On a world tearing you asunder. There is thunder in our hearts. Is it too much hate for the ones we love? Tell me we both matter, don't we? You. You and me won't be unhappy and never I could. I make a deal with God and I'd get out to small places. Be running up that road, be running up that hill, be running up that building. You say you only could.
Bandidos, it's Tuesday, October 11th, and we got a nice stream waiting for you today that we're about to jump into. So it is about 8:15 coming out of the Pacific Northwest. That's where I'm streaming from. And today we're going to be working on some Pestilence builds, something different, something unique, something great for Legendary. If you got my back, let's roll. And we're live. What's going on, Bandidos? All right, so yeah, we're up to, my mouth catch up to the words that are coming out of it. What we are up to is going to be Pestilence builds for Legendary. Now, we're going to be doing something a little bit unique, and what I mean by unique is that something effective, but that also kind of gives us the survivability, the things that are missing out of the Pestilence build without withdrawing much of the damage buffs that come out of this thing. So let's take a quick look at it. So let me just lay this groundwork down first, actually. I literally think that if we can nail this build right here that we're going to work on today, it might just be the best support build for Legendary. And so like a damage support build for Legendary, not healer or anything like that. So, and that's because the Pestilence is so effective, right? Let's take a quick look at what we're dealing with here. Okay, so we got rate of fire, we got stability, we got accuracy, whatever. Okay, but what we're after with the Pestilence is that it's a slow LMG, right? We all know that, but this the Plague of the Outcast, really, really effective, right? So hits debuff the target 100% weapon damage over 10 seconds. So 10 seconds is your timer, right? And then this stacks up to 50 times. So the idea is to fill up a target with 50 stacks, a single target, and then kill that target and create this waterfall effect. And then it goes on to the next target. And what the idea is to kill every target inside 10 seconds with that waterfall, so it continues to go. And then if it's strong enough to perpetuate by itself, then you can start working on a different target and create a second waterfall at the same time. And so that's the idea, is to get as many waterfalls going at once. Even if you don't kill a target, at least have a bunch of different people ticking with the Plague of the Outcast. So we call that a tick, right? So the reason why I'm saying that this might be the best, if we get this build right, might be the best Legendary support build, is because one thing that we've all realized from past Legendaries with the Pestilence, with the Pestilence LMG, is that what do you guys love? We love tanks, we love Chungas, we love Warhounds. Why? Because they're really big, tanky targets that allow us to load up on Pestilence stacks. It makes it they're easier to get your 50 stacks on because they don't go run away and they don't cower and cover, right? They're always kind of advancing towards you or sitting still, or even, the warhounds are always kind of running around, but they're big. And so you can load up on them and create several different waterfalls. And so with the new legendary content, there's lots of tanks that we get to do that to, right? We can take advantage of that, especially Tidal Basin, right? And so, yeah, that's what we're gonna be working on. So, and then the unique side of this is that I've been talking about, we created this Brazos build the other day, right? That Brazos build with 70% explosive resistance. And so the reason why this build is coming up today is because I've been talking about creating the DPS version to complement that. So the explosive resistance build that we have out there right now is a skill build, right, with 70% explosive resistance. But there's also DPS versions of that. And what I want to demonstrate to you is that if you pair it up with the right weapon and the right pieces, that you can basically have minimal to no damage reduction and still have maximum explosive resistance. There's certain weapons that allow you to do that, and the Pestilence is one of them, right? Why? Because the Pestilence, the real perk of the Pestilence is the Plague of the Outcast itself, and that doesn't require crits or crit chance or crit damage, right? So, I mean, of course, you can add crit chance and crit damage on your build, but that's not really where the power originates from. It does help you get a kill, so there's that, but the power originates from weapon cores. And so we've learned that the Sawyer's knee pads are one of the best pieces you can run with the Pestilence. And this is also one of the best pieces you can run for explosive resistance builds. And it comes with cannot be staggered, right? Which means you literally cannot be staggered, plus 10% explosive resistance, plus it gives us 30% weapon damage, which we desperately need. And we are going to be trying to hold our ground as much as possible, and an armor core in addition to that. So it's a really nice piece for the Pestilence. There's nothing new about that, but this is our anchor for the build. Right. And so there's other max explosive resistance builds for legendary on the DPS side, too, on the damage, weapon damage side as well. And think about sniper builds, because the Sawyer's knee pad is also an anchor to many different sniper builds as well. And sniper builds are so powerful that what do you got to roll in there? Headshot damage and weapon handling. So you lose one of those stats for maximum explosive resistance, and you're not losing any damage. You're hitting in the 20s of millions. Right? 60 millions with your Nemesis if you decide to go that route. So there's certain weapons, like even the Chameleon. I don't have it. Yeah. The Chameleon is another one, right? The Chameleon brings all the crit chance you need and 90% weapon damage plus 50% crit hit damage. So all you have to do on your build is roll explosive resistance and crit damage. You don't have to roll any crit chance on your build. Again, another weapon that synergizes. The Bighorn is the same way. So there's lots of weapons where you can roll max explosive resistance and lose no damage. I mean, of course, you could put like headshot damage there and stuff like that. Yeah, you get that. But, traditional damage, we'll just call it that. But so anyway, so today we're going to start with the Pestilence because this is a fun one. And I was thinking that it's also, we're going legendary here, and those big tanks again and the Chungas, I think they're really nice targets for this piece. So again, we're going to start and hold on to the Sawyer's knee pads, but everything from there is up for grabs, including the Contractor's gloves, right? So we know the Contractor's gloves usually plays a role on a Pestilence build. Of course it does, because it's got 10% LMG, and then the 8% damage to armor also helps the Plague, right? So that damage to armor helps the Plague. So it's a really nice piece, but it doesn't have to be on the build. It depends on what you want to do, what's your objective, what is a number that you're happy with. And I'm usually happy around 1 million off of the ticks. Anywhere over 1 million makes me happy. I mean, you could peak out about 1.7 to 1.8 million, somewhere in that range, depending on how you want to build. But we all know in Legendary, it's not very fun to run an all red, I'm going to die in slickety split Pestilence build, right? So that's great for heroic content with the team where you can hide in the back. But a really squishy Plague of the Outcast build isn't very helpful to the team if they have to pick you up all the time. Let's just say it. So right now, at the moment, I'm running these PICARO'S holster knee pads. Now, the reality is I would like to run a red core here, but we can't do that yet because it's bugged. So I'm happy to just hold on to the 1.1 million armor. That's going to help us anyways. And then what I'm going to do to that piece is I'm going to roll explosive resistance on it. So what we're going to try to go for in this build is 80% explosive resistance. Now, I might get rid of, Gunner. I might get rid of Gunner as well. So Gunner, because we don't get a larger pouch from Gunner because this is an exotic, right? So let's take a look at what Gunner is going to give us. It gives us 10% armor on kill, which is a little bit helpful, but 10% isn't going to help us a ton. I'll just let you know. We're not killing so fast that we're stacking 10% like crazy. So, you know, we get these armor kits with bonus armor. Every third reload is 50% faster. That can be helpful, but it depends. If we run braced, who cares, right? If we run braced or enough weapon handling, who cares? And then we get killing enemy grants 10% armor. That's a little helpful, but this is a support build, so we're not. And plus, we're going into legendary. It's not like we're gonna be like running and gunning and slaughtering fools like crazy. So that's you know, that barely holds up in the striker build right there. 10% all by itself. We get the riot foam grenades. None of this stuff is really helpful. So there's a larger pouch, which is why most people run Gunner with LMGs, because it gives you another 50 rounds, but we can't take advantage of that. So, but we can load that up there. And so LMG, assault rifle, fine. There's ammo, but none of the engagements are long enough where we're really going to be running into ammo issues, but that's a little bit helpful. Rate of fire increase, that's a little bit helpful, but it's not a game changer. Most people don't even notice that's the thing. 10% weapon handling, also a little bit helpful. So our alternates can be survivalist for the double heals, plus 10% protection from elites. We are probably going to run some protection from elites on this build. Demolitionist to ignore explosions, which could also be helpful. Also, we'd be giving our team 5% damage to targets out of cover. So we don't get the win there, but our team does. So I kind of like that. You know what I mean? So, because again, this is going to be a support. So let's go ahead and let's activate that for now. I don't know if we're going to stick with it, but. So Kozak, Black Tux, Veteran Biker, what's up? I ran Big Duve, Biko in the house, Wayne. Let's see who was first. Rouse and Smits on the Twitch side. What up, boys? And then, was Wayne first today? Look at you, Wayne. Right on, brother. Thanks for being first today. And Veteran Biker. Yeah, I'm in Portland. So, yeah, we're just a few hours away. So, Seattle's 3 hours away from me. I love Seattle. Seattle's a beautiful city. And just as wet as Portland. Not a little bit wetter. A little bit wet. But we're having a nice dry a fall here right now, so it's dry and it's just now starting to get cold. So for those of you that are excited for me to start using my webcam, we're probably like a week away from being able to do that. So we're still getting sunny skies, and it's just that my office heats up where I work out of. My office gets pretty hot in here, and so especially during the summer, I strip down basically when I play my game. So it really gets really hot. It's not really tolerable. So anyways, so now that it's cooling off, we'll get back into face cam mode. I'm excited myself, actually. So looking forward to that. Okay, so we got two pieces here. I don't know. So there's a couple of routes I want to just talk about before we start equipping things. So one is, I thought, you know, and totally open to feedback, is that Umbra. I was thinking about Umbra. So the thing about Umbra, like what if we use Umbra not for the crits? What if we use it for its 30% reload speed and RPM boost? You know what I mean? And what if we and its heals? Would we be content with just that? Because what is the one thing that the Pestilence lacks is healing, right? Like we don't need the crit. So like, what if we put an Umbra build together where we had, like, we use the backpack and we put weapon damage everywhere, and then explosive resistance everywhere, and then protection from elites everywhere. You know what I mean? Like, would we like that build? Would that be a good build? I wonder. But the good news, what it would also give us would be 30% reload speed. The Pestilence would love that. And then we'd get the RPMs, and the Pestilence would love that. So we are throwing away crits, which I realize is a big throwaway. It's like 100% crit damage throwaway, right? So, but I've run this thing. Has anybody run the Pestilence with the Umbra Initiative? It doesn't, you know, the crit damage is a little bit helpful, right? I mean, it helps you kill the targets, but the crit damage does not help the ticks. So it just helps you kill the target and spread the plague faster. So that's that. But if we run that, it'll take 4 pieces. So it would basically eat up these 4 slots. So we'd want to run the chest piece because we want the highest RPM out of it. And then we'd want to run the backpack because we want the strongest heals. And then from there, I think we'd probably equip these 4 pieces. What do you guys think about, what do you think about tossing the crits? You know? What up, Nothing But Gamer? What do you guys think about tossing crits? Would that hurt you too much? Would that hurt your feelings too much? So the other way we could do it is we can run Braced, right? And then Pestilence, Vigilance on the backpack, and then 2-piece Walker. I'm thinking, so going, and then one of the other things I'm thinking about, so all these things I'm just throwing out there so you know, like, we're going to test all this stuff, okay? So, like, I mean, if I can have 2-piece R and K to get maximum explosive resistance, that'll be good. But I'm happy with 70% explosive resistance because we're going to put some protection from elite mods that'll help too. But I was thinking a Y'all mask. And the Y'all mask is because we want that health damage because why? Chungas. Chungas. So something like, you know, God, none of these sort of work. I'd have to run armor, which sucks. So that's the sad thing is that it might not have the piece because we need explosive resistance and we need a red core. But Chungas, Warhounds, tanks, weak points. That's why. And then the non-elites, of course. But I don't think I have the Y'all mask. Out of all the Y'all masks I have, you know what I mean? Right on, Dragon Claw. Which, are you PC? Yeah, right, Eclipse 187, you're right. But it's still, what I'm saying is like, it still hurts. I mean, crits don't matter on a pesty build, but they do help you kill, right? But doesn't it just hurt? Doesn't it just hurt to throw away 100% crit damage? I mean, that's a lot of crit damage, right? It just hurts. That's sort of what I'm bringing up here. Let me do this though. Let's just try it. The heals, I think we'd appreciate the healing that it gives us, right? Let's see, can I do that? And the reloading, man, the reload, it solves a lot of problems for the build. If we're okay, if we turn a blind eye to all the crits we're throwing away. And then what I would do, yeah, nobody goes, yeah, it does hurt a little bit, right? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. There we go. But if we're hitting our mark, like who gives an F, right? So let's go see. Let's go see what this is. Don't worry about crits or anything like that. Let's just see what it ticks at. And then we got to be close, right? We're not running Vigilance. Give that in mind. So Vigilance is a big drop, but we're losing that for the sake of heals because we really need the heals, right? So, like, think about Legendary and think about the Pestilence and how much damage you're going to take, you know? You can't get out there and lay down 100 shots, right? And not take any damage, you know? So I'm just building my stacks real quick. All right. So there's our full stacks. And that's fast, by the way. So 862, not bad. Oh wait, we're not peaked at. Let's do that. Yeah, 862 is a peak. Not bad. Not bad. It's pretty high to have that level of survivability. So let's try, like, if we put back on our Walker and then Brazos. Let's put back on our Brazos. I didn't test that yet. Where did we go? There we go. This one's gonna have a little bit more armor, but we're making up for that with the 15%. So it's kind of nice. And then would we run glass cannon, you think? I mean, glass cannon really helps the ticks, but we could also, the alternative glass cannon is perfectly braced. It really is. I mean, it really is a good alternate. It doesn't help your ticks, of course, but it helps you reload so fast that you're always firing, which is almost more important, you know? So like when you lose in tick damage, you pick back up in your constant ability to lay down fire. Let me see, walker here. There we go. So double walker, so that's more damage to armor, which is gonna help. It's one way to go, of course. So we're not in cover, so I'm not picking up the chest piece right now, but let's see what this one does. Probably close to the same. 1,000,000. So that breaks 1,000,000 because of the backpack, really. I mean, a little bit of damage to armor, but the backpack, its vigilance is helping a lot, right? That's 25%. Yeah, this is going to be an explosive explosion build too, Dragon Claw, so you'll like that. And then we're gonna end up putting, if we can, some sort of double heals. We can also put on the booster hive. The problem with the booster hive is that your team will accidentally eat it up, and you're the one that really needs it. You know, like it's not that you're being greedy, but you're the one that really needs it. You know, so you don't want to lose it to your team. We also have, there's other options. We can do unstoppable force. It's not as helpful, and it's a little hard to maintain, but I got this one, this RNK. If we can get 2 pieces of RNK, that'd be money. I don't know if that's gonna be possible. Let's see. So Petrov here, second piece of Petrov, Bloodsucker. Yeah, and Composure would work. We would be spending a ton of time in cover, really. This would definitely be a play from cover build. Just to post up, find a good piece of cover, and just lay it down. Which I think, let's see here. Let me see if I have something I can change on my backpack. Apparently I need more backpack options. That's annoying. Where's that Petrov piece? Let's bring this RNK up. We're full. How did that happen? You off. We could use the Banshee Pulse and use Wicked too. That would probably time out correctly. Right on, Mayhem. Did you send me you might have had to send me a friend request, but yeah, I'll check that out here shortly. So this one's not bad too. I mean, like, a skill tier isn't the worst for this build because that could help both our heals. As long as we could put a red core there, which we could. So like if we did that and then ran Gunner and then put on our Banshee Pulse, that could help, right? And then I don't really want the biggest way to weaken the build would be the blue cores though. Like Everything else you could swap in and out and whatever, but the biggest way is bringing in blue cores. So I got this configuration going because of the ability to roll explosive damage on all of these pieces. But let's try. See if I can find. Let's see here. Explosive resistance skill damage. Cheska. A chest alternate. I mean, this one's pretty good. To be hitting over 1 million with that chest piece is pretty. Makes me pretty happy, actually. And then we change out of composure is what we'd want into composure. I think that'd be the right move. See, the knee pads are gonna charge up here. The thing, vigilance isn't that bad because, you know, we're gonna have to pop back into cover anyways. And we're not a tank, so it's not like we can take a bunch of damage anyways. So 1,090,000. That makes me feel pretty good to be hitting over 1 million. But a part of me wants to try glass cannon, and because we're gonna have the explosive resistance, and so if we can just kind of park it in the back. Here we go. So there we go. And then we can load up on repair skills, so we can heal fast. And that's gonna give us a little weapon handling too. See what that gets us. So for secondary attributes, we want repair skills, weapon handling, and explosive resistance. 1.4, that's quite a jump right there. It's quite a jump. And then that would, with that, we could make the sacrifice on the backpack. I just don't have the backpack. We're gonna test this here in a second. Yeah, I thought about the 2 pieces of Heartbreaker too, but where would I put it? You know, because Heartbreaker over this would be a loss, wouldn't it? Maybe? Because this is giving me an armor core plus 15% weapon damage. You know, let me go get those Heartbreaker pieces though. I thought about that. I just wasn't sure where to put it. You know what I mean? It'd have to be the mask and the holster, right? Because this is locked, this is best in slot. So it'd have to be the mask and the holster. And so I just wasn't sure, but let's just go test it. It's a good idea. That's a good point. Right on, ma'am. I'll check that out. Ma'am, I don't see anything, but let me know. Let me see here. I don't see any friend requests. Oh wait, there it is. I see it. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, you're a Bucks fan, huh? I gotta say that Umbra did feel good though. You know, we only used it for a second, and it was, what was it hitting at 865? And with all the heals you'd get from the Umbra, it's awfully tempting. You know, who out there has tried an Umbra Pestilence build? We tried it a long time ago. Curious on what you guys thought about it. Didn't I go to my? Oh. Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I was like, didn't I go to my... Okay, so we're going to need a Heartbreaker red, right? Well, really... It's a challenge. I deleted a lot of my Heartbreaker because we might have to craft it. We don't use Heartbreaker a lot anymore. Junk. Yeah, I mean, you can run it with crits too. I just got a specific purpose, like for these explosion resistance builds. It's just like it's a really nice to make it work that way. Yeah, I mean, none of these pieces will work. Let me see if I got the gloves at least. I can just craft them. It's not a problem. Hopefully I can craft them. Yeah, let's just go craft. So we need a mask. Hey, the map's pretty good to be farming. I'm on Xbox, but nothing but gamer. I do know, Bunny. I would love to test this build in a little bit here. We're not too far away, actually. I just gotta do a couple of tests on these alternatives, but then we're ready to test. Out in the field. God, a lot of skill damage on these Heartbreakers, huh? Funny thing. All skill. Heartbreaker skill pieces. Yeah, there's membership links there. Dragon Claw dropping. It's the joining the players club gives you the little fancy skulls, and then True Bandido level gets you access to the builds. The bonus builds, which I call classified builds, and then hardcore gets you access to gamer music playlists. And in addition, and then Bandito to the Bone gets you access to Tux's Closet. Oh, that kind of works. And PvP builds and build recipes, all of the above, basically. How hard is it to get explosive resistance on a tank set? So we needed it to have explosive resistance so that I can... Oh, see, I'm already out of components. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to test that set. That's okay, I guess, for now. But yeah, it does give you an extra 15% weapon damage, but you end up losing the Brazos. But I think, so that's all it gives you is weapon damage, right? But it is a way to go all reds. But see, you get 15% weapon damage by running two pieces, but then I'd lose 15% weapon damage off of the holster. So I think it ends up washing out unless you put it on your knees instead of running, you know? So we'll have to farm it. It's still an option. It's still definitely an option. I just don't know if it's better or not. Just at first glance, I kind of think not, but we'd have to test it to see. Because being able to go all red would be definitely a benefit. A quick reminder, make sure you have your channel notifications turned on so you guys don't miss out. And in case you are not confident in your channel notifications because YouTube is iffy there, just remember to head over to my YouTube channel every now and again, a couple times a week, and go to that community tab. It's actually a pretty important tab because that's where I drop all the latest, whatever, the heads up. Hey, this is posting. Hey, whatever. So just check that out so you don't miss out on your goodies. Otherwise, there's that playlist at the top of my YouTube page for the members also. Get access there. So let's just go see what this can do real quick. Let's get all the stats in the right place. This is not bad the way we have it set up. It's actually really ideal. This is hitting at 1 million. So we got some repair skills, weapon handling, explosive resistance weapon. Okay, so yeah. So I think there's a couple of different ways we can do the secondaries, but like on the mask, for example. Wait, let me think about this. Maybe we don't want damage to armor. Maybe we want something on the defense side there. If I had 2-piece R&K, I would definitely go for that, but I'm struggling on getting all of those. We could go... We can't afford any more armor. That's one thing. But like an Alps, that's not going to add on the right setup there. R&K would be nice. See, that'd be nice, but that crit chance is in my way right there. Weapon handling, we'd want that explosive resistance, and then put on a red core. That'd be perfect. Boo. There's also the Catharsis mask, but I'm afraid that wouldn't kick in enough. That's got the right stats. Yeah. Repair skills, explosive resistance. But we need 2 pieces. Let's see if that backpack will work. I got a backpack. It's kind of crappy, but... You know what I mean? It's got unstoppable before, so I'm going to have to keep the health. So... Because I need the red core, but everything else is there. And then we love... It's perfect. We're going to use every bit out of that R&K, right? We love income repairs and explosive resistance.
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
Force B in the house. Appreciate you, Force B. Thanks for making the leap, man. Supporting the channel. Oh, actually, let me change this. Thanks a lot, man. Appreciate that. Make sure you have your notifications turned on too, so you get the member notifications. Be helpful. All right, backpack. So what I'll do is, unfortunately, I'm going to lose the skill tier because we need the damage. So we're going to have to roll with that stupid health thing. But we'll try to farm a better backpack. R&K, guys, is good gear. It's good gear. It really is. Some people say R&K is crap, but they just don't understand in chemical repairs and explosive resistance how valuable it is. If you play legendary shit. I run R&K a lot. I got lots of R&K builds. At least 1-piece R&K with Alps, you know, that kind of thing. Strong. Okay, so we have, for the mods, you can go protection from elites. You can go repair skills. And income repairs. So I'm gonna do a little bit of both, I think, I guess. I'll probably do double repairs and then 1 protection from elites, I think is what I'll do. And then we got to change everything to explosive resistance. So the holster, drop this to explosive resistance. Hey, Nail Buddy, you just let me know whenever you're ready, bro, and I'll just make it happen. Let's see here. So the chest piece, we're gonna want I hate getting rid of weapon handling, but I don't know, Lord Clint. Either way, I don't have the pieces. 30% here is pretty hard. I mean, but we want this. So one of the benefits this is going to give us is that when our team members go down, we can go and pick them up and still take drones and not get staggered. That's actually a really big deal. It helps pick it up a team member. So we'll be that guy. Okay, so let's take a look. We should be at max here. 75% explosive resistance. I don't know why we're not at max. Oh, there we go. We're missing a couple percent there and a couple percent there. Okay, that's fine. We'll figure out if this is the set we want to run, and then we'll max it out. So this will 80% is max, and we're close. And we're also going to get ignore explosions once every 60 seconds. We might not stick with that. We don't really need it. The whole ignore explosions thing is okay, but if you're immune to it, you're immune to it. 80% is, if you got some sort of heals, 80% is basically immune. Also, the explosives always come in waves, so ignoring one of them isn't really that helpful. You want to ignore all three of them, you know. So, all right, let's see what this does without the Sawyers. So 867, 892 and climbing, 917, 942. There we go. So we're gonna hit 1 million. Yeah, 1,043, 1,069, 1,094. There's Shippy Peak. Yep. So 1,094, and then we got repairs. I think. Yep, that's a fixer. And then we got 20% income and repair. We got a little bit of protection from elites. We might put it all into repair skills. 1.1 million armor. That's healthy. And then we got the booster to help our reloads and stuff, which I hate using these things, but that's what we have. You know, you got to drop in, pick it up, drop in, pick it up. It's just kind of annoying. Also, your team will suck it up. No, we have Unstoppable Force. Oh, so that was with Unstoppable Force. That's interesting, huh? So we're over 1 million with Unstoppable Force? Because we didn't have any Unstoppable Force acts. That means we have potential to go higher. Okay, because none of these count as kills. Keep that in mind. That's pretty good. I'd rather have Vigilance, but that's what we're working with. I do actually rather have Vigilance. I don't mind Vigilance with these builds. Okay, so let's see how we heal. Second be fastest in the world. Yeah, I'm gonna move that to repair skills. One of the other options we have, by the way, is I have efficiency on an RNK chest. So we have this. That's with regen. We're not going to need regen though. But I do have an RNK chest. Oh, this one's already got. Oh, that's got a skill tier. This one here. It's got efficient on it. That's not bad, right? I mean, we lose glass cannon, but there's our heals. The healing trap. I've never used a healing trap for on a build, really. Actually, let me move that piece over. Let me move that piece over because that could be handy. Take you over. That one's not bad. It's tempting. Efficient, because if we go efficient, we could lose all of our repair skills and move them to weapon handling stats. We got a wasted stat there, by the way. Protection from elites and weapon handling, but that's a good way to go too. Anyways, we're hitting over 1 million here, and we got 100% explosive resistance. If we had Vigilance Backpack, we'd be doing even more than that. Let's see. Here's Walker right here. Let's see if we can get lucky. Yeah, fishing is a good talent, right? Isn't it? Especially if you're running a really strong med kit. Like, the Survivalist heals your friends. Remember that. Technician heals skills. And then Firewall's insane. So we'll test on Legendary for sure. That's the most important, but see if we get a couple of quick pieces while we're here. Also, Brazo's up in the Northern Territory in the West End. So, yeah, I'm going to be farming Brazos. One of the other builds I want to work on, if we have time to today in this live stream, is then switch over to a sniper version of this. Imagine, right? Snipers are so overpowered. So imagine a Nemesis with 80% protection from elites and no loss in power. No loss in power. So like, you know, 60 million, 40 to 60 million, depending on your team buffs. So you roll this. Let's see here. Give me some targets. All right. So there's 1 kill. So now we got, let's watch those ticks. What do you guys think about Unstoppable Force? Anybody really like it? I've used it on Pestilence builds before, and it's not bad. Because the ticks go around getting you kills eventually, but... Oh, that's mean. Fire. It lasts forever too, that fire. God damn it.
Agent down.
I think you might be right too, Black. I think of that too. Vigilance is not bad. You know, it's really not bad. Like, in legendary setups, I've compared it myself with like against concussion and stuff like that, and even it all comes down. Just look at the numbers at in the back end. You know, it's like people are always worried. No, legendary, it's always disabled. You take damage, too much damage, and whatever. But like, yeah, but look at the numbers in the end. That tells a story. End of the mission. You know. Look at this guy was right next to the plague and it didn't spread to him. I'm gonna say, like, this is one of those examples, right? Like, you just got your unstoppable force, now there's nobody to kill. You know? And now it's gone.
We're gonna take them by surprise.
Gotcha. They've got cover. We can take them.
Where are these guys?
Damn. They're hitting us hard.
I don't know, Umbra, I'm thinking about Umbra right now, you know what I mean? God, you can get so much out of Umbra. I thought we were done with these guys already. Yeah, the sound's getting funny. So he's at 1 million right there. He's a big hunk of health target. There he goes, going down now though. Well, I think the only buff that we might be able to afford, I mean, maybe if we can afford it, you're talking about Overwatch on the chest. It's a matter of being able to afford it because there's lots of other things. So like the weapon handling, like brace, because Pestilence is such a buff, kind of all in its. Well, maybe I should say it this way: a buff in the form of debuffing the enemies, weakening the enemies. I think that's probably a better way to describe it. I don't think we can afford to start giving away our damage to our allies. We'll be so ineffective. We won't be able to shoot. We won't be able to get out of cover. I mean, this is mild right now, right? This is heroic and we're going down. Oh, you're welcome, Destroyer Words. Yeah, I know we need it more than ever. There's so much negativity. I don't know what it is about this community. It's just not our community, but the Division 2 overall gaming community. It's something else, isn't it? Like, you should go where it really becomes evident is in some of these smaller channels. They thrive on negativity. And I'm a small channel too, so I'm not a big channel. But some of these smaller, I guess, newly created channels, I guess there's a better way to describe it. They're just so negative, you know? But the thing is that although it's not a smart long-term strategy, it doesn't ever work out. And we always see those channels go away eventually. Anyways, so we all know that as those have been playing the Division 2. That's not the first time we've seen these negative channels come through, right? Like, they come and then they go, and then they come and they go, and they never really grow, you know. But they do pick up a little bit of a following, and that's where it becomes deceiving, and they get encouraged a little bit because they're so negative that. What's one thing about negative people you'll find in the world, and you guys already know this, but they attract other negative people, right? You guys ever notice that? Like, so the negative channels, they attract negative channels, and some of them aren't on the surface. Some of them don't always appear negative, but they are kind of negative. You know what I mean? And like, it's like the condescending undertones, the they're basically calling you an idiot because you don't run the build the way that they do. You know what I mean? And they say things like, you do you. You know, if you don't do it like me, you're wrong. So just do you and be an idiot. It's just like, wow, God, you're so fucking condescending. Like, you know what I mean? Like, God. But some people, like, you know, but you'll notice that, like, some people that with that will find and seek out other negative channels. Negative people will find and seek out other negative channels, and then they support that because they like putting other people down to make themselves feel better. You know, it's unnecessary though. It's just a video game. It's a video game. There's no real room for negativity in a video. It's a video game. You know what I mean? Like, why are you taking so seriously like that to get to the point where you have to make people feel like idiots? You know, like, or call them hacks, or like troll them, or you know what I mean? Like, just like, I don't know. Well, but the thing is, the reality is, the truth is that some people don't know they're that way, right? They really don't. They don't know they're that way. But for me, it's sort of like, get off the internet, man. Like, oh, like we don't need any more of that on the internet in general. You know, it's a fucking plague. Like, you're the plague of the outcast. You don't know it. The game doesn't need it, you know? It's just like, we've seen it, we've done it, we've had that before. It's just like, it doesn't add any value to the community, you know? Just doesn't. The devs know that too. That's why they're kind of changing the way the foundations of the game. They're not doing a very good job of it, but that's their intentions. You know, they want to make the game more casual. And so, and like how that relates is like, you know, you don't have to have other people make you feel like an idiot if you don't run the build the right way, their right way. You know what I mean? Like, it'll take toxicity out of the game. There's just something about this game, and it brings a level of toxicity into the game because protective reload's not bad either. Because people, for some reason, have to be right. They're like, I'm right, you're wrong. You're an idiot. You do you. You know? But yeah, some people thrive in negativity. Yeah. Let me fix my sound real quick. Decided to give us attitude real quick. There we go. Better. Okay, let's see if we got anything good, anything worth helping us out with this build. Walker skill, damage skill, haste, versatile. Wow, interesting. Not what I was looking for, but I'll hold on to it for a second. Status effects, weapon handling, no. Walker double crits with obliterate. That could hold an armor core. That's interesting. All interesting pieces. This is why I'm a hoarder. Oh God, Tugs. Just say no. Yeah, and there's, you know, but there's nothing we can do. Like, I feel like there's very little I can do on my side to stop that negativity. It's just like, you know, you put out a video and you talk about it and whatever, and you know, today's headlines becomes tomorrow's trash liners kind of thing. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, in one ear, out the other. Keep to our, I guess, so I guess me doing my part is sort of like building up a large positive, strong positive community of our own, and just let all that negativity be out there doing its thing. You know what I mean? Like, let's head over here. Bro, your build just won't cut it. Yeah. Or you know what's the easiest one is like, you need more damage. That one too. It's just like, oh really? It's like, you know, more, just always comes down to more damage, huh? It's annoying when somebody comes in and says you need more damage and be like, dude, you just got here. How do you know when I need more damage? I just cleared this. You know what I mean? With the same setup. It's like, why do you just come down to the assumption that it needs more damage? It's like, you just got here. Let's change something. Let's change something. So let's try going back to the double walker. I think I missed vigilance. And then, what were we running? Explosive, this one, right? And then let's put back on the repair skills. The slow repairs bugs me. So, you know, like that's what's bugging me so far. It forces you into cover. And glass cannon isn't the problem. So I know most will think, well, just take off the glass cannon. And not in legendary. Oh, man, it doesn't matter. Glass cannon or not, they're going to wipe your armor so fast, you know? This isn't cover. Okay, there's no cover over here. Like 1.1 million armor. Like I don't really want 1.1 million armor. I'm stuck with 1.1 million armor. Which reminds me, maybe I turn it into a skill tier instead. Oh, fucking, it's the worst place to fight ever. I mean, I think people kind of generally get it, you know what I mean? Most people sort of have builds out there, they get it. And some people just don't care, you know? You got to chalk it up to that sometimes, right? Like some people are like, yeah, I know I can run a contractor's gloves, but I don't care. I want to run Bellstone. You know what I mean? Like, I know I could, you know what I mean? Like sometimes it's chalk it up to that. The reality is that the guys that really know their shit in this game know that the builds don't even matter. It's like, it's literally such a small part of the equation. And so that's why like the number one way, look at this guy wailing on me. Oof. The number one way I know somebody doesn't really know the game is because they start pulling out fucking spreadsheets. Because it's just like, hey, if you really knew this game, if you really played enough legendaries, if you really did enough difficult content in this game, you'll realize that it doesn't, the spreadsheets don't matter. The builds aren't, that should be the real message, you know? The spreadsheet should be saying that, you know? That's like, yeah, this one's, you know, on paper, this is going to look better. On paper, this is going to look better. But over a course of an hour-long gameplay, it's not going to make any damn difference in the outcome of how many kills you get and how much your total damage is. I mean, maybe if you're talking about the absolute best build versus the absolute worst build in the game, like, okay, yeah, that'll make a difference. But like, you know, just from like an okay build, maybe not wearing the best in slot piece, but it's a great build, it's a decent build, whatever. Like those builds, they don't make a difference. I'm telling you guys, they don't. It's all you. The performance that you're seeing at the end of the game is mostly you. And the builds are contributing. The builds are more about catering. Here's what the builds are doing. They're more about catering to your play style. You know what I mean? So they're helping you play your way better. But that's you that we're talking about. You know what I mean? It's helping you play your way better. The build doesn't make you, you know? Like, for instance, here's a good example. Okay, so Hunter's Fury is arguably one of the best gear sets in the game. Right? This is a lot better, by the way. right? There's no argument against that. A lot of people agree with it, right? Hunter's Fury, you can solo legendary, you can speed red legendary, you can take it in raids, you can run it solo, heroic, whatever, right? It's a really good gear set. But to some people, it's the worst gear set they could ever run. What do you think about that? So to some people, I can turn on the sound here because it's being annoying. Yeah, so to some people, think about that for a second though. For some people, Hunter's Fury is the worst set that they could run in the game. How can that possibly be? If it's the best gear set in the game, there shouldn't be an argument, but there is. It's your meta, not my meta. Well, what makes your meta? Well, your play style, right? Your skill level. It takes skill to play at those ranges, right? It takes speed, it takes situational awareness, it takes game knowledge. It really does take game knowledge. It takes lots of game knowledge. You got to know where the enemies are going to spawn from, and you got to anticipate that. You got to know who you can face tank and who you can't face tank and anticipate that. So you got to know what your build can dish out as far as damage, and then, God, that's bullshit. I mean, there's nowhere to run. Look at the size of the fire. God, it's annoying. Efficient fucking chest piece is also sounding appealing. We're healing it. We're healing all right. But I gotta try this with Umbra. I got to, because I know we tried it a long time ago, but this could be cool. With Umbra, just heal fast. So that's just kind of an example in reverse of like how a meta build can be somebody else, one person's treasure, one person's garbage. But it's what I'm talking about. What it really comes down to is skill. God, who am I taking damage from? God, that angle. And so the point is, that's what makes the build. And, you know, we were talking about the other night in the stream where, you know, you'll look at, we were just talking about, it was like a really good example, like where you're playing next to a guy, right? And he kills 4 on Legendary, District Union Arena. Do you remember this story? There's 12 checkpoints in District Union Arena, right? You're playing next to a guy, and he kills 4 more guys than you do in that checkpoint, right? Just 4. And then, would you say he's a better player than you because he killed 4 more guys than you did? Just 4? Would you say that he's got a better build than you because he killed 4 more guys than you did in a legendary checkpoint, right? So probably not. The answer is probably not, right? You'd be like, no, it probably not. Luck, right? Luck. Now, the thing is that he continues to kill 4 more guys than you at every checkpoint. And then after all 12 checkpoints, he ends up at the end going, that ends up being 48 more kills than you do over the course of 1 hour gameplay, right? 12 checkpoints, 4 more kills than you every checkpoint. That's 48 more kills than you. And so was it his build or was it the player? Right? Does a build get 4 more kills than you, or is it the player? You know, it's mostly the player. I mean, it can be a build. It's possible. If you were running the worst build and he was running the best build, then that could be the differential there. But the reality is that it's most likely his playstyle and capabilities. Like, for example, maybe he was suppressed less, right? So it's really hard to say without actually looking at the build. So I'm just throwing out possibilities. But like, what if you were running an all red glass cannon build and he was running a build that had tons of armor regen and protection from elites so that he could stay out of cover and shoot more while you were being suppressed all the time? And what if that's why he got 4 more kills, is because he wasn't being suppressed? He could heal faster. What if it's because he was running a number initiative set with 80% armor regen? What if that's why he got 4 more kills than you? What if he got 4 more kills than you because he was shooting the easy guys and you were shooting the hard guys? You know what I mean? There's lots of different reasons. Or he outplayed you, right? He's a better player. Those are all possibilities. Okay, so let's test. Let's see if I have all my Umbra still. Just want to test. Let's go back into this little shed. Yeah, that's right, Kitch. I mean, like, what if you were? I mean, so you could put on the same build as the other guy, right? And that's a really good example there too. Like, you know, so you put on one build, he puts on another. Let's say two different builds. He puts on the meta, you don't. You know, and then go run a mission, and then he gets the 48 more kills than you do. Now you put on the same build, the same exact build, and he still gets 40 more kills than you, right? So if that happens, it's like, how can there be? I think the biggest, let me put it this way. I think the biggest eye opener for me was when we ran this test. We ran this meta test at the end of season 9. So many of you guys were there. It was a heroic meta test. So I ran the meta build with glass cannon. So basically it's just a standard, right? Glass cannon, contractor's gloves, fox's prayers, vigilance, coyote's mask, crits everywhere. And then I ran a FAMAS or something like that. Just an assault rifle. It didn't matter. So I ran the same 4 control points over with that build. We timed it. Same 4 control points. And then I switched to the striker. And this was a striker before they modified it. So this is the old striker. This is season 9. And ran the same thing with an all 4 striker build. And got the exact same time. And so, I mean, like down to like the second, literally down to the second, 4 control points. And played the same way with out of cover. Even with glass cannon on the meta build, I played it out of cover. Right? So the question was like, how can this be the meta? How can this be the meta if it scores the same clear time than this non-meta striker build? How could this one be the meta? Like, if it's going to be the meta, shouldn't it crush the non-meta? Shouldn't it crush it? At least by 20% better or something like that. Some sort of margin that makes sense. But to break even, I just can't call that the meta. And so why did it break even? Because it's not the build, it's the player that makes the biggest difference on who's using that build, who's driving that car, right? It's the user. That grenade gets me. Okay, I was gonna say. It's the user. And then we ran a third build too, which was all weapon handling. It was basically the same thing. And then we did a comparison. We gotta get out of here. This is a fucking bad spot. God damn it. Just kill myself. It's faster. And then I did a side by side on time to kill and all that stuff, and it's negligible. But the point is that like it's the user. It's whoever's driving that that race car is makes the biggest impact in performance, not the build. And so a lot of people don't talk about that, and so they talk about like, oh, it's all build, and you know you're running the wrong build. You got to run this best build. But like, well, isn't that subjective? Right? Oh, this feels way better. I mean, look at those stacks. They're not as strong, but they go out way faster. And you're handling the reloads and you're healing. I'm gonna like this one better, I think. I like it because you can run all red. You don't need any real armor. I mean, you can still run 1.1 million if you want to. We got the Sawyer's knee pads, but get these guys out of cover. Jesus, chicken shits. Nice fast reload without braced. All right, just outrunning my bullets. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think like the popping in and out like this does lose your Sawyer stacks. That's the downside. But you do have periods where you're holding onto that. You're standing still like that. God damn you, Jesus guy. Outcasts are annoying to fight those stupid suiciders. But the healing, look at that. Oh, that alone. Oh, man. We couldn't get that kind of healing unless we loaded way up in repair skills, like way up. And this gives us reload speed and everything. It's like just for the healing, so worth it. But yeah, we're losing those stacks for sure. So we're going to have to figure that out. Do we lose the Sawyer's knee pads? All right, let's get out of here and get some ammo. I think it hits at 865 with the Sawyers, though. That's what we were seeing. So we could try running. I guess we could get rid of the. Well, if we get rid of the chest, should we try getting rid of the chest? Is that possible? I've never played the backpack without the chest. Does our chest stay the same? I mean, our heals stay the same. Does our heal stay the same? Yeah. So yeah, maybe we should get rid of the chest, lose a little RPM, and then swap that out for glass cannon. We'll heal through that glass cannon really fast, right? Something like that. What if we did run Cheska? Where would we end up? Crits. So if we didn't throw away those crits so much. The crits aren't bad. Yeah. Here, let me let these guys kill them real quick. Give me a second. Sorry about that. No, I'm thinking 4-piece. I would just lose the Sawyer's knee pads in this case because this set has you bouncing in and out of cover. I just need to go back to the stash. So let me... I guess let's kill this boss real quick. Get the looty loot. I mean, it does make a lot of sense with LMGs because, you know, you are forced into cover. You're playing from cover. There we go. All right. Let's get our loot and then we'll go try that out. It's nice. I hate the loss of attributes, so I am going to try to put crit chance on it. If I could just run maybe a Cheska chest, you know, I'm not going to try to go max crits or anything like that, but just so it's not so bad. You know, I just don't like that much weight. I don't like that much waste. I mean, it's, God, I know it's annoying because the reality is that, well, it's, we're running off of weapon damage cores anyways, right? I realize that, but I might as well take advantage if I can. So I can try. But I'm not going to get obsessed with the crits. I just put it that way. Rabbit and Orange Witch, Brandon Lookadoo. Look who it is, Brandon. I'm glad we caught you, man. I've seen you on the live stream in a little bit. Yeah, let me see if I can pull this off. Yeah, maybe don't lose chest, huh? Yeah. Let me see what I got. So umber gloves. Oops. I really like that strikers build we came up with yesterday, guys. That was nice. That'd be the one. There's that. Yeah, I don't know where Grumpy is. Good question. Where's Grumps? So let's see where we are. So that's 46 crit chance. That would work, right? Because get rid of that. I mean, we could play out the rest through our mods because, well, that crit chance is there. We don't want that. So unfortunately, we're a little bit higher than we show. So if we use our mods for crit chance just to get us a little bit closer, then we don't need the repair skills. We can't get weapon handling, and the explosive resistance doesn't come in a mod. So might as well use our mods for that. There we go. And then I would change the rest to explosive resistance, and we'd still end up with 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. So we'd end up with 70% explosive resistance, which is just like the other one. What do you guys think? Glass cannon or the other chest piece? Let's try glass cannon first. Because we got a lot of good healing happening here. Hello, Ratman, again. So let's try this real quick. Yeah, okay, we're good. Actually, let's head up here and farm this area. Yeah, I'm gonna try the PICARO'S holster 2 drug on. We'll see if this works. Glass cannon might be the way to go too, though, in the sense of like it's really picking up those ticks, you know. But and we remember we're immune to explosives. We're really close to immune to explosives, and remember we got crazy heals, right? So it might not be so painful to run glass cannon. But if you get focus fired on, then it would be. But if that happens, you're forced back into cover anyways, and you're recovering. So you're recovering well, I mean. But yeah, the RPM, if I ran the chest, I think I would, the Umber chest, it's mostly for the RPMs. That's, you know, again, we are getting more ticks out that way. So I agree with you guys. I'm just kind of undecided here on which way we'll ultimately go. So let's heal. I mean, that's nice. That healing is, look at that. How could we say no to that heal? How can we say no to that? You know? This guy ticking to death down there. Oh, I'm getting hit by lawnmowers. It is nice kind of not having to use that knee pad too. God, this could almost be even easier with in Legendary than fighting these guys. You have tanks and shit like that. It's not that I'm getting pinned down, it's just that they're all blind firing. You guys seeing that? Like, there's nothing to shoot. They get suppressed so easy. Look at that. Get out of here, lawnmower. I'm stuck on something. Come on, what the fuck? The reload speed is nice. It's almost like this brand set was made for the Pestilence. Crits aside. I wish I had a nice Hollow Man mask, though. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be the highest tick, but you're compensating with the crits and RPMs. 700 something thousand right there. You see that? He's not full either. So what's this guy? 694. What the fuck? 791. How is he taking so much goddamn damage from me? Okay, so I'm gonna change it to the chest piece now. There we go. I think we'd have to run. Wouldn't we have to run Cheska? Let me see. Because our crit situation, 42. I don't think we'd be able to run unless we just ignore our crit cap. That puts us at 42. God, that thing's a fucking riot, though. Fast. Oh, God, fucking lawnmower. God damn it. Oh, I should have got ammo. Do that. Cool, right on, man. Thanks, bro. Calculated. Custom card reduce skill cooldowns. I can farm the hell out of this area. I need lots of Brazos. Lots of good Brazos builds out there. Yet to be discovered. Oh God, suppressed off the grid. And this guy too. So let's see, we're at 48. The problem is that this has got crit chance on it. So we're really, I'd take that crit chance off. So we're really at 42, you know? So I'm not sure we can run the PICARO'S holster. Because I want all the rolls to explosive resistance. Greetings, SGKS. So we can run like an all red, like something like that. I don't have it here though. You know what I mean? Like I'm thinking like an improvised or Cheska technically. But we'd want it all red. We'd lose an armor core, but we don't really need armor. It's a little helpful. Helps you take a punch, but again, the PICARO'S is giving a skill haste and an armor core and weapon damage core, so it's balancing itself out, but we'd be okay without that. Oh, thanks for the gift sub, Ratman. Thanks, SG, for the like. Are these guys back to fight yet? Or we just run the PICARO'S and just not care about an undervalued crit. You know. What do you guys think? Would you run a Cheska holster and just get your crits up? Might as well. I kind of feel like that'd be the smarter way to go. This still has value. I'm not saying it doesn't, you know. It's just that, you know, it just, you're not fully playing into the plague. But killing enemies faster is definitely value because it gets the plague to spread faster too. So it does help. The crits do help your ultimate objective, but you can also do that with raw weapon damage. Especially when you're running with a team. But, oh, where'd you come from, dude? Don't you, you're really gonna punch me while I'm, yeah, it's not gonna happen. Oh, you fucking ass. Jesus Christ. No, but I'm thinking like, Nail Bunny, don't you think like just for the sake of like the fact that I have all the crits on the build, like I might as well make use of them? You know what I mean? Or you're saying like, just leave it at 42. Just leave it at 42 and be cool with it, you know? That's okay too. But then the question still comes down to this. What would hold more value, the Cheska or the PICARO'S holster? The Cheska, both of them give us the same amount of weapon damage. The Cheska would give us the crit chance we need to peek that out. The PICARO'S would give us the armor core. So armor core over crits is what we're really talking about, right? And how I feel about the armor core is that, you know, they're gonna take that away from us anyways, but we got the heals, so that's okay. So we'll get it back. It's not a bad investment. Shits and giggles, Pete's. I love the good times, by the way. I think we did try the good times with this build setup. Didn't we? Wasn't it this one that we tried it out with? Or was it before we got this set? Good times is a great weapon. You know, and I'd been sitting on the good times forever and like was always trashing it. It's a great weapon. Oh, dude. You got me, but I might have it. Don't you do it, you jerk. Yeah, not a really good run and gun weapon. Some people run Hunter's Fury with this setup, and I'm not so sure. Let's see what I got in my stash real quick. Actually, just go to White House just in case. Or the Coyote mask, yeah. Good point. What else do we got, exotic-wise? Ninja bike knee pads. There's lots of cover to cover movements in that new legendary. Yeah, it's a slow beast, but it hits so hard. It does. And the reload is, whoa, it's like insane, right? Yeah, weapon handling is, yeah, insane. It's pretty good. Yeah, I agree with that. Kitsch. I like weapon handling. Brace feels really good with it. So I got some nice Petrov pieces here too, right? Like that one's really nice. But let's see what we got for holsters real quick. There's Petrov there. There's double weapon handling there. Walker wouldn't hurt. Let's see the knee swap. So it's close. All red. Yeah, good times in a busy beat. God damn it, lady. Good times in a busy bee is a great idea too. Yeah. Where is my all red? I'll get that. I have these all red. Am I missing them? Not looking at them? Skill tier, skill tier, skill tier. Huh. Must have moved into another character. It's fine. I just need a Cheska. I guess it could be the mask too. It's fine. There we go. Perfect. So that's our alternate right there. We could also run the health damage. Comes with Hasbro though. Okay, so let's put on that Umbra holster. I'd swap out the crit damage. We don't need the crit damage, but that's basically the setup. And then we'd be at 53 crit chance. We'd be at 60. There we go. 60 and then 170% crit damage. That's not bad on a pesty build. 170, 100% from the set. Let's fix this all out. Let's fix this all out and see. Like, we don't need all the crit chance and crit damage, you know, but like, what else are we gonna put? We don't need the heals, you know. Protection from elites would be a little helpful. I agree with that. So, but we could still, like, when we get to the boss phase, if we could just do that, you know, swap out some of the crit mods for protection mods. So that puts us at 70% explosive resistance. And then we got this thing. So do we get rid of this? Ignore explosions? What do we run instead? Should we just go gunner just for the weapon handling and reloads and RPM thing? I wish we were able to run that stagger from the... It does... I wish that worked with this. It's really nice to be able to not get staggered. It's a shame. But the truth is like, at the end of the day, like, is it come to being staggered or healing? Well, let's take a look real quick. Maybe we dump the Cheska, put on... We're not going to get the full damage buff from that because we're always moving, but at least we don't get staggered. Like, what if we kept it just for, because you know they're going to be sending a shit ton of drones at us, right? Like, but let's see what this is doing anyways. Let's see. We should probably be at 800 ticks, 800,000 ticks. Maybe less, maybe more. Okay, we're not stacking. Oh, that's because I put aces down here. God damn it. How'd that happen? That's fine, because I think this is weapon handling, right? Yeah. Okay. Fills that up quickly. 708. But boy, we cut him down. All right, now let me try. So, like, I'm not worried about the weapon damage. If we have it, great. If we don't have it, then great. You know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking, like, for this, we're gonna drop our crits. We're gonna be at like 42% crits. We'll get some of this weapon damage back. Some of it we won't, but like it is nice to just be immune to that explosion. Staggering. That means we can stay shooting. And our plague should be the same, and if not more, right? 703, you see that? It's the same, and then it starts going up. So the Sawyer's knee pads are still gonna. We lose it for the crits. We gain the stagger, and then when we can hold our ground, then we get even more power to our plague. So there is that. It's just gonna be going up and down all the time, huh? It's funny that my holster's not God rolled, right? Like, yeah, it's a tough choice. It's a hard, like, it feels really good to lose this, but I mean, to keep this, but it does hit so much harder off the gun. We have to go play it both ways just to see how it really plays out, you know? Because one thing that the game doesn't tell you is like, well, what happens when your enemies are in cover, right? Well, they're taking plague damage, right? What happens when you're missing them? They're taking plague damage, right? See that? Like, so. And so that's where the Sawyer's knee pads will start applying more damages there, but. And over an hour-long gameplay, that Sawyer's knee pads might just kick in a lot, you know? Or when you're shooting and then you get suppressed and you get forced back into cover, and then while you're in cover, your knee pads are causing more damage, even if it's for a short amount of time, it's still increasing things. And then you get back out, and then you shoot, you know? So it's teeter-tottering. And maybe you never get it to its full 30%, but it's something, you know? Like that, basically. And we get the armor core with it too. So I don't know. Be interesting. Let me just roll, get all the pieces. Like in the testing range tells one story, but it's going to be the end of a legendary mission that tells us the other story. The real story, I think. So what I'll do is I'll just carry both pieces so that I can swap out. No, I don't normally play for crits too, but you can. There's lots of people that do, right? There's lots of people that play into crits builds, and there's a logic to it. It's not my favorite way to play crits. It's not into a Pestilence build because I just like, it's like the whole reason why I'm running into the Pestilence in the first place is for the ticks, the pesty ticks, right? The plague of the outcast. And like, if you're being suppressed and you can't heal, then like, what's the point? So you end up having to put healing everywhere, right? Heals and weapon handling, whatever. But if this is giving us 30% reload speed, which is the big part of the weapon handling equation, the reason why we run weapon handling is because of its painful ass reload. A little bit of the weapon, the accuracy as well, but mostly it's reload. So that's 30% of it right there. And then we're getting the 30% RPMs off of this thing. And then we get the heals. So I'm putting my extra stat in explosive resistance, which could also go into weapon handling if you wanted to. But, you know, we got 145% crit damage here. Might as well use it. You know what I mean? Like, might as well use it. The alternative is to go Striker, but I hear Strikers aren't working with Pestilence at all. So I know the weapon damage. I mean, I'm not sure it's a bug either. I think it's never worked. We tested it on day one, didn't we? Did we test it on day one? We figured that out. And what should we run for skills? Like a decoy? And then we can still run this, but you know, it might not last very long. That's the problem with the booster. If we run, I know some people want to say the deflector, but I just hate the deflector. It doesn't stay up very long. And so, and then I'm always, then I'll just stop using it. So, but the fixer can heal you while you're shooting. So there's that. There's also the Banshee pulse. So we could use the Banshee if we decide to go with Gunner. Let's go try it. Let's just go try it like this. All right. So it's going to showcase on DUA so really well because we got tanks that'll lob grenades at us. Seeker mines. That's not a bad idea. They wouldn't hurt very much, but at least they'll jump out of cover. I'm going to use a fixer for now. Anything that can keep us out of cover longer. All right, let's test this real quick. All day, are you on Xbox too? All right, let's try this. So I'm not going to worry about I'm going to try not to pay even any attention to those Sawyer's knee pads, all right? I'm just gonna let it roll up the way it rolls. You either clear well or you don't, right? So let's see, is this working right now? I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay. So we love tanks, right? Because we can just stack on that tank. Then we can heal. Let's see if we can heal. Oh, we're already getting flanked. Jesus Christ. Hold on.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Yeah, that's right, Creighton. You want to mostly go for weapon damage, health damage, any of the multipliers too. So weapon damage, health damage, damage to armor, and total weapon damage. Those are all great things. Glass cannon, amplified damage, any of those things are great for the Pestilence. God damn it. I need better decoys.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Ooh, these tanks are being really aggressive today. So that gold tank's going to flank me over there. Oh, finally decided to kill me.
Agent killed. You got your objective.
Yeah, of course, we've already created those builds though, so we're trying to come up with something new. Like we already got max weapon handling, max repair skills, max armor regen with no armor. We've done the memento. We've not done the, you know, we've done Heartbreaker. We've done Strike, the 3-piece striker. We've already done those builds. So I'm not gonna recreate a build that we've already created today. Can do that another season, I guess. Yeah, an all yellow build is really, really, really handy though. Like loaded up with like incoming repairs. That one, so there's a little bit of blue on there. Incoming repairs, and then lots of repair skills. Like you can never have enough, but we just don't need it on this build because the set gives us the repairs that we need.
Agent killed. You got your objective.
You know what I mean? So like the way what I was basically what we demonstrated earlier, you probably missed it, but this healed so fast that I was saying earlier that a yellow build couldn't even heal that fast. We're getting 16% armor back per second, so 80% regen, and so that's so fast. Like yeah, I think this backpack alone is more efficient than running Alps and repair skills on every piece. But that build also works. It's not that it doesn't. It's a nice build. Run like 1-piece RNK, 1-piece Alps, repair skills everywhere. And yeah, make it super yellow, super yellow. Super fun. Okay, so that tank is ticking in the back there. The red tank. Timed out. Ooh, I forgot about it. Gunner, we might need to have to run. Didn't we put on Gunner? Did we not run Gunner? Yeah, no, we don't have Gunner. We might have to run Gunner with this gear set. Seeing the ammo? That's a problem. Yeah, the problem, the Sawyer's Knee-Pads works. That's what we're testing right now. We know it works. The problem is that the way Umber Initiative works is that you kind of have to move a lot, basically. And so you're not getting the most out of Sawyer's Knee-Pads. You're kind of toggling between on and off, on and halfway, on and all the way. Yeah, we need to run Gunner. That's gonna be a problem. Let me go do that. What's up, Outward Curve? Yeah, maybe that might be a good idea, Vaughn. No, Dustin, sorry, man. I don't know if I'm sounding like a broken record, but and I know some of you guys come in, but we've already covered that. So, hold on, let me make sure this is right. And so probably some of you are hearing me say the same thing over and over again. So excuse that, but some people enter in after we've already discussed that. So you don't have to run crit chance on a pestilence build, but it's not a bad thing to, but you don't have to. So let's just make sure that everybody's on the same page, because I understand this gets confusing. So the pestilence doesn't have any crits on its mods. So that's great. So we got rate of fire, stability, accuracy, and then we got damage to targets out of cover and damage to armor. Plague of the Outcast is a debuff that applies weapon damage over 10 seconds. And then max sack is 50. And then basically you create these waterfalls. So the only way crits don't impact that plague, right? Crits do not. Indirectly, they do. Directly, they do not. Damage to armor does. Weapon damage does. Total weapon damage does. Amplified damage does. All of those things will. Health damage also does to health targets. So those are damage to targets out of cover. I can't remember, but I think so. So all of those things, the multipliers all affect that. However, the enemy still has to die. The faster you kill the enemy, then the faster those waterfalls start to kick in. And in, like, so when you kill an enemy, it starts a waterfall, right? Goes to the next enemy, kills him, goes to the next enemy, kills him. And then so on and so forth. So the best pestilence builds are usually as red as you can make them on the cores. So we got red cores everywhere, basically, right? And it turns out, and we know this from a long time experience, that Sawyer's knee pads are really one of the best in slots for the knees. You don't have to run them, but although there's a blue core there, they give you the 30% weapon damage. That sort of offsets that blue core, and so you get a blue core plus a net positive 15% weapon damage. And then we're getting explosive resistance, which is also helping us. So it's a really good piece to run on these. And again, there's no crits. Now, why are we running Umbra Initiative? We're not running it for the crits. We're running it for the 30% reload speed plus the 30% rate of fire. So the faster you're firing, the more stacks you get out, correct? All right, so one of the other things is we're really running it for the backpack, because this is 80% armor regen over 5 seconds, which is 16% armor regen, which is stronger than any healer we can run. Stronger than any armor regen build we can run. And, you know, next to a really high armor on kill build, this is probably the best thing for the pestilence, is that type of heals. So the part of what we're discussing is that, well, it also happens to toss in 100% crit damage. You know, so even if you don't, now there's lots of people that run their pestilence with a max crit build and love it, and they swear by it. That's not the way I usually run mine. I usually run mine with like 2 pieces of walker with damage to armor and you know, all that's the pestilence gloves and all that other stuff, right? And then I put repairs on the build. But we don't need repairs because we got this backpack. So what else are we going to do? Well, why don't we make the build more efficient by not wasting all of those crits, right? There's 100% crits coming off this chest piece, the crit damage, 100% plus 15% crit chance. So we could just let it be and continue to run repair skills everywhere, but we don't even have any slots to do that. We're talking about the 3 mods here, right? The 3 mods. So like we can run repair skills on the 3 mods or protection from elites, or we can make use of those 100% crit damage coming off of the chest piece. So with that, we will not have world's record crit damage, but we will have 145% crit damage. 145% crit damage, which is going to help us kill an enemy faster so that we can spread that waterfall faster. Does it help the waterfall, the Plague of the Outcast effects itself? No, but we already have that covered. So that's not part of it. So adding more crits doesn't take away from your waterfall, right? Because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 red cores basically with this, or 6 netting 6 red cores. So, so there's no more red cores we can put on the build. We're covered. We can't run 2-piece Walker because we're running 4-piece Umbra. Why are we running 4-piece Umbra? Because of the reload speed, because of the heals, because of the RPM. And you can't get any of those things outside of Umbra, right? Striker doesn't even give you that much RPM. Striker doesn't give you the heals, and Striker gives you half of that reload speed, but also gives you some weapon handling. You know what I mean? So the crits are an added bonus, and we're not even really playing into them at all. They're just there. And so the question is, do we run the Umbra knee pads and a Cheska mask? And would that bring more survivability to the build by doing that? Because by doing it this way, we're going to push our crit chance up, or then we're going to be at 145% crit damage with the max 60% crit chance. So we're going to be a little bit more effective killer. And that means we can set off more waterfalls, even if they're not full waterfalls. And so, but crit chance is not a waste on a Pestilence build that has maximum heals, and that's what we have, right? So there's no more heals that would really be worth running on this build. Maybe if you wanted to, but I'm not sure how much it would make a difference. You could still put repair skills instead of crit chance or whatever, but we don't want to run armor cores, right? That takes away from the Pestilence. So that's what we're talking about. We're talking about those 3 mods, right? We're talking about that mod there, that mod there, and that mod there. That's really at contention. Do we run 15% or I guess 18% crit chance, or do we not run 18% crit chance? And then if we are going to play into the crits, then we might as well run the crit chance, the Cheska mask, and to be a more effective killer. But we don't need any more heals. So I'm going to say that a couple more times because I'm sure there'll still be a question. But we're healing okay already. We're already healing, so we don't need any more heals. We got the Contractor's Gloves, so we got the damage to armor. We cannot run 2-piece Walker because we don't have the slots to do it. If we ran 2-piece Walker, we'd have to get rid of the 4-piece Umbra. Again, the 4-piece Umbra is providing 30% reload speed, 30% RPMs, and 80% armor back over 5 seconds, which is 16% regen back per second. And it's tossing in for free. For free, it's tossing in 100% crit damage. 100% crit damage for free. So we could ignore that gift, or we could play into it. And there's no real wrong way per se. I'm just trying to figure out which would be the better build. Do we play into it, or do we just ignore the 100% free crit damage and not use it at all? And so if we ignore it, if we're going to ignore it, then I'll run the Sawyer's knee pads. But even the Sawyer's knee pads are sometimes being used and sometimes not being used. So that's the struggle. So I think we got this activated now. Yeah, but just to be clear, crits does not affect the Plague of the Outcast directly. Only indirectly does it affect the Plague of the Outcast. Indirectly, how does it affect it? Well, the Plague of the Outcast requires a kill to roll on to the next target. So your crits help you get that kill faster so that it spreads to as many targets as possible. The crits help you get the kill, basically. Okay, so without Gunner, we were having ammo issues, so that was going to be a problem. So let's see if we can fix that. So there's one kill. And so here comes our heals. Might as well take our reload. We got 30% reload speed. So you see that healing right there? Back to 100. That's amazing, right? Load up on that tank. So that tank is taking some damn. Ooh, he's not gonna let us shoot at him though, is he? That heal right there is what we're after, really. Oof. Oh, damn. Double grenade. You can go weapon handling. I'm not sure we really need it, but that's sort of the basis of this build is the explosive damage because we want to take it into legendary, and we know that we're going to get hit with a lot of drones while trying to stay out of cover. So it starts with the explosive damage, this build, and then it started with the pestilence after that. Because we're kind of working through a series of explosive damage. We don't really need any more weapon handling. I mean, you can. I guess you can always take more weapon handling. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's just that the Umbra set gives us 30% reload speed, and that's the biggest pain about the pestilence. Is its slow reload. When I run weapon handling, it's mostly about the reload. The reload is painful. They're not gonna let us. I better put on a turret. They're not gonna let us
Your objective. Don't let anything
do this solo with a pestilence today. Let me see here. All right, let's see if that helps. You can't put on weapon handling though. You can run braced on the chest if you want to or whatever. God damn. Jesus Christ, they're not letting us get anything done. And that's with the 30% boost, right?
objective.
On RPMs.
Anything stand in your way.
Yeah, it also, Gunner also gives you the weapon handling if you stand still for 1 second too, which is also nice. It's not the NPC. We really got to get rid of these tanks. These tanks are a problem for us. They're like they usually are. They pin you down, and we want to use them. We might need our teammates to help take aggro off of us while we lay down that cover fire. There we go. 2 tanks, 2 waterfalls. So it's about to get real right here. There we go. Good burst damage, actually. Even on, I mean, if you look at that, how quick it does non-elites go down. Yeah, ammo's looking like it's in good shape. Oh, fucking needed to reload. Damn it. I think it works better this way than with Sawyer's. There's that explosive resistance right there. Do you see how, like, it doesn't take much weapon damage, right? Like, we're not running glass cannon, but just one little peck from their gun and your armor goes down. That's why it's like having really good heals is on these pestilence all red builds. Fuck, it feels like a requirement, man. There we go. So, that explosive resistance is paying off too. Yeah, Catharsis can work too. Actually, with this setup, it might work really well. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see it because our heals are good. We can take a lot of damage, and that could stack up. Let's take the hit here. See that? Let's take another hit. All right. That was close, huh? Yeah, but the weapon handling feels pretty good. Like, I don't really feel like we need any extra weapon handling. But you probably have some room to do it. Like, if you wanted to take off a slot of explosive resistance for weapon handling. See, this is where crits are going to help right there. See that? So he's a health target. So the faster we get him killed on his full stacks of plague, then the faster it spreads. And crits are going to help us kill him there. Because once you got him at full 50 stacks, from there it's about bringing him down so you can spread those full 50. Because they'll time out over 10 seconds, right? So we got to kill him. There we go.
Serious trauma detected.
See, this is the slow death waves. It's like that with pestilence ticks, like on damage to health. You got to have the fix around that right there, like right why it's taking so long in a chunga, is damage to health. That's the yaw mask or 3 pieces walker if you went that route. This part's really annoying with the pestilence because all these drones will pick up the transfer of the. Oh, we got sniped. All those drones will pick up the transfer. Yeah, we tried with Striker on day 1, and the multiplicative damage off of the Striker set wasn't working. Striker's gamble. So, but it never worked. Strikers never worked with Pestilence. It's not anything new, so I just kind of took it for what it is. Yeah, I think that actually played out better than the Sawyer's knee pads. Let's switch back to the Sawyer's knee pads and try again, though. Give it the old college try. So we dropped a crit chance there. So, but let's see if this works a little.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
God, that guy healed his tank. That's annoying.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh, those grenades are annoying. Come here, you. Oof. You have that like can't be staggered thing, but it's still annoying when your whole screen shakes, right? Yeah, we didn't kill anything that way.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
I should have 4 umber pieces, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I never really won 5 of any gear set. I know some people do, but I don't think it's worth it. See, that purple tank is a health target, right? That's why you really need the upfront damage on the tanks. Damage to armor isn't going to help that. Amplify damage will, though. Amplify damage. Health damage. Yeah, so like those tanks would have been dead with the mask, the crit mask, because we would have critted through it, most likely. If we keep fighting the same tanks, we're gonna run out of ammo. There you go, there's a waterfall. Let's see, by killing him, by applying damage to that guy directly, with the weapon itself, right? Then we spread it to the next guy, and so on and so forth. Faster we can get it to work its way around, then. Yeah, time to kill's low. That's right. Yeah, and some people are okay with that because they're like, "Oh, I'll just spread the plague and let it debuff everybody and not worry about it." Other than that. They're ticking away now. Once you get a good waterfall series going, then it doesn't really matter in the end, does it? Yeah, they went around the turret. Did you see that? But that's nice. So we just took that. We didn't get staggered. We hardly took any damage, and then our heals came back. Our heals combated it anyways. Snipers are a pestilence nightmare, though. You should note that. Isn't that funny how they get an angle on me back there like that? I'm at a hard angle for them to even notice me, especially when there's a decoy out in front. Yeah, a good counter against a pestilence build though is a nice sniper. And now we got like what, 4 snipers out there? Yeah, we can. I'm not worried about the secondary weapon. I'm just testing out the other things. I'm not actually trying to complete this or anything. But yeah, having a good secondary weapon is not a bad idea. A swap chain is also a good secondary weapon because you can blind fire. Usually when you're not using the pestilence, it's because you can't get out of cover. So something that blind fires is a good idea. And perfect and wavering is nice for that. Man, they're pushing us back into cover. That's with no glass cannon. Think about that. That's insane, right? But then if we were running glass cannon, maybe this would all have been over. We should check that, right? Let me kill myself. Ah!
Agent killed.
Glass cannon helps more than you think it does. You're not only doing more upfront damage, but you're also doing more damage on the sustaining side with the pestilence. So let's just try that for kicks and giggles and see. Do that one, and then we'll swap that out with the Umbra knees. There we go. And so crit chance a little lower. Let me just go ahead and put crit chance here. We don't really need crit chance. I mean, this is just trying to eliminate waste, and it still helps, obviously. The crit so far of the builds, the 2 that we tested though, the Cheska mask was the better one, faster clear. Yeah, once we kind of get the nuts and bolts of the build, or how do you say, the bones of the build really set, then I'll start tweaking in the other things. Like, what's our better skill? What's our better... Why is the RPM kicking in? Oh, that's why, because we got less RPMs. It's still there, it's just less. Wow. But now we got glass cannon. Yeah, glass cannon can make a pestilence build actually feel easier. In a funny way, you know what I mean? Because I always say, like, God, man, an all red build feels the same as a glass cannon build to me. Load that fucker up. So he's ticking now. Yeah, it feels way easier. It's like they almost know I'm running glass cannon. They're like, get out of here. He's running glass cannon.
Serious trauma detected.
There's only a couple guys left. There we go. Just the tanks. So we got everybody out of the way. There's a bunch of little explosives for us. Definitely feel those more with glass cannon, but we still push through it. He's gonna hide. Yeah, the backpack does take the sting out of glass cannon. It does. Might be able to take away all the crits off this since we're not running the chest. Lose all crits. Just in this version, we might be able to ignore all the crits, take more defense, because if we're just able to shoot more, then that was really easy. You know, it was really easy. Get this guy out of hiding, though. There we go. This is actually the easiest of them all. You know what I mean? It's not funny. It's the easiest of them all. Maybe we don't have to run Petrov, double Petrov, but that gives us a little bit of weapon handling. It's not a bad thing. Aren't they looking at the decoy? Didn't I throw it out there? I did, right? Like they're totally ignoring the decoy. What's up with that? This is where there's some allies are good. No, I got all the mods though. No, I got explosive resistance everywhere.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh, I got impatient. Yeah, yeah. WH chest of glass can that'd be great. I'm not sure. I don't know if I have that though.
Things stand in your way.
What are my alternates? My only alternate might just be a chest gun. Let me see. Walker. Obliterate. Yeah, a 6 skill tier decoy works really good. Could try that. All right, let's try our original and see how much we like it better here in this setting. So original was, I think, the Sawyer's, right? And then, what do we down? PICARO'S down here, I think. Sort of working with what I have. I don't have all the ideal pieces, you know what I mean? Which one of these was it? I think it was this one. I didn't have it re-rolled, I don't think. Must have forgot to do that. Oh, no, there it is. There it is. So I think this is our original. Actually, I think the original had glass cannon on it. Let's... Didn't it? It was that one. Yeah. And then we had repair skills everywhere. See, this one you have to run repair skills. You'll see. That's right. That's right. So, and you can see what's going to be the difference here is like we're going to take damage and we're going to get pinned down for long periods of time because we won't have the heals. So even though our kills are great, this is a top tier build right here, right? So, I mean, you can run 2-piece Heartbreaker. I just don't have those pieces, but this has got all the pieces you would imagine. So this is damage to armor with weapon damage. Best in slot here. Gloves, sorry. LMG, weapon handle, double LMG, contract, what do you call it? Petrov. The other ones give us weapon handling. We got glass cannon. And then PICARO'S weapon damage, 30% weapon damage. So I think this was hitting at 1.4 out of a max build that's just a little over 1.7. So that's pretty good. And we've, again, sacrificed that difference on purpose so that we can have some survivability. But let's see how well this one does. So you see the heal is quite a bit different. Let's stick on one of these tanks. Oof.
Vital signs critical. Agent vital signs 0. You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
RPMs would be really helpful here, though.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Look at that healing. Oh, we're never going to get back out into fighting Legendary. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not worth it. It has nothing to do with Glass Cannon. It's just that we don't have any heals. Like, Glass Cannon or not. Like... Think about how long the legendary mission is, right? Like how long you'd have to, how much time you'd be not shooting. You can make it work though. We've done it. We've all done it. It's not super fun. You end up using a lot of med kits, but that's all right, I guess. It is a little bit easier with the team, too. Most builds are easier with teams, but... You use your team as a human decoys. Damn it. The reload's slow, too, like... But it's powerful, more powerful. I'm not sure where those ticks are, but... In the testing range, I think we were hitting at just under 1.4.
Agent requesting backup. Immediate medical assistance.
Oh, fuck.
Agent killed.
We need to heal through that. Let's take a look at it. What up, OG?
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
The healing traps, you think? All right. Never done that before. I don't have any mod for it. Okay. So, look, there's no real room for heals. Like, we got repair skills. I guess we could take a little bit more heals there. I haven't re-rolled that yet. So, and same with that one. So we could take a little bit there. So we could put on another 40%, I guess, actually. There's a little bit more room. Let's go do that real quick. but we need those heals to be faster. So again, you can see the difference between Umbra, and that's what we were really after with Umbra. It's just that in Legendary, flat out, especially the new Legendaries, I get that we all know like District Union Arena by heart, and so we can avoid a lot of damage because of that. But Tidal Basin, there's a lot of damage going out. You know what I mean? A lot of damage going out to you and your team. And so if at that rate of healing, we would be ineffective, you know, at the moment. Let's, I'm going to try to create a little more healing into our favor here real quick. There's a couple of mods we can swap out. So that one. But yeah, so basically what I'm advocating is that, yes, it is worth it to take off some damage in exchange for a faster recovery, so that way you can put out more damage faster. All right, and then let's look at our alternate chest piece, which is going to be the named Petrov. Where'd it go? This one. So we take off that crit damage. All right, so that'll be our alternate. We'll test that one out in the field. We don't really need the perfect talent. It doesn't have to be that, but I don't have anything better, I don't think, right now. So let's put back on that. There we go. So that should make these traps stronger. I'm not sure about these traps. I've never really used them. But we'll give them a shot. So I guess we throw these traps like, what, right here, I guess? Just be like, try not to run through them. So what do? We gotta run through these traps? It's kind of hard. Because they don't, even though they're splurring that green shit, they don't heal you, right? Try to put it a little closer, I guess. But getting out of cover, because the part that gets you killed. Oh, well, see, then you accidentally use one. Jesus H. All right. Okay, so my armor's down. Where's my trap? Over here? Yeah. What am I missing, guys? What's the deal with the healing traps? Is it a joke? Are you guys teasing me with the healing traps? I think you might be. Sneaky banditos. So, because I need those traps right now, so in order to get them, I got to get out of cover, right? All right. And I'm dead. Yeah, they're like death traps.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
I find the chems heal my allies better than they heal me. Does anybody else see that? They give you a little faster bursts though, so I mean, so there's an appeal to that, like a little quick splurt, but then it like kind of just stops healing, and you gotta throw another one. And but we could run double healers too, and then heal our team at the same time. So that tank went down. So we should have a waterfall going. Yep, we got now 2 waterfalls going. Everybody's dying back there. You see that? Everybody. Including this tank. Nobody left. Sometimes it's just the way the cookie crumbles. You know what I mean? Just luck. Not luck, I mean strength, really, but. That reload's pretty quick, isn't it? Surprisingly quick. Feels like it's faster than it's supposed to be. That's so far one of the better runs, isn't it? Chaotic TV, what up, buddy? I'll read that comment in a second there, Tap. Let me just kill some chungas real quick. This is where we struggle really a lot because those snipers get you. And we're dead anyways. Yeah, I like the tank build that Evan ran the other day. It was a pretty great build. I mean, he pulled through a lot of stuff. And when it wasn't that crazy tanky, it was just a max protection from elites build with... I can't remember what else he was running. I'd have to take a look, but that was a good build. It made a lot of sense. Scorpio. Shield. Badger chest, I think. I don't remember what chest talent he was running though. He wasn't buffing this or anything like that. He wasn't. Oops. Get back. He wasn't doing any team buffs. He was just... there's just so many elites in the new content. Like, protection from elites really helps. Yeah, our heals are doing pretty decent. Not the best heals, but better. This might be the better build. Yeah, we're using Soria's Brooks. Brooks and Dunn. Little armor on kill. That might be helping too. I think that's why actually. We get little spits of armor on kill because the waterfall's doing its job. Got that purple guy in the back. He's not gonna come in. Oh,
Agent. You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
well, we can't use the pulse because then we would have nothing to pull aggro from us. We can't drop our heals because then we'd have nothing to heal us, right? If we use the vial, then we lose Sawyer's, and then we'd have to run status effects on everything in order to get the vial to be strong. Possible though. I mean, that's just a different setup. What if we ran? Let's see. What if we got rid of Sawyer's here? What if we ran Fox's and got the damaged targets out of cover? God, I wish we could get the RPM and heals of Umbra on this setup. But if I can find, if I had a replacement for this chest piece, I'll take it. We don't need that additional 10% handling. Let me, but let's try the crazy over the top weapon handling and see if we like that in this arena. It does work. Don't be confused. It does work. Faster reloads, all that shit, you know. Want that tank to drop. Start a nice little waterfall first. There we go. Heals are a little slow. Ugh. Fuck you. That perfect grenade drop like that? Jesus, look at how slow our heals are. We're not gonna make it. Yeah.
Agent vital signs 0.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't let anything stand in your way.
I try not to get too anal retentive over my Sawyer's knee pads. I play into the averages with them. But yeah, you can go what do you call it? Fox's prayers. That'll help a little bit. Or you could do something completely different, like Alps. Get some more heals. I swear we just put 50 into that red tank. Doesn't look like we put anything. Oh, what? Oh my god, I didn't see that. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was over there watching the ticks on the other side. There's a tank behind us. Fuck. Pain. All right, let's try that. This feels pretty decent. I think I would rather go glass cannon though, but
You've got your objective.
So many people don't like glass cannon at all. It's not a bad thing to avoid for just for the sake of the community. I think those ticks are at about 900. Does that seem right? Don't let him heal that tank. 817 back there on health. All right. There's over 1 million right there on the right. So pan out nicely because it transferred right when the helicopter is going. That's like, if you time it out right, that's like the perfect way to do it. Oh, look at that fucking grenade. What? Where did it even come from? It's like delayed. Come on. God, chicken shits. This guy's not going to come out back there. Which is really annoying because I want to lay into those targets. He's going to be an annoyance for me. The snipers we really got to get rid of. They're the ones that take us out every time. Because you spend so much time shooting with the plague, with the pestilence, and they pick you off, right? Chungus can too, of course. Yeah, if you're playing in a team, you don't have to move as much too, be warned, in a good way. So like if you're playing in a team, you have a better chance of holding your ground, but when you're solo, you kind of got to be move around. There we go. Ooh, sniper's nasty. Just taking a little tick though. It's always the last one. There we go. I don't think I've ever tried Eclipse with the Pesty. It could work though. What would you run? Like red cores with status effects and what? Like, what would you try to transfer with the Pestilence? Like what's what would be the status effect? Because you could try to run the backpack, the Eclipse backpack, 30% amplified damage, but the target's got to be under status effect for that to work, and your pulse would have to have a serious uptime. Yeah, this could be a little bit better. I don't think we need perfect braced. You know, because you get the 10% weapon handling up there, and then you get the brace 50, so we're at 60% weapon handling. That's a little much, don't you think? Oh, and then there's the other 7.5% on the backpack, so we're at 70% weapon handling. That's insane. Oops. So yeah, we got 17 before that, so we're at 70 basically. Yeah, it's crazy. What up, Skeletor? Welcome, man. Hope you had a good day. Yeah, you know what I mean? So I feel like we got a little too much weapon handling here. We need to cure that and shift it over to heals. But that chest piece isn't bad. Land a lot of shots. You get a fast reload. Yeah, ongoing directive can work with the pestilence too, because then you get the bleed on top of it. It'd be better if somebody else was running the ongoing directive though, and you were just getting the ammo. The downside of an ongoing directive set, I gotta say, is that it doesn't come with any sort of damage resistance or damage recovery on a weapon that invites a shit ton of damage. You know what I mean? Like, but the set is no doubts really good. I mean, I like it with the shotgun, you know. It's one of the few sets that goes good with the blue screen as well. But with the pestilence, what would you use for your initial status effect? Just the pulse and hope you get the kill? The I mean, I guess you could get the kill using the Banshee, because you get 10 seconds to kill that target. That should be enough, unless they go run and hide, which can happen. But, and then from there, you got your special ammo. The only thing is then, like, but it's still, the issues with the Pestilence, we got to remember, is never, ever really the damage, right? I mean, like, you can run glass cannon and no glass cannon, doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Just put on shit tons of damage, right? It's always damage. So the damage is always there. I mean, you can get this to 1.7 million, right? I mean, is there really an argument about that? No. So it's always the survivability. I feel like that's always a problem with the Pestilence. So that's sort of what you're working with, right? We know the formula to get top damage. We don't need to try to refigure that out. We got, the only thing that's been added to the equation is the PICARO'S. So we can get top damage with or without Striker, with or without Umbra, with or without Heartbreaker, with or without Ongoing Directive. We can get our top damage. But where's the survivability going to come from? And the downside about sets like Striker is that they take away slots. They take away slots from you, and you need those slots for either weapon handling or recovery, right? So, or resistance. And so when they take away your slots from you, you're like, I don't have anywhere to put that stuff. Now, Umbra provides you the recovery, so it's okay that they take away those slots from you because you don't need them. And they provide you the reload speed, which is a nice LMG benefit, right? And they give you RPMs, which is great on a slow weapon. So Umbra does that, but then you're playing in the crits. So yeah, this works. The recovery is slow. That's the thing. Like, did we manage? Yes. But with the slow recovery, I'm worried about that. When some of those full scale battles, like, you know what I mean, where you got like 3 chungas coming at you and 2 tanks and 4 rushers and a medic and a healer, and it's just like, and you got the slow rate of fire, just like chug, 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 and then you go down to reload, and you know what I mean, like, the perfect brace is helping with at least the reloads, cuts down the reloads, so that's good. I mean, it's really our chest piece and our backpack that we can. I mean, we get rid of double walker, get rid of damage to armor. See, the problem is that I don't want to do that if I'm running brace. Like, if I'm running brace, then I need that damage to armor because we're missing glass cannon. If I'm running glass cannon, then then we need that weapon handling on the backpack there. Glass cannon worked really well though with this build, so we ran it like that. And then we get weapon handling from the double Petrov, so that makes sense. And then more weapon handling there. Oh yeah, good call, Grumpy. Trauma. Yeah, we were using that on the SVD, the Dread Edict. That did work out really well. I'm gonna try slapping something together randomly here real quick, just with the pieces I have. I want to see like how much of it's the gun that I'm messing around here with here. Like sometimes the pestilence can be a little pain in the butt. Come on, I gotta have a better chest piece than what I got. Okay, we'll just run whatever. There's a walker with. Oh, there it was. I just saw. I got it. I got it on. Okay, so we'll just toy with this real quick, and I'm gonna load it up with crit damage for a sec. Well, it's not optimized at all. It's just I'm just gonna test out the concept of the chameleon. I don't normally run a chameleon in legendaries. It's a distance thing.
Hostiles guarding location nearby. You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
So like feel like you don't land very many shots. As soon as we get that weapon damage kicking in, there it is. You see what I'm saying? Like, do you guys ever feel that? Do you ever feel like the weapon handling on the chameleon is... It's like trying to play with an SMG at long range. You know what I mean? That's what it feels like when you're using that thing. Like, if you're up close, then...
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Yeah, the damage drop-off is really... So like I feel like I'm so far away from that target with this thing. Oh, we're gonna get killed. Well, okay, so let me try it with
Don't let anything stand in your way.
this equation. We know it works with the setup, but I'm looking for... The thing in legendary is it might take you forever to get your headshots in for the crits on the chameleon. And in heroic it's not. It's pretty easy. But legendary, the enemies are so far away from your gun. Go for that head with this chameleon. Might as well run glass cannon, huh?
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
More explosives. I mean, that's a lot of damage right there if you think about it, right? Like, what do we got here? 255% crit damage. Plus extra 90. It's a lot of damage. So it's like, it's sort of the shots landed, right? Kind of thing at that RPM. Shots missed, shots landed. Maybe it's the stats. Let me take a look at this thing. Yeah, crit chance instead of multiplier.
Serious trauma detected.
Both those tanks got healed. So annoying. Now that tank's hiding behind the generator. Look how much ammo we're burning through. Oh. It's got the damage. It's just
Vital signs critical.
I don't know. Like those tanks are escaping us, and I think it's because we missed shots. Oh, it's probably the crazy number of reloads too. I bet you that's what it is. You're reloading so much. Look at our ammo. This is the first wave. We're out of ammo. Yeah, it's a problem. I mean, you're not always running solo, but I'm just saying, like, we should be doing better than that. We shouldn't be out of ammo. You know, in the first wave, that's bad. That's bad. It's most likely due to a lot of misses. It looks like you're hitting the target, but there's so many of those bullets that are missing the target. You know?
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
Like if you're starting solo, I mean, it depends on your experience in the game, Dart Pizza. But, I mean, Strikers is a really nice set to solo legendary. I mean, I haven't done a solo Strikers run since they changed it. But it should still work. You know, it's a little bit of a change, you know, whether you want to call it a buff or a nerf, it's up to you. But it should still work, but you're not going to run the chest solo legendary, most likely. But so 4-piece striker, I usually run a really fast and steady assault rifle, and I run it with fast hands. Saves your butt a lot, gets you the kill. Fast hands gets you the kill and saves your butt. So that's why I use fast hands. And so it's a sustained damage thing, really. improvement in sustained damage, but it's mostly like when you got 3 chungas coming around a corner, that extra reload or 2 that you're having to put in, the fact that they're turned into instant reloads is what saves your butt there. And then when you got a guy that's trying to outrun you and try to run into cover, and you got a lightning fast reload speed, allows you to get that kill. So fast hands is as you can see, I'm running on all my assault rifles. So it's really my go-to. So yeah, strikers with fast hands is how I would do it. And then I'd run vigilance on my backpack. I'd definitely run a shield. I'd run all reds on the build. You could go obliterate, focus, or glass cannon based on your preferences, but all of them work. You'd want to basically, when you're soloing legendary DPS, you basically go all red. And then if you're going to go skill builds, then I do a hybrid skill builds to solo legendary, which I got basically any of the hybrids on my hybrid list will work because I test them all in a solo legendary format. The new striker build is a good one to test, to go with. The new striker build I just launched, it's a striker hybrid. That's a good solo legendary one. Lots of damage coming out of your weapon, lots of aggro being pulled off of your body. But the way I run it is, so basically this way, and then you're using the shield, and then I do use the turret as a decoy, and then the shield is basically just a way to enhance your vision. You can do it with Umbra too. I haven't done it all the way to the back end with Umbra. I think I've done it about halfway. So this is without extra crits. This is a maximum explosive resistance. I wouldn't run it like this solo. Although you could. Basically with Umbra, every time you reload, you get in cover. Yeah, but you wouldn't really mess around on a solo format with the Chameleon. The Chameleon would get you killed. Chameleon is going to make you get up there and have to fight him at close and personal ranges. Oh, he just killed that tank, you jerk. Oh, broke my shield. Be careful with that.
Serious trauma detected.
So that's why you want the shield, is because you can put out shots without taking shots. It's the only purpose it is running. God damn it, I missed her. We got max explosive resistance, so we can take some punches there. And we got great heals too, so you can actually run like this. It actually kind of makes it a little bit easier because you're not worried about those drone operators so much. They're always your biggest weakness. So have to remember to drop your shield. 14 all 404 here. Thanks for the dono, man. Appreciate that super chat. This is great builds. Hope your channel gets more reco in the future. Appreciate the kind wishes, man. Thanks for kicking in. Yeah, the Division 2 is a small, tight little community. You know what I mean? We're not the biggest game out there. And this is what my channel is pretty much focused on. Pretty small community. Everybody watches, you know, the community. Everybody's watching the same, how do you say, content creators, right? Like, it's not really, we don't really have enough content creators out there to, where there's a big segmented population. It's pretty tight knit. So our best chances of growing on the Division 2 are usually when the game grows, you know, as a content creator. So when the game grows, we grow, just because we need new players. There's just nobody to grow off of unless the game attracts new players. This is actually a pretty good setup because your only weakness, your only weakness is explosives with this type of run, and it nullifies that. I mean, like, not even, you see how much better it is in the Pestilence? Like, not even snipers are your weakness. They can't get to you. Look how fast they run, man. Easy, huh? It's so much easier than the Pestilence. I mean, that's what I was checking with by changing the build real quick. It's because, like, this is a max explosive resistance build right here. You know what I mean? Like, and we got all the heals. See, part of the problem with the Pestilence is that it's really, weapon handling aside and all that stuff, it really is an RPM thing more than you would think. You know what I mean? Because you have to spend so much time out of cover just to empty your mag, you know? And just the animation of getting in and out of cover is also slower with that weapon. You know, I'm talking about like doing this. It doesn't go as fast as the Pestilence. It's like, it's heavier. They've done it. They've made it so that LMGs are a little bit slower to pop in and out of cover, right? And that's pretty realistic the way they've done it, because it would be slower. It's heavier, longer. Explosive resistance. That's right, Ricardo G. That's yeah. I'm just sorry for not mentioning that. That's why I focus on the Division 2, because, like, that you guys are who I'm after, like hearts and minds. You know what I mean? Like, that's sort of what I kind of go for with my channel. So some people kind of do views, and of course I need views too. We all need views. You know what I mean? We all need views to survive, but so don't think I don't need views and that I would completely ignore it. Of course I do, and that's why I invest in my video quality, and try to make the videos as exciting and entertaining as possible for the views, and because I also enjoy I enjoy being creative and adding creativity. So, like, you know what I mean? But so views matter, but the reality is like what I like about the Division 2 community is that it's a community of like really passionate people that can get into it and spend years in the game, you know? And I know all games kind of have that, but it just so happens to be one of the games that I'm also interested in, you know? Like I can go play Elden Ring, and I'm sure Elden Ring will have the same thing where there'll be people playing it for 4 years beyond its peak, right? I mean, think about how when this game peaked, man. I wasn't even around. You know what I mean? Like, my channel was not around when this game peaked. My channel's young, right? So, like, my channel's basically new. I started my channel when this game was declining on the last season. I started my channel on the last season before we went on to hiatus, right before COVID, basically. Or after COVID. Shit, it was after COVID. So, you know what I mean? So that's when I started my channel. But the reason why I really like this, because I didn't know this at first. It's not why I started the channel at first, but when I eventually, as I kind of got into my channel, I started realizing, like, hey, I really like this particular person. You know, like Wayne and Nail Bunny and like OG and like the Grumpies, the guys that are here, like that you see on on the daily, and some of them are more lurkers, so they're not always like chatty Cathys or anything like that. But like, you know what I mean? Like, they're here. They're always here because it's like the Division 2 can be a lifestyle game. You know what I mean? That's what's really cool about it. It's like, it's lifestyle, right? Like, we're into building, we're into the community, not just generally, but like we have some friends here and we have conversations about this, and it's a good escape, you know? But so there's like this in-between person, right? Like, so there's these people that are passionate about the game, but that are like, but don't get all weird about it, because there's the other side. There's people that are passionate about the game, but then they kind of go too far, and I don't cater to those people. Those people hate me. They literally hate me. They hate everything I represent, and I get hate mail from them. You know what I mean? And some of them are content creators, and so like, and they don't like me at all. You know what I mean? They don't like what I represent. I go for the community. I talk about the community. They talk about mathematics, and they talk about, if you don't run the build this way, then you're wrong. And I say things opposite, like, hey, like, why not run explosive resistance? Your biggest threat is explosives. The biggest thing that makes the Tusks a big threat is explosive resistance. Try it. If you like it, and if you love it, if you got a strong build, it works. It works for you. Or what about when I say, like, builds don't matter? It's like 15% of it. Most of it's player skill. You know what I mean? That stuff irritates a certain community, part of this greater Division 2 community outside of our channel. And I really don't attract those people to my channel. You know what I mean? And as a matter of fact, the game doesn't attract them anymore. And that's what the devs are sort of trying to flush out of the game, because that type of mentality, these are the same people that say, every build in the Division 2 has been discovered years ago, right? There isn't any new metas. There'll never be any new meta. There is no build diversity. You know what I mean? And I'm over here like, well, how can all the Brazos builds have been discovered if they just now delivered the Brazos set? Like, I scratch my head. You know what I mean? I scratch my head at that logic, because I'm like, they just gave us Brazos. So how could every build in this game have been discovered if they just gave us Brazos? If the PICARO holster is new, then how can every build have already been discovered? I don't get it. I don't get their logic, and they don't get mine. Right? And so, like, we're on different pages, right? And so, like, but the reality is like, I can see what the devs want, and I'm not necessarily like, I'm not like catering to the devs or anything like that. I like to keep my separation from the devs. You know what I mean? I like to work a little bit independent of the devs, but I can see there's a couple of things that we have aligned, right? It's like, one of them is like, if we really love the Division 2 and we want to continue to see it thrive, and it's not thriving right now, right? We're like kind of like just coming out of an all-time low, and we're still low, but we're not at an all-time low. An all-time low was, you know, before season 9, right? And so we're trying to restart the flame, the fire, that we're trying to reignite the engine, you know what I mean? And so, but we're not at an all-time high at all. We're nowhere near that. But I can see in my statistics the growth in the community. I can see them in my YouTube charts, right? And it's not, I can see how many new people are visiting my channel, how many reoccurring people are see my channel. I see how many new subscribers I get. I can see how many hours of views, these big spikes, and there's always a trend, right? In the front half of a season, and then it kind of goes to a low at the back half of the season. And what? It's always cyclical. Like what'll happen is like in all the clans that are the same, like in all the clans and the entire Division 2 community are going to complain as soon as we get past the manhunt. They're all going to complain about how there's no activity and nobody's online and everybody's playing solo and some people are over there playing Destiny, you know, or Division 1, and it's just like, yeah, that's the Division. Welcome to the Division 2. It's always been that way. We've always had these lulls, at least lately, especially at the back half of the season, is some people are here just for the new content. That's it. So they play the new mission. They get all of the new gear, the new manhunts, and whatever comes along with the season. And as soon as they clear the last manhunt target, then they bail and they go play their other games, right? And so it doesn't mean they're not passionate with the division. That doesn't mean they're not passionate with the division. It just means that, you know, they get bored without the new content. They need that to entertain them, you know. And so where I'm on board with the devs and where I'm aligned with the devs is that, you know, like we don't have any room for that mindset in this game that says there's no more build diversity and every build has been discovered. We don't have room for that kind of thinking. You know, that we don't have room in the Division 2 for the toxicity and saying that, you know, this content creator is a Karen and I'm only using, I'm going to use cheats and look at all these cheats. Look at all these cheats, guys. The devs need to fix them, but I'm going to use them so you can see why. Like, we don't have room for that. Just like say there's a glitch, you know, send a message, move on, right? Like all that toxicity that's there, we don't have room for that. But we don't. What I'm trying to get at is like we don't have room for this stuff. Hurts the game. You know what I mean? Like the whole like, if you don't run the build my way, you suck. You suck as a human being. You do you. You do you. You know what I mean? You're not anywhere like me. Anything like me. You do you. You sad, pathetic individual. Like the devs. Do you think the devs want that as their promoter of the game? Because content creators are promoters, right? We're promoters. I'm not getting paid by the devs. You know what I mean? They really don't care if we're here or not here, unfortunately. And that's not a good thing for the game. I think they should pay more attention to their content creators, but they don't. And so, but where we are all on the same page is like the thing was like there's no build diversity. If you're not running the build this way, you shouldn't play the game, and you're not allowed to be in my raids, and you can't join my Discord, and I'm going to kick you out of my clan. Like all the metas have been discovered. This game is dead. Like the devs are trying to phase those people out. You know what I mean? They're literally trying to phase those people out. They're phasing them out with pieces like Brazos. Like those guys that are whipping out the spreadsheets on you, man, they fucking hate Brazos, bro. They hate Brazos. You know what I mean? They're like, you know, those guys that are saying if you don't run the build my way, then you shouldn't, you know, you do you. They hate Brazos because why? It's a hybrid. And what do they say about hybrids? Is that you're sacrificing so much, your build sucks, right? That's what they say about these pieces like this, right? And there's still people that still, to this day, don't have their head wrapped around the Memento. They still say the Memento sucks. It doesn't put out as much damage as whatever. And, you know, that it sucks in group play and it doesn't work for Legendary. They're still saying that, right? And so it's because really that's their reality. That's their reality. And you'll see in a lot of the people that talk like this, they don't even show legitimate high skill required gameplay. You'll see them playing casual solo missions on heroic, which are not difficult. Heroic missions are the predictable and easy. Heroic control points are more difficult because they're randomized. It's random, right? You don't know. It's a different boss every time. It's a different configuration of enemies that come out that spawn door. And sometimes the spawn door is a variable itself. They could come out the left door, the right door, the center door. But missions are always the same. They're programmed, right? So it's like, you know, and so they're all theory. They're all theory. Everything that they tell you is in theory. And because it's always in this isolated box in a testing range, usually. and or when they're playing with always their same friends, and they don't have all the variables in there to say, hey, look, like, there's in certain situations, this build is amazing, right? And this build is the worst build in the game, so, but like, but the thing is like, the hate doesn't have to be there. You can have a different opinion and just get it out there, but stay positive. Like, you don't have to get to the toxic level. You don't have to say like you're stupid if you don't run the build this way. Like if you use the ACS shotgun, you're an idiot. You know what I mean? Like, how does that make you feel when somebody says that you're an idiot for using the ACS shotgun? Even if they kind of put some, powder coated sugar on top of that statement. You know what I mean? It's just like, does that make you feel good to watch a content creator that says, hey, look, you're an idiot if you use the ACS shotgun? You'd be like, you have options. You don't have to run the ACS shotgun, but you like running the ACS shotgun. You know what I mean? The problem is like it's not that I agree. Like, it's not about you don't like. I don't play with any of these people. You know what I mean? They're not in my circle of friends. They're not in my They're not in our Discord with thousands of people on our Discord, right? They're not there. You know what I mean? And when those toxic people kind of accidentally land in our Discord, they get put on a watch list, and as soon as they do something bad, they're booted. You know what I mean? Because we got to protect our community. We're building a community, a central hub for the community that on multiple platforms, not just in Discord, but like the chat feed you are in is part of Tux Nation. Ricardo G is in Tux Nation. Nail Bunny's in Tux Nation. Grumpy Old Man is in Tux Nation. Tap That Axe, Viking Golfer, Skeletor. You are all inside the borders of Tux Nation right now. And this nation is protected. That's my job, is to protect this nation. You know what I mean? So like, and so that's why we have little flags. We have even a country flag for Tux Nation, and I will wave that flag for you right now. But like, it's important that we protect that because, first we were able to like, our nation, our rules kind of thing. But the thing is, it's like, we have so much of that in the Division 2, sadly, it's not a good thing. And so, you're going to encounter it on accident as well. And like in this arena, like it's unnecessary. It's not invited. It's just leave it out there for those people. You know what I mean? And so, and then a lot of it's like my passion because I want this community. I want this game to go forward. I love the Division 2. You know what I mean? I've played those other games. I own those other games. You know what I mean? And I don't play them. Let me show you here. Let me see. How do I get home? I don't go home enough. Home. Like, I got these other games and I don't play them. My games and apps. Let's see. Look at Battlefield. Don't play it. Elden Ring. I haven't even opened this thing. You know what I mean? Like, if I go to Elden Ring, this is the first time I've ever clicked on the scene. I didn't even know the screen was going to pop up. Look, Elden Ring needs an update. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. But you see my point. Like, I own these games. I bought it. I spent money on it. I'm never going to play it. Go back to Division 2. But, you know what I mean? So it's not that I don't have those options. And it's not that I'm never going to expand into other games. And as a matter of fact, I have another channel. And I'm going to be pushing you guys to that other channel too to help me support me there. But it's going to be related to what we do here. It's not just going to be bounce off to another game. It's going to be more than just that. And actually look forward to that because that's coming very soon. But and we're going to be covering the entire Tom Clancy or Division universe as well. So when Heartland comes out, we'll do that. And we'll see about the mobile game. We'll see. We'll check it out. We'll give it a try. I don't know. I'm not a big mobile game guy, but we'll see. And SGKS is in Tux Nation. That's right. Athena's part of Tux Nation. And so... But that's what I'm saying. Like, so it is not a physical place, right? Tux Nation. Like, we have multiple platforms, so like Twitch and YouTube and Discord, and we have the actual YouTube membership. the Players Club, right? So that's all that's under the umbrella of Tux Nation, but there aren't any physical borders, but it's the community that we're building up. And, you know, so I just hope that you guys also take care of each other, you know, as well. Like, you know, when maybe you're running together and, you know, somebody else joins your group, watch each other's back, you know, just, you know, look out for each other, whatever. But really, you just got to squash that negativity. And I don't even argue with it anymore. You know what I mean? It's like, it's these guys, man, I'm telling you, they're set. You're not going to change their mind. And I'm not trying to be pessimistic, but I'm just saying, like, you're not going to change their minds. This is actually a pretty good build, guys. So we got to fix our crit chance, but outside of that, this I would fix our crit chance. So it's not worth arguing with them. Just kind of, I just block them, move on. You know what I mean? Maybe it's a YouTube channel, maybe it's a person that you're playing with, but they are set. And so, you know, but like for me, like my builds might not be for you, you know, but I really think about it. Like that Pestilence build, it worked. It really worked. The one that we were just running. I'm just, you know, I quickly pivoted from it and started. I wanted to test other things because it's just like it worked. It worked fine. You know, a couple of them were better than a couple of the other ones and whatever. But I just kind of like, yeah, you know what I mean? It's just kind of like, yeah, it worked. I just wasn't really excited about it, you know? Do I have to be excited about it? No. But if I'm going to make a video that takes me 7 hours to make, you know what I mean, about a build, then I got to be pretty fucking excited for it. You know what I mean? So I want to be excited about it, anything that I put out there, so that because I, you know, put my brand on it and like you guys rely on, you take your time to watch these videos and whatever. And so that's what I'm saying. Like, views are important, but more important to me is the community. And so that's why quality has to be a part of my equation, because you know, like if I was putting out shit, you guys wouldn't want to be part of the Players Club. If I was, you know, wasn't holding true to the brand. And so I might not make as many videos as some of the other content creators, and you know, but if I don't like the build, I'm just not going to make the build video on it. And so there's many builds that are good, though. It doesn't mean it's not good. It just means it's like not worthy of creating a video on it. And so that is different. That is different. Like, you totally run that Pestilence build that we run. For sure, it worked great. You know what I mean? In a group squad, I'm not testing it. In a group situation, it might even go even better. You know what I mean? Because they're going to pull aggro away from you, and that's the biggest problem with the Pestilence. Don't let him touch that tank. If he touches it with one bullet. There we go. The reason why this build is actually interesting is because when you run the shield glitch, like I'm doing here, it's called a glitch. It's not really a glitch though. Is that it gives you a better right-hand side view, right? You're probably all familiar with this right now. I've been running this since my channel's pretty much created. And so you can run it with Striker, you can run it with Heartbreaker, whatever your choice is. It's just basically an assault, right? You just got to have a scope. You can run it with the M1A. You got to have at least an 8x scope. Now, it just so happens to work with the 3.4 scope, which we're running here. It gives you a right-hand view, again, that's larger.
You can't be
See
any
here,
geek
like
off the
that.
street.
You see that? And
Gotta
so
be
you can
handy
stick
with the
your
steel,
barrel
if you
out
know what I
without
mean.
getting shot. So when it comes to DPS, that's why with solo legendary DPS builds are the easiest, because all you got to do is know your cover points. That's what you got to learn, and you can learn those cover points just by watching some of my solo legendary videos. I teach you where to park it, basically. Jesus Christ, these guys are gonna make me see when they run around like that. They're getting you to miss and spend all your ammo. It's a problem. I want to take that air burst actually. I need that ammo. Anyways, what I was saying is like if your biggest threat is explosives, and you got max explosive resistance with the same killing power, that makes this build actually pretty cool. I might have to. Oh, sorry, I got distracted with that shit. Where's she fucking die? Right there. Good testament. And we're gonna be resistant to. Let's see. Let's heal. Get some heals though. So yeah. So when I do this with my other builds, like I've done, Ricardo, thanks for supporting him, man. Appreciate that. So the drone operators are always my biggest source of anxiety because they hide. But now we got 80% protection from explosions, right? Is that where we're at? 70. So we're almost max. Max is 80. That's good enough though, because we can heal through anything. As a matter of fact, I think they're gonna stop sending their drones because they know that. You don't have to run fast hands if you don't find it helpful for you, but the thing is this, look at it this way, like they get you to miss, okay? The elites get you to miss. Or not just elites, but the legendary, what they're doing, all this running around shit, why do you think they're running around like that? Really? Really? They're trying not to get shot, right? More importantly, they're trying to get you to miss. The missing causes you to reload, but also it causes you to potentially run out of ammo. Anyways, it causes you to miss. So when you miss, that means you can be wasting 2 seconds in your reload time. Okay, here we go. Damages your DPS. It's worse when they're running at you, right? So also a trick is to wait for them to come to you a little bit here, which I'm gonna wait. Don't try to shoot them at such deep distances. Go ahead and take care of the chungas here. Actually, I'll take care of these guys. Snipers, since they're playing forward, like they're not supposed to. Let's take out a chunga. Yay. Oh, see, there it is, out of ammo. It's okay. If you got a good backup weapon, it's not a problem. It's sort of what these high RPMs do, is get you to run out of ammo, but let's get brave. Can heal through that though, right? Umbra's amazing, guys. I think it might be the best set in the game. I know Strikers is strong, but it doesn't heal anything like Umbra. And I'll take the heals over that extra power. Would you? You know, I'm not. That's personal preference. You know what I mean? It's not fact. What would you do? Curious. Do you prefer the damage? Oh, is there somebody else alive that I didn't see? There is. I didn't see you there, buddy. You can do this with a striker, though. You can. It's just that you're not going to be able to get that heal. But that's pretty cool. I like that. Okay, let's check it. It's going to work the same in here. There's not going to be any surprises, just so you know. But... Okay, so this, I guess we can use the turret still. Oh, I forgot to build stacks. My bad. You gotta build stacks before you come in this room. Let's do that, sorry. So there's a column here, you gotta remember to do that. 5 seconds. All right, and then otherwise, same strategy. Let's peek out. It's better if you get it right the first time, though, because then you can kill all the healing station guys before they even drop their heals. Do you see that fast reload? That's important right there. Try to get that healing dog. God damn it. It's like the hardest thing to shoot, that healing station. That drone. I don't know what about it, that drone, but it's just like, it's sitting there, not moving, and for some reason it's really hard to kill. All right, let's get some more stacks. You can stack inside the room too. It's just that it's hard to back out of the room. Sometimes I get caught on the doors. It's annoying. Or whatever it is, the edge of that thing. I've died because of that. Like, I'll try to roll backwards and I get caught on something and it's just like, ah. Guess we have to start this over. So you can't, it's hard to tell, but that fast reload is what's allowed me to get some of these kills. Because they're standing in heals. Oops. Gotta land your shots though. We're losing damage though, a lot of damage, right? We degrade. So if you put a aggro puller here and then
Vital signs critical.
I'm not doing a very good job of landing those headshots. I'll tell you. Eric Vasquez, what up? Yeah, they don't want to die. It's that heal. Yeah, like, it's really important that you come out strong when you open that door. You got to come out strong. Because, you know, once they drop those triple heals, it's really annoying. And then this is a really good spy here because then you're not taking the full angle of all these bad guys. And I screwed up because I didn't have my stack, so I came out with no crit damage, basically, right? This is a good spot, too, because they'll try to... It's a good test of DPS, because they'll try to come here and flank you. And if you burn them, that's a good sign. If they, before they get around your box. Dan Paxton, 2 months. Look at your skull, bro. Nice. I think I need to come up with some more skulls. More colors. So if you guys didn't know, your skull changes colors. See that reload? That reload. Ah! Well, the shield broke. Fuck! I screwed up. My bad. My bad. I was gonna say something. That reload saved my life, but then the shield broke and then I died. That's like an oxymoron, what just happened. But that's really interesting. So yeah, well, so once we're in that room, you know, there's no explosives in there in that particular room. But the next room there is, right? The next room, there's a whole wave full of explosive lady ball, everything. You got grenade launchers and drone operators in there. And I wasn't using this pistol. It's a little hard to use this pistol when you got the shield, because have you guys ever noticed how slow your weapon swapping is? So watch. Well, it doesn't look slow, but it is. I don't know why. Is it slower in battle? They make it look fast now. Like when I'm trying to demonstrate something, of course it looks fast now. And then they took all my ammo away too, because I died right there. That's annoying, huh? Let's go get some ammo. Now we need our shield back. You could actually fight in here if you really wanted to. I'm not a big fan of it, but... Anybody fight in this room? I don't like it. The cover's not that great. It'd be interesting because we got max explosive resistance, so it'd be actually interesting to try. So they can launch grenades in here. The drone operators can come in here. Where did he go? Did you see him? Oh my god. He like flew. He flew. I hate when they do that. Guess it's something different playing from here. Just got to make sure you build your stacks every now and again because it's not natural cover. Ooh, right on, Corporal. I got a ways. Like, I think I'm almost 13. I don't know. Oh, they just broke my shield. Oh. That'll get you killed. You don't got anywhere to heal back there, right? Ah! Don't do that. Where's my heal? You could just use an armor kit, but you know, who wants to use those? Goddamn tank. God, he just healed up fucking tank again. It's the worst. So the only weakness with the explosions is that if you're holding the shield and it breaks your shield, and then you get dizzy and then, you know, all that other junk. There you go. Broke it. He's still gonna fix it, even though I'm laying in on him. God, he's so annoying. Screw you, dude. At least he's dead now. We gotta kill this guy. God damn it. And he went in head. Gonna shock us.
Serious trauma.
Oh, I'm taking damage. Wow. Oh, wow. That was a pain, more of a pain in the ass than it was worth it.
You've got your objective.
See, why didn't you give me my ammo? I should have got full ammo right there. That's annoying. Now I got to fast travel. Oh, so I was trying to avoid. I was reading your message, David. Tank went right in there after you. It's like, hey, you, get out of there. Yeah, that exotic grind is no joke. I have, like, let me see, I hardly spent it. I've spent a few, you know, leveling something up to like level 12 or whatever it was. But I still have 144. Like, I just don't get enough exotics to drop. I mean, all the days that I play, all the hours that I put into this game, right? Like, I just don't get exotics to drop, you know? Anyways, let's, enough of that solo legendary stuff. We've seen that. But this is really interesting, actually. This pans out. This pans out. Especially for solo legendary, actually. I mean, I was kind of effing around there in that last phase, but like, this is actually especially interesting for solo legendary, I gotta say, because your only threat when playing the way that you saw me play with the shield peekaboo is the explosives. It's the only thing that can get to you is a perfect launch from a grenade launcher or those drones, and then of course rushers. So like, you know, the rushers aren't a problem. You just cut right through them, but those explosives. So like. So this kind of neutralizes that. That makes that really interesting. You don't necessarily need the knee pads. It helps though. You just have to know when to drop your shield. I think that's the only condition. Because if you're playing with your shield and it gets broken, then you're wobbling all over the place and you're dead. Anyways, okay, switching it up. So again, like if you're just not joining us and you missed the introduction, what we're trying to do is make the DPS complement to the Brazos explosive resistance build. And I'm trying to do something different. I've done these series before, so I've created 3 of these builds before and launched them all in a single build video, and they work great, and I would still recommend those, but I'm trying to come up with something fresh here. And so that's why we were running the Pestilence, okay? Because the Pestilence and the Sawyer's knee pads have a synergy. The other one is snipers do too, right? So the thing about sniper builds is that we know they're so overpowered. It's not a joke. Ask anybody who uses sniper builds. They're so overpowered that like all the headshot damage you're running on the build, you don't need it. You don't need it. So, and my natural sniper build runs Sawyer's anyways. I run Sawyer's anyways. And so basically you're only going to maybe lose, like if you don't run, let me put it this way. If you don't run aces at all, then you're not going to lose any slots, any damage slots. But if you run aces, the downside of aces is that there's only 3 damage slots. So, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, you only have 3 attributes on a 3-piece. You only have 1 attribute per piece. Let me put it that way. Let me put on a chain killer here real quick. Let me find the right one. Can also run Providence. I would probably run, if I had an RNK, I would actually go with that, but I'll probably run that one. It's not a very good rolls, but it's what I got. Let me look at my backpack first. Now I realize a lot of you don't run sniper builds. There's a lot of people that just don't do sniper. No sniper for me. I get that, but if you do snipers, this is like, it's clutch. Let's see. And you could just swap the sniper for your favorite. So there's that. I'm looking to see what I got backpack wise here before I choose my chest, because one piece Walker, one piece Araldi is the best equation. So there's a good one right there. So the thing is though, is I want to swap out that weapon handling or headshot damage for explosive resistance. So like that. So I can run Walker on the back because that's what I have. So that's fine. And then I'll go ahead and run Araldi on the chest. Just basing it off of what I have. But I'd rather have it the other way around, of course, because chain killer is better. But not that much better, so it's not really taking much away from me. So I'll go ahead and run. I just don't like the rolls on that one. It's not the world difference, but okay, so there we go. So one piece of Raldi, one piece Walker. So weapon damage is most important with your headshot builds. And then we got our 3-piece aces. So if we were, I normally run my 3-piece aces. This is how I like to run my sniper builds. But if you're willing to lose the 3-piece aces, see, that gives you 15% marksman rifle damage. That's important. So at least 2 pieces maybe. And then you get the 30% headshot damage, which is nice, but you don't really need all that headshot damage. You could run like 2-piece Walker and pick up damage to armor instead. You could also run a second piece of Araldi and pick up another 50% headshot damage, and then run a Providence. You could run Punch Drunk up here too, and pick up, I mean, you get some pistol damage there, which you're not really into, but what you are into is the 20% headshot damage that it gives you. I'm not sure I have that here, but so there's no real wrong way. You know, one way will give you the most damage. The 3-piece aces is always giving me the most damage, so that's usually why I choose it. But let's see what else I got here. So, but the other ones aren't going to be a problem. Like, so, for example, if you go with 2-piece Walker, you're going to pick up the damage to armor. Well, that's not going to help on the non-elites, but the non-elites aren't really a problem. But you know who is a problem? Is the Chungas, and that's not really damage to armor, that's damage to health, so that's not that helpful against the Chungas. And if you're trying to take those bad boys out, that can be annoying. Same with tech. So Araldi is headshot damage, so you could pull that off. I mean, that's just the classic way to go, and it's also the easiest to manipulate as far as pieces. You get the extra slots, so it can also return you more weapon handling if you go that way. Which piece am I running right now? So I already got that one. So it looks like I got another one where I can roll armor on. You could definitely do that too. So as you can see here, like, so we have explosive resistance there. We got explosive resistance there. And then we could put more, basically I'd swap out all of those headshot damages for more explosive resistance. And then we get it to that same 70%. I'd probably actually run, if I had the pieces, I think I'd actually run the 2 pieces of R and K, and I would take this to cap 80%. Wish I had that. Actually, I'm realizing that the chest piece I chose might not be the best because it's got the slot. I'd rather take out the weapon handling, I guess. What I'm trying to do here. The chain killer's not bad. And then I can run a Araldi somewhere else. Since if we do that, I can run a Araldi somewhere else. Get rid of 3-piece aces, and that'll open up our slots to pick up more weapon handling or more. I'd have to look actually before I do that. So let's look at Araldi real quick. Okay, so where we at? We're at 246 headshot damage, and then we're missing mods. So that would put us at 10% more there, 10% more there. So that's 20%. So that put us at 266, and then I'd have 276 with that one back on, 286. Okay, so it's a 286 headshot damage with this gun. And then we'd run, actually, let me head over here. So we'd run the Umbra Sniper. It's a good question. I thought about that because you can run crits with Umbra. The problem is that you're going to trash the RPMs, right? You're not going to make use of that. The in and out of cover thing, I guess, would still work. You can make crit sniper builds. The heals would really be amazing. Bomba Heals, the Micro League is basically American History Museum. Got a few things here. Let's see. So Grand Washington, American History, DUA, Wall Street. That sucks. And then Black Tusks eliminated, Hostiles bled. So bleed build. Good time to whip out that ongoing directive and go kill some Black Tusks. And then regular rewards track, but there's your exotic, so it's worth doing it for that, I guess. Time wise, so just see, DUA is probably gonna be it's still got the hour there, so good job. Good job, congratulations, you already beat it. And Wall Street, same thing, they're all like an hour, so 45 minutes on hard. Congratulations, you already beat it. So let me get my headshot damage up. I need to get. I would want to run sharpshooter. So sniper. Okay, so now let's take a look at our headshot damage. Oops. 261. Okay, 261 at base, and then 70, 80, 90, 301. So we're at 301 headshot damage right there. I need to know that because when I change the build, I need to know what I gain or lose. So that should be 280, and then we pick up 10 and 10 there. Yeah, so, okay, so 301, cool. So now let's try swapping some of these pieces off, picking up more slot spaces so that we can have more fun. Yay. PICARO'S actually wouldn't be bad because weapon damage is what you're really after, to tell you the truth, not headshot damage. That's something to think about. That's something to think about. And so you pick up the armor core, but at the same time, pick up the weapon damage core. So it's like running You lose weapon handling and headshot damage, but you gain weapon damage. That's kind of interesting. Let me see the gloves. We'll have to test to see damage-wise how that pans out. So, Araldi Holdings, good, but it's got the wrong slot to change. Oh, it's so annoying. Come on, give me something here. I have all these pieces, I'm sure. They're just, you know, spread out. Yeah, of course they are. Okay, let's go farming. On other characters, that is. Yeah, I can't wait till they fix that holster for good, Revo. Yeah, Revo, that should work pretty easy, actually. That negotiators build that you're talking about, no backpack. Yeah, that's not a problem. Just run the vigilance on your backpack, whatever, and then yeah, run the chest. The chest is great. I like the chest. I'm a big fan of the negotiator's chest. Tag more targets. Hey, David Broderick, how do you like to do you on legendary solo? Do you use negotiators? Like some people, a lot of people use negotiators is like, it's probably the easy way to do it. And I recommend, like, if anybody out there that's never done a solo legendary, just start with negotiators. It's the easiest way to do it. Brassy, you need to be farming, actually, and it's a good day to be farming. For the future builds, a lot of the future builds, I mean, there's some that I couldn't even tell you, but there's a lot to be done with Brazos. So you're looking for all your Brazos alternates, like chests. You want things with crits, skill damage, status effects. Skill haste is one to go for. Skill haste and status effects. Look out for a future build on that. Might even start that tomorrow. Skill haste and status effects. Already on it. But Brazos is, I think, really big. It's good. There's a lot of builds to be made with that. And we're not even done. Like, as soon as they fix that stupid holster, then we're going to have even more builds. We're just kind of sitting on a bunch of builds, right? Waiting for him to fix that. Okay, I'm looking for, like, no holsters, knees. That's locked. No gloves here? Jesus. I'm looking specifically for Araldi gloves and my secondary Araldi pieces. Yeah, an SVD Lucky Shot would definitely be a good one to run. If you're going to go, and that's a little bit easier, like if you're going to go SVD, then you can try 4 pieces of aces, actually. Easy way to go with it. Wow, I'm really limited on my gloves. I must be like deleting all my gloves over time. It's amazing. Didn't think that'd be possible. Crit chance, crit damage, no. Guess that walker. That one. Okay, masks. Okay, so headshot skill damage, crits. No. Shoot. Don't have all the options that I thought I would. All these days farming this Araldi stuff and still don't have it. I got a PvP build coming down the pipeline. So if you're Bandito to the bone, look forward to that. I'm not sure what day, but I'm aiming for this week for sure. I'll have another build dropping in the morning. Gonna work on that after this. Don't forget that to do that y'all farm though, guys. That's because I will be creating some y'all. But I like max hazard protection builds. I think they're really, really, really handy for group situations or PvP situations. So I'm gonna be bringing that to the surface too. So good time to at least get your components up. Oh, there's a decent backpack. Oh, I can't use it though. Damn it! I don't think I have all the pieces to. So we're just gonna have to play with our 3-piece aces. This is fine. It's fine. I think, Ricardo, I think our stash space should be like Snoopy's doghouse. Like you go in and it's like this incredible universe, you know? That's the kind of stash space that I need. Like it's a rabbit hole that with no bottom. Yeah, you can use you can use the coyotes. If you did, I would probably play my crit chance down and use that middle tier off of coyotes. But you're probably better with like damage to targets out of cover, the foxes. Oh, there's no wrong way. Okay, so we're gonna have to go to 3-piece aces just because I just don't have I don't think I have all the pieces. I mean, we could use that walker. Let me just pretend I do for a second. Use that walker. And then you could use contractor's gloves, more damage to armor, but we might have improvised. There's another walker. Damage to health. I don't know if I'd want to do that though. There we go. So we could run that or that. But this one would allow us to roll that. Yeah, let's do that. Still might be smarter to do, but let me just look. We'll see. We can tell by the stats. So let me get that. Improvise, boom. And then I can run headshot damage on that because I'm going to replace the headshot damage with explosive resistance. That's a perfect backpack. I just can't change that talent. That sucks. could also actually play around with that would work too. Damage to armor would be better though. Okay, let's hold on to what we got then. And then now the last one would go to PICARO'S. It's kind of interesting with the PICARO'S concept. So that gives us 250, and then that will change. It's not exactly apples to apples because we got more damage to armor. So 260. We're going to start stripping some off too. So this holster makes it an interesting case to not use the 3-piece aces. This holster could also replace Sawyer's, especially when we get that core to turn red, right? 30% weapon damage. That's actually interesting. Okay, so let's pull this headshot off. Explosive resistance. I want to, we can get to 70%. Okay, these are done. Gloves. Now the gloves. It's basically like running a Providence glove, just so you know. And then mask is good. Okay, so where we're landing is at 241. So we lose about 60% headshot damage. All right, let's test this. Then run the aces with explosive resistance and see which one will give us the better. You can tell usually just by the stats, but all right. So normally solo without any extra buffs, I think this hits at about 40 million. I should have put it on just regular elites. It's 40 million right there. So that's pretty good, guys. That's pretty good. 52 million is pretty good. That really is. It doesn't sound good, but look at how we're running it. You know what I mean? 52 million. That's pretty interesting. Look at our, let me show you why, all right? That's solo, so when you run a team, that's gonna go up, okay? So when you run a team, that's gonna go up, but that's 70% explosive resistance, 70. And we got 1.1 million armor. 70% explosive resistance, 1.1 million armor. That is fantastic. To be able to hit 52 million like that is great. Well, now we're not, because let me turn this to regular elite. So let's see. Yeah, crit damage will scale. The crit damage and headshot damage together are additive. Each of them are multiplicative, though, right? So if you put crit damage everywhere headshots is, you would actually, you would actually add them together and then multiply them. So headshot damage plus crit damage and then multiply. It's not multiply crit damage and then headshot and then multiply headshot damage on top of that. So headshot damage and crit damage are added together and then multiplied to your damage. So it's sort of the same thing is what I'm saying. So the difference is that if you miss a shot and crit on the chest, you're going to get better damage than if you just ran headshot damage. But on these builds, we're always going for headshots. So we one-tapped him first shot, right? Elite first shot went down. So that's good. That's 24 million on the second. 42. 52. That's fantastic damage. 53. And it'll just go up a little by little up from there. And we're not maxed out for sure. So look, we're missing damage there. A little bit there. A little bit there. So we got some weapon handling on the build. Like this chest would actually be better reversed, right? Like, I'd rather have headshot damage there and no weapon handling, if that makes sense. But good day to farm Brazos. This is a good build to do that too. And then you don't have to use a Nemesis. You can easily swap in. Actually, in some cases, it's even better depending on the content you're running. This will give you decoys, right? And decoys are a good way to support your team. It's faster too. Like for heroic content, this is the gun, man. This is the gun. But it basically caps out about 24 million. So mine normally does 24 million. So I'm doing, 23 million here. So 23, yeah, that's 23. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. The other way it goes 24 million. And so I think the big perk is this guy here. If we get that to double red, that'd be really exciting, guys. So the weapon damage with the red core, that'd be really exciting. That'd be a good way to go. How do we get more weapon damage on this thing? We could try running the contractor's gloves instead. Let's see if that's going to pull out more damage, shall we? Damage to armor. Obviously, it's not going to help on Chungas. But, it's higher. $54. Slight increase. 52. 53. Yeah, it's about the same. A little bit higher, though. It'll be a little bit higher when it's crit. Yeah, it's 53.9 or something like that. Yeah. Not worth it. Not worth it because it puts you in a situation where you're only getting that damage off of those guys, right? And so basically the purples and standard elites where this version is like running a Providence, basically a Providence. I just didn't have that. So, you know, it's going to work on everybody. But plus you're getting the weapon handling stat. I'd rather have the weapon handling. Weapon handling is also faster reloads, more shots, basically, is what that means in the end. I'll be right back. All right, good question, Outward Curve. Actually, the Merciless is actually weapon damage. So it works a lot like the Plague of the Outcast, basically. So weapon damage is what you want. So the idea of the Merciless is so that you don't have to put out as many shots. The explosion is preventing additional shots in theory. Because if you look at the Merciless, it's like basically running. It only happens every 13th round, and so the explosion. And so if you think about it, that's basically, you know, that's 12 rounds that don't have damage from a talent. If you look at it that way too, right? So we're like, whoa, shit, I might as well, I wish I had Optimus instead. Oh shit, I wish I had, you know what I mean? Yeah, totally. So that's the downside of the Merciless. So although it gives you that nice little explosion, the reality is the other 12 shots are missing damage, you know? And so so the idea of the binary triggers explosion is to supplement all the damage you were missing on the 12 shots before that. That's sort of what's going on there. So, but, so yes, crits work with the Merciless. As a matter of fact, that's the way you run it. The Merciless is one of those weapons that there's very few builds that sort of make sense for it. It's a pain in the ass gun. And so, but look at the stats. They're telling you right there, crit damage, crit chance, right? So the crit chance being there. So yeah, definitely the Coyotes and definitely the Foxes. Those are like best in slot for that. And then from there, we actually did run it with Umbra, if that's what your question is. And it doesn't, it's not that cool. I'll be honest with you. On the healing side and the crit damage, yes. But what the Merciless doesn't need is more RPMs. Try it yourself, but it adds so many RPMs. The thing is all over the place. So you're going to need to add weapon handling to supplement for that. And that's fine. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. But it's just, you know, I don't know. It's not that exciting. It's not that exciting. You might like it though. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just, you know, there was nothing wrong with it at all. I spent a couple hours playing with it, you know. But it's just it's already this like the second fastest rifle in the game. So what it doesn't need is RPMs, and you feel those additional RPMs from Umbra. You feel them. It's like the thing is like going into the roof. You're like, oh my god, I need more weapon handling, and you do. Let's go test this build though. In this arena here. Yeah, Grumpy Old Man, I like the way you said that. So your headshot damage plus crit hit damage are added together to multiply the base damage for the final damage. That sounds right. If you crit headshot damage, that is. Maybe that was confusing. No, that made sense to me, what you said. Headshot damage is always applied as a multiplier to headshots. Yes, and that's what I like about headshot damage is that there's 100 with headshot damage rolled onto your max build. This is why I always choose headshot. This is why I don't run crit builds on my snipers. You can though. Is that with headshot damage, when you land that headshot, you got 100% guarantee that you are landing at your highest damage. There's no RNG associated with it, you know. So where if you're running crit chance and crit damage, then there's a 40%, assuming you're at 60% crit chance, there's a 40% chance you can be hitting at the lowest value your build can produce. Where although a crit damage version of this build can potentially hit higher, it's not enough over an hours long gameplay to justify 40% of your damage output being at the lowest potential damage output your build can do. Where this, although may or may not be a little bit lower than a crit damage build, a little bit, I'll emphasize that, it is 100% of the time hitting at its maximum value, all other buffs aside. So that's why I always choose headshot damage. And especially with this headhunter, like every shot counts. You got one shot, it needs to count. You only got one shot, it needs to count. And what's the size of your mag? 5. You know what I mean? So yeah, 5. So you know what I mean? So you need every one of those shots to count. Let me make a little bit of room here. You off. I still want to play with the Manic. I think that's a really fun Ooh, an M1A ongoing directive build would be kind of fun, huh? What can I offload here? No, I'll dump you. Strikers can go. Bloody Knuckles can go. You never know if you can get some really nice pieces out there. I tried using the Busy Bee. I'll put on the Busy Bee again. I tried using the Busy Bee. I really was having a hard time getting it to work with the sniper build. Just because you got your TAC 50, and so like you're better off using that to. I think it's. Oh yeah, you can't use it with the Nemesis too, but the reality is that once Headhunter kicks in, it doesn't matter any added damage that you put on. Plus, you're potentially nerfing yourself by taking away Headhunter by using your pistol. Oh, we got the wrong skills on. Oh, that should have landed. God damn it, I screwed that up. You gonna hide the whole time, you jerk? That head. Did that thing just follow me? Oh my god. It almost did, didn't it? Enough of your grenades, guys. God damn it. This is a convoy, so they're gonna keep coming. So we saw 44 million so far. Oh, shit, the guy made a quick turn. And oh, great. Jesus Christ. It's like the worst intersection. Oh, which reminds me, if you didn't realize that sometimes your custom settings can be changed by title updates, now you know. That happened to me the other day. I realized the other day that I was playing with default settings on like camera movement speed, that kind of thing. And it was really irritating. The game had reset them. Reset my settings. With that last title update. So look out for that. Check your settings. Oh, I had you. That guy's chest. Oops. Not that guy. Ooh. How did that not kill him? I did not know. Oh, it's maybe we were marked. More guys, more bad guys coming from the edge. Oops. Nasty little buggers. $52 right there. Lawnmower.
Additional hostile contacts. Detected. In location. Guarded by hostiles. Heavily armored hostile. Detected.
Oh, god damn it. Stupid fucking lawnmower. Get off my nuts, bruh. Fucker. Ah, I'm stuck in a tree.
Hostile supply convoy. Heavily armed.
Oh, this thing too, huh? Fucking thing. God damn it. The worst lawnmower. Oh my Jesus Christ. I think it's hard though, man. Little thing. This merciless. I'm sorry, this nemesis. The way we got it set up. It's good. Oh, the lawnmower killed me, guys. The lawnmower killed me. Oh man, that's dumb. I hate lawnmowers. Right on, Memphis. I like that. Gila Headhunter. Huh? I like that. The lawnmowers are annoying. I don't like wasting my Headhunter stack, so I'll avoid them, shooting them, you know? Like, wasting on this dumb lawnmower. Brazos, tech support. All right. God, man, I'm having a hard time getting good Brazos, though, I'll tell you. I killed that guy already. Oh. Yeah, Brazos continues to evade me, so lots of farming on the Brazos. God damn it. He knows. There's a stalker out here. Oh, that should have hit. Oh man, come on. Now what? This intersection, man. Man, it's the worst. Look at this.
Agent requesting backup.
Remember to use your special ammo. It's all over the place. This guy again, huh? 34, his chest is broken. More recruits.
Point secured. Well done.
There's a ghost around here, I could tell. A hunter. Should we try to find him? Let's see, is it over here? Sometimes he's up here, and sometimes he's behind us. There he is. See him? Look, look, look. See that? I have some good fucking instinct, yo. I can feel it in my blood, man. Oh my god. And then I die.
Agent, deceased.
That should be my control point though, right? What the hell? Sat Gotti, thanks for the sub. MK Joe, no. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't. That's a good question. I mean, the question is this. Maybe we get a community pulse on that question. So MK Joe's asking, he says, Tux, I was thinking, is there a use for improvised chest, improvised backpack? He goes, because they don't have a brand bonus and don't give a mod slot. Now, here's the thing. I've seen somebody use improvised mask before. And like, this was somebody that knew what they were doing too. Like, it wasn't no, like, I'm an idiot, I don't know what I'm doing kind of strategy.
Control point detected.
No, I didn't fire the flare. There's another hunter. Do you see him? There's 2 hunters. That was another one right there. Barely got a glimpse of him too, though. I wish you could find those guys. Yeah, they're just there to creep you out. That's it. Yeah, I am. I can take her bones. Let's take her bombs. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Imagine in Legendary. So our heals aren't that strong, so that's one thing we could try to remedy. So it's not just explosive resistance. Okay, let me explain, because I think this might be confusing for some people. Ooh, that's nice. Headshot weapon handling? Yeah. Explosive resistance is a lot like protection from elites in a way that, and some may not agree with me on this. Okay, so that's just putting that out there. But like, protection from elites isn't so great when you don't have a source of healing. But when you have things like armor regen or repair skills or armor on kill, protection from elites is great. But if you don't have any of that, protection from elites alone kind of sucks. Because even though you're diminishing their return, they're still, I mean, their damage, you're still taking damage. And so the whole point of protection from elites is to be able to play more aggressively. Well, you can't because you're not healing. You're not healing. So you're still gonna have to stop and heal faster than, or more often than you want to. They're too much fighting too much here. And so explosive resistance is the same thing. So, I mean, it's helpful to have explosive resistance, but then without any healing to heal through it, you know, you're still in a bad situation. You know what I mean? So you diminish the damage. So yeah, you know, there's that. But if you don't have any heals, then you're just better off with just repair skills and just run it. You know what I mean? You got to be able to, it's so the combination is the formula is really explosive resistance plus protection from elites plus. Both of those on their own are just not that great. Come on, guys. Who am I fighting here? Why are they invisible? Your little dark blue head. All right. You're dead now.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Missed his head. It's all right. Sometimes when your allies are shooting your target, it sucks because they bounce like that. You see that bouncing that they do, and it makes it harder to hit their head. Yeah, that happens, SG. Thanks for letting me know. I'll be right back, guys. Let me fix the audio. There you go. Should fix it. Yeah, it's basically Elgato. It strays over time. So the longer you stream, then it'll start to desync by, you know, microseconds add up to a second, you know, kind of thing over hours of streaming. It's really annoying. And they came out with a new capture card, and I'm kind of excited about it, but I'm afraid to buy it, and just because nobody's remarked on whether it has the same native issue to it. But and then the other part of it is possibly is that there's so many USB components. You have no idea what my setup looked like. It's crazy. I have lights and cameras and, you know, microphones and headphones and multiple external hard drives. I got a giant basically what do you call it, a ground control type screen, you know what I mean, just one of these giant monitors. And I run Macs, and I run a MacBook Pro, and you know, Macs, like, they don't like to give you USB slots. You ever notice that? Oh, that's nice. Look at that right there. They don't like to give you USB slots. And so you have to go out and buy, like, very expensive, they're not cheap, very expensive powered up hubs, right? Hubs, H-U-B-S. And they're not expensive. We're talking like $300 hubs, because they have to be powered up and Mac certified, or else they won't work. They won't work at all. It's a pain in the ass. Yeah, I'm the one using all the power, yeah. Yeah, and so some people are really good at letting me know, hey, out of sync. And so it's really helpful, because I can't tell on my end all the time, because my source of audio is pure, and so it's not through the stream. And so sometimes I can't tell. Sometimes I can. But sometimes I can't tell that is desynced, because it's going through Twitch, and then that filter slows it down even more, right? So it's really helpful if you guys happen to mention it, but totally not your job. I'll get it ultimately resolved. Sometimes I do remember, like, just to be, it's just a good habit every half hour or so to reset my audio. It only takes like 30 seconds. It doesn't even take any time. It's literally my capture card, turn on, turn off, and it takes like maybe a total of 25 seconds. Like, so it's really not a big deal, but it's more about remembering, and it's annoying because capture cards aren't cheap. So it's not something you do on a whim. You know what I mean? Like, it's a big decision for me. Like, when you buy a capture card, they're like $200. You know what I mean? They're like $200. So they're not. And so that's the thing. Elgato, I love Elgato products. It's a really good product. They're a good product maker for streams, manufacturer for stream products. And so I really like using their products. And so, but that's one nuance of their cards, and or at least the card that I have, and I've read up on it, and it's a trend, so I'm not the only one. And so now that they have the new one, maybe it's resolved, or maybe I spend another $200 to find out that the issue still exists, because nobody's talking about it. So, you know, I don't want to be the guinea pig, you know what I mean? Like, Oh, you fucking thing. God damn stupid lawnmowers. Yeah, it's annoying, but I do apologize to you guys. I know that's annoying, so I try to remember. I'm really into... I like having top of the line tech for the shit that I do, so it's... Well, it's really annoying in my editing too, because when I edit, I have to, if there was a desync, I have to resync all the audio manually by hand, and that's annoying. Adds a half hour to my fucking work.
Hostile broadcast detected.
Huh. I swear there's somebody there. Hey, you.
Heavily armored. Hostile detected.
Where do I want to put this? Let's give it right there. So they come running. Oh, you are one lucky boss. Oh, you are. She ducked right in time. There she is. One shot. 46 million right there. So this is a good thing about sniper builds. They're so overpowered. You can have a lot of fun with them. You know, put in armor regen, put on... actually, repair skills is really fun to run too. Like lots of repair skills. You can heal your teammates.
Incoming hostiles detected.
God damn it. This guy's gonna be the end of me.
Hostile broadcast detected.
Where are they going? Gee, they literally went down the block, didn't they? Look at that. What's over there? What's over there, folks? There's that. You can have a piece of that. Look at that. Where's he going? They're thinking about going down that street, aren't they? I like how they know, they automatically know that they're in scope. Like I can feel it on the back of my neck. Like a spider sense.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
52 million right there.
Hostile detected.
Who do we get? Who do we get? The array. $44 million down. So, I mean, if we're killing him at 44 million, do we really need more damage? You know what I mean? You're either gonna one-shot an elite or you're not. You're either gonna take out a chunga in 2 shots or you're not. You know what I mean? So, think about that. It's a little bit harder in the group legendary play. Yes, it does. But you also get some team buffs too, so it depends on that. Oops.
Hostile broadcast detected.
See what I'm saying? It's hard to get good Brazos gear, huh? It's all kind of like so-so.
Supply room access locked.
Yeah, Brassy, you can get. Yeah, it looks like JMC's got your back, but yeah, for everybody else, you still need weaves. You can only get crafting materials from Iron Horse. Correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah. Otherwise, you can still get backpacks. Oh, that's a nice pull. No, that's a crappy pulse. Yeah, so it's really hard to craft a foundry unless you do raids a lot. Some explosive resistance. I'm not obsessed with explosive resistance, just to be clear. It's just a nice, handy little perk on certain builds. I run it on a standard assault rifle build, and that does work out pretty good. Actually, I ran it with a like a police M4 using strained, and then all your expected pieces for a assault rifle build, so like Fenris, Coyotes, and all that stuff. And then I put strained because it makes up for the crit damage that you lose by otherwise running explosive resistance. And then try running it with focus if you're a scope person, and then you like got tons of power, and you get to hold your ground, and they can send all these explosives at you, and you just sit there and scope, laser beaming them in the forehead. Sat Gotti, the DZ's still glitched, isn't it, guys? Isn't it working out so that the gear's dropping? How do you say non? What's the word I'm looking for? Sorry, I just drew a blank. Contaminated, right? The gear's like not contaminated. Does that still happen? Now's the time to be in the DZ though, because of that. It's still on the known issues board, so I figured it is. That fucking lawnmower, right? But yeah, you know, one thing is like, it depends on what you're trying to do. If you're trying to, it sounds like you're trying to farm, which is good. So thank you for clarifying that. So if you're trying to farm into DZ and you're not really looking to pick a fight with anybody, I recommend going with a crazy high armor regen tank build. And you just make yourself so hard to kill. I mean, you can still die, but it'll take their whole team to get you down. But if you don't want to do that, if you just want to escape with whatever components you have, then that's the build to do, because their time to kill is gonna be too slow on you. They're not anticipating that. It's a good way to run to avoid a fight in the DZ if you're just looking to farm the DZ. So you like basically like multiple. I mean, I don't know if there's a newer version. I'd have to think about that. But like 2-piece Golan, 1-piece Bellstone, armor regen everywhere. God damn it. Murakami knee pads. God, this guy's fucking with me. That angle, the way he was walking, made it a hard shot. But yeah, that's a build to not get bullied with, and then you can add Unbreakable on top of that, and then they're gonna have a hard time with you. Come on, buddy. I like that bow and arrow guy, actually. He's kind of a cool looking dude. I wish we could have bow and arrows. God damn it, come on. Those little movements killing me. It's easier to shoot where they're going to be, not where they are, right? I'll try to anticipate that. A little taste of my D50 with the Monarch skin. What do you think? That feel good?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh, this guy's got an angel watching over him. All right. Oh, you lucky bastard.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Hostile broadcast detected.
These guys make these sharp, quick turns. Really? Get my decoy out there. The way they move and their patterns. I see a guy coming up to get me here. So much easier when they have a decoy out there. It's me and you, Hefe.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
And that guy over there. Who's over here? Who's camouflaged? Oh, fucking reject. Fuck. You're right back in. He's timing me out. He did time me out. Ah, jerk. Let my buff ran out off the chest piece.
Hostile broadcast detected. Vital signs critical. Incoming backup request.
So we could use a little faster heals. How could we pull that off? I mean, if we were willing to run the White Death, that would solve that. But would you run White Death Legendary? Who runs White Death Legendary? I mean, it's not a bad idea, but it's a trade-off. It's going to give you more headshot damage, but that's not necessarily what you need. You need more higher base weapon damage, but you can pull that off by using the TAC 50 if you can manage your ammo so you never ran out, which isn't not that hard to do. So Let me get rid of some of this crap. Actually, I can lose that. I don't need that. Brazos, no. Maybe. No. No. Not bad. Crit chance, skill, haze, spotter. No. Is it me the only one that doesn't like spotter that much? I kind of don't like spotter that much.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
You like SG? You like the White Death Legendary? I was wondering if I don't know if I have any experience using it in Legendary too much. I think I've used it with.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
What do you call it? Tip of Spear. I think I've used it with Tip of Spear, but outside of that, ooh, that's nice. Look at that. Skill damage and repair skills on the knees too. That's a good one. Put a skill tier on that. Oh, like it. That could be a fun build. We could try it. We could try running this. Like if we ran 2-piece Brazos, actually, that would power up our heal, right? We get a skill tier for that healer. How else would we get? Alps. Alps would be direct. Let me see. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look. What's smarter? So if we look at the heal, so basically a tier is the same as an Alps armor repair. So the piece that we can afford to lose is the gloves. Because it's like basically a Providence. A Providence doesn't bring that much to a headshot build.
Hostile broadcast.
Now that sounds crazy, but you're mostly for Headhunter does. If Headhunter does the most damage, and so as long as you meet the threshold, then Headhunter is gonna do all the rest, basically. There's a nice explosive resist, crit damage, composure. Okay, we'll take that. But if we ran, I guess my point about the White Death is that if we ran the White Death, then that gives us preservation. Could run preservation or Ranger if you wanted to, but preservation. Ranger gives you the damage you're missing, amplified damage, which is good too. Actually, it's a good source of damage. Let's see, reset this, head back to this. I'm farming this. If anybody else wants to farm this, I'll open it up. No, I can't hip fire the Nemesis. I mean, I can pop shot with the Nemesis, but oh god, I'm full. So we got the White Death with preservation, and then we also have it with Ranger, which is a really nice source of damage. It's amplified, so, and you are playing deep, right? So that brings, but look at the base weapon damage difference. You see that? And so it's going to give you more headshot damage, but that's not really what you're missing on the build. But so you're missing that. You'd be down 1 million, but you don't have to charge, of course. Lord Screwball, you talk about the card, TDI card. Yeah, it's a good one. Okay, so apparently we need to delete stuff. That one we're not deleting. Explosive resistance, knees. Yeah, I've hit fired the SVDs. I can do the SVDs, but not the Nemesis. The charging up the Nemesis thing, it's... I'll have to delete that. Versatile won't work. Not my first choice. Brazos with the adrenaline rush. I might keep that. That's actually bad. Not bad. Energize, I'll lose that. That one's not so great, but I could take off repair skills. Ugh. None of these are like perfect, right? But they're kind of workable until I get something better, you know? Oops. Put that back on. Yeah, some people can charge their nemesis like off to the side. I feel like it's really awkward to do that. You know what I'm saying? So they'll be in cover, they'll like look at the ground, charge it into the ground, and then they'll swing the nemesis out and acquire the target basically in that tunnel vision, which is it's difficult to do that. Difficult to do that. A lot of practice. So if you use it a lot, maybe it's worth doing it. Okay, we gotta clear some of these out. But if you do use the White Death, you could just use your TAC 50 to fill in the gaps undamaged. So that's a possibility. And you also get this really nice digital scope, which I like about it. I might as well go for accuracy. None of this other stuff is worth it. And you get the pretty skin. But see, now we got the 20% armor on kill, so that's right. Right? Over 5 seconds, though, which is not an issue. But the good news about like these guns, the Nemesis, you know, it's got that charging thing, and so it is nice to avoid that charging thing. You can be like a pretty serious killer without that. I mean, you get used to it though, so if you played the, oops, I forgot that I don't have to charge. Speaking of. They're everywhere, right? Always everywhere.
Agent in need of backup.
But when it comes to killing targets fast, I feel like the Mantis, there's nothing better than Mantis. That thing is freaking fast. So that's 34 million right there. This weapon, look how steady it is. Watch, I'll show, like, look at it just doesn't sway very much. The Nemesis sways a lot compared to this. And that does matter when you're down scope. This thing is steady. Rock steady. But I like the challenge of the Nemesis. That's when I run it. That's sort of why it's not the damage; it's the challenge of it. It's a little more difficult to use, even if you're used to it. It's just you got to charge it up. You gotta acquire the target. It's just it's a slower process. Sways, but it gives you those nice, pretty numbers that you absolutely don't need. Take it on his chest. Oops. Oh, that was right on. They're not gonna give that to me. More food.
Serious trauma detected.
So annoying. Burn them up, baby! You think that's a PICARO'S? It's a scalpel. Huh. I heard people are saying they have a hard time getting the PICARO'S holster right now. I've heard multiple reports of that. It's not dropping. I think that they probably screwed it up if that's the case. I can't confirm or deny. I haven't gotten one since 16.1. But I remember during 16 we were getting so many of them. It was raining PICARO'S holsters. Raining. And it made me wonder, you know, if it was a bug or not. I would get like 5 in a single checkpoint. Like it was like really, really a lot. Noticeable. And it's not like that now, so they fixed it. But now I'm wondering, did they overcorrect? Typical dev bullshit right there. They're overcorrecting shit. Idiots. Idiot savant. Come on. Oh, this guy. There we go.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh, you lucky. It's a waste of ammo, but we got it. Where'd the other guy go? Line them up, baby.
Heavily armored hostile.
I'll let him burn. Not sure if that's everybody. White Death is such a cool gun, though. Just the name of it, the White Death. Did anybody see Bullet Train, by the way?
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, none are dropping now, huh? Yeah, because I mean, we haven't seen one. We've cleared enough of these two where I feel like we should have seen one. Ooh, look at that. Brazos. Headshot, explosive resistance. It's got explosive delivery, which we don't need, but we might be able to make something out of that. The game knows what we're looking for. Yeah, Bullet Train. Yeah, that's what I said, because the enemy in Bullet Trains, his name is White Death. He's the White Death. He's very White Deathy too, definitely White Deathy. Yeah, I think all the seasons, they didn't add any new global events. We got SHD Exposed next, which kind of sucks. 6 days, and then Chirpy, and then the apparel events is what we need, man. Come on, give us these apparel events, right? Coming soon, next week, I guess. That sucks. And then we got this one 4 weeks away. Then Hollywood and the Micro, Lucky League, and Golden Bull. There's no reanimated. What? Why do you think that is the case? Where's reanimated? I just not noticed that. That's my favorite one. They took it away from me? Oh, these devs. Why would they do that? Huh.
Hostile supply convoy nearby.
Were we getting too much XP? Too much red stars? I don't know. Well, I wonder what that deal is with that. Jesus Christ, lady. Oh no. Oh, that was close.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent requesting backup.
Yeah, I mean,
Friendly control point.
that sucks. That's like my favorite one. Like, oh my god, I create so many builds during that week that thing is active. It's insane. I mean, that's our sucker punch builds, our cheat code build. Lots of pistols little builds. I'm actually thinking about reworking that cheat code build, because now that we have the Brazos, you know, getting an extra skill tier for the cheat code build could actually be pretty neat. So that's when we use the riot foam. You stick them to the ground, and then you pop them in the head.
Reinforcements en route. Civilians in danger.
They're coming for us. A lot of fire out there. It's gonna be kind of a big fight because there's a convoy coming in. Get this guy off of the upstairs. Come on. What's with this guy and making me miss all the time? It's the same archetype. Light him up, baby!
Civilians in distress.
I was thinking about, you know, switching more, starting to lean more towards tip of spear sniper builds, because I really like the TAC 50. It's such a good build weapon to use. And even if it's not the very strongest, it's still pretty cool. It's just that I would want to use that. I mean, I'd probably run a double sniper with it. Maybe even the White Death, actually. And then use the Busy Bee to buff it even more. Maybe not the Busy Bee, though. I'm not sure if the Busy Bee will make sense as the boss. Raining bodies. Damn it. Well, how did he survive that? I do not know. I must want to pull the scope off of this thing. You know how I like to roll. No scope. White Death is fun. Go faster with it. Oh, I need to smoothen that out. I didn't see that guy there. Oh, I didn't make it. Fuck. Where's my backup, man? Fuck. Whole control point's cleared. Oh, look, there's nowhere around either. They're nowhere near being around. Idiots. Yeah, Dub, say, isn't the Busy Bee Little Bee such a good weapon? Such a good one. What up, is that it? I don't know, man. Soon. Yeah, you're right. Is that it? That control point does have serious issues with its backup, man. Yeah, the mantis does work really well. Actually, you could easily in any of these. The difference is like, so they all bring their own value, right? That's what's really cool about these 3 snipers. Like this one gives you unlimited decoys. The Nemesis gives you the highest damage, so you can reset Headhunter easier. The White Death allows you to flexible talent, so you can bring in heals, stronger heals. Yeah, the Mantis, and as far as like handling goes, I feel like I like the Mantis better. It handles the best. You can pull in really close into the enemies and just clean house. And then the decoy allows you to play that close without being spotted. Oh, damn it. Forgot to. Come on, what's going on? Okay. It's gonna send me back. Infinite decoy and max threat, that's pretty cool. Do you find the max threat thing to be an issue? For the most part, like on the low threat level, I feel like it does a pretty good job. You know what I mean? It's mostly the duration that I wish it had. But if you're chain killing headshots, that's not much of an issue. But it does give you more duration with more skill tiers, so it does fix that problem. But each headshot basically refreshes the duration, doesn't it? I mean, not literally a refresh, but since it stacks them, it's sort of like that. So when you're using the Mantis, you could just like quickly cheat code it up here by using, and now we're at full Headhunter, right? So pretty easy to do.
Reinforcements incoming.
From there, you just gotta land your fucking shots. Officially, you only need to land one, because then you got the decoy again. Really? It's kind of foggy. Let me get some elevation. Oh my god. Right in her crack. There we go. Line them up, baby!
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh my god. Sideways walk is gonna be the end of me. Oh my. Just when I shoot, he ducks. It's okay, I'll take the purple. Take what you can get sometimes.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh, he's fast. Oh my god, I'm wasting all my special ammo. Thank you. There we go. Guy came to us.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Feel that, agent?
What kind of grenade toss was that? Oh, it was a waste.
Incoming backup request.
Fuck! Can't believe. Screw the division. No, you do not get to live. It's getting ugly.
Oh, great rogues. They were switching. I didn't need my decoy, but I did anyways. Come on, give me that shot.
Detected.
Oh,
Agent in need.
hit it on the chest.
Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
He didn't give that to me as a headshot, but he died? What?
Rogue agent eliminated. Supply room access unlocked.
Good work, everyone. Did good.
See, D50 Brazos, Gunslinger, Weapon Handling. Nope. Still not the ones we're looking for. Give me some God rolled whatever, you know? Talents are all random and shit. Like, reassigned. Of course. I probably get more reassigned than anybody, man. Okay, there's another named item. We'll go see if that's a Picaro. Yeah. Probably not going to be, though. Hopes are not up. Night Watcher. It's a nice looking one, but don't wear it enough. Nope. Aw, thanks, SG. So yeah, I think what'll be tough is, I mean, I guess you could run a double sniper. You could run. So I'm just thinking about the healing situation. Like I said, like it'd be nice to get some good heals with this without losing any much more damage. Now we could run a second piece of Brazos here, and that'll give us that skill tier. And then get rid of one of these walkers for an Alps. And that's like running 2 skill tiers, because the skill tier gives you 20% repair. So that could be the fix. So that's sort of what I'm after here. So let me see if I have the gloves already. I think I might. Like that's close right there, right?
Friendly control point nearby.
That's close, but I'd want to get rid of the armor. That's close too. If I can get rid of the armor, I will. And then R and K could also work for incoming repairs. That's the closest one. Because we'd want to roll it red, right? You really don't want to lose much headshot, red damage. I'll take less headshot damage as long as I'm getting my red cores. NT Wyco, what up?
Detected.
Sup? We're working on a max explosive resistance, and so this one's hitting at 53 million. It's pretty good, 53 million. And so now we're toying with it, saying, you know, I don't mind losing a couple of million. You know what I mean? Like, when you're in that 53 solo, in a group, that's going to go up. So I don't mind shaving like 3 million, 4 million, you know? Like, seriously, on all seriousness, like, that's not a big deal. Give me a good shot. Give me a good shot. So that's what we're farming for right now, and so it's not that hard. The pieces we kind of got what we're close to what we need, but I would like a better alternate. Actually, let me look at my my mask to see if I have the alternate there, because I want a red, I want explosive damage, and I want a headshot damage. I don't want repair skills, but that's sort of the same thing. But the explosive damage and headshot damage. I mean, I guess on the mask, I could run repairs and headshot damage. That would work. That would be better, actually, now I think about it. But it can't be, it's got to be all red, though. You see what I'm saying? So that's basically that, actually. That's the piece, isn't it? And then the other one being, that's the mask. So technically that's the mask, because then I run headshot damage. So we have everything there. Explosive, repair, incoming, headshot damage, right? That's the full package right there. And then the gloves will make our second piece Brazos to get the skill tier. And that's like running 3 skill tier drone, right? Incoming repair is 1 skill tier. 20% incoming repair is 1 skill tier. 20% repair skills is the other skill tier. And then, so that's 2 skill tiers. And then Brazos would give us the 3rd skill tier. I thought this guy's dead. And so I think that if we're hitting over 40 million with that setup, I'll be happy camper. But I'm sure we will be. So if we can stay close to 50 million with that setup, that'd be great. Ooh, look at that. That's what the kind of stuff we're looking for right there, right? Not entrenched, but those are the right rolls. All right. That could be like a chameleon piece. Chameleon bring all the crit chance. And then, so headshot damage is good. Headshot repair is good. There's a knee alternate, but we're running the Sawyers. We could lose the Sawyers, but it's a nice source of everything. explosive weapon, armor. Oh, that's, I hesitated. Line them up, baby!
Hostile broadcast detected. Heavily armored hostile detected.
45 million right there.
My time to shine.
I'll back you up.
44 million. It's kind of a good spot right here because you got a view right into that window, that door. Somebody doesn't want to come down. You seen that? It's a good spot right here, actually. I like it. Oops. Come on, man.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
No way I can get him here.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Damn it, we gotta get back.
Oh, he ducked right as a shot. All right, I'll let them take that guy. That one's not happening.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Take it out.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
I won't let you down.
Detected. Enemy location guarded by hostiles.
God damn it. You work on that. Oh, he went off the game board. Those guys back there, man. They sure do move a lot. Yeah, fuck them. Good elevation then. This lady's in my face.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Took 3 shots. Wow. Oh, she's just waiting there for me.
Supply room access.
Eagle Bear. I mean, I have in the past. I'm not sure we tried this time. I think we tried. What did we try? The Bighorn. I wasn't a fan. Too many misses. Too many reloads. But I personally don't do too many Eagle Bear builds just because I know a lot of the community doesn't have that. So I try not to do it. And I'm not the biggest fan personally of the Eagle Bear. It's not the worst gun in the game by no means. But I always find a reason to choose a different weapon. But you know, when it comes to a larger mag, that's one of the ones that's kind of fun. I did like using it with the with True Patriot. But you do got a good point though. Actually, bro, like Eagle Bear gives you that resistance that you need to pull it off. Striker. You know, because there's no recovery on it. So as long as you're chain killing, you're minimizing your damage. God, I'm missing everything. It's like I'm not even trying. Yeah. Get down. It's getting lazy. Ooh, there we go. Those are the gloves. Yay. And then we run the skill, we run the red core, right? That's exactly what we're looking for. That's exactly what we're looking for. You gotta bless. You gotta appreciate that RNG, YouTuber RNG, huh? Like, it's important that we have good RNG. 'Cause we gotta make builds for you guys. So let's kill this guy. The P416 with rate of fire as an attribute is a really good one too. You should try that one of these days. Same with the Police M4, adding that 5% rate of fire is really nice. Yeah, the damage reduction would be smart actually, it really would be smart. And then just like, and maybe enough, I mean, armor on kill is not gonna help while you got that, but afterwards, right? Like,
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
yeah, that'd be kind of interesting. Cause you got even more killing power now, like, yeah. Okay, let's go adjust the build and see what kind of damage we're gonna do now. I almost shot you, Memphis. Why? Was there somebody named Memphis out there? I'm with you, Geisha boy. Like Geisha's saying, like, to be able to run up the summit with no stupid challenges would be so much more fun. I totally agree with that. Yeah, Ricardo, it is a poor man's. P416 is a poor man's Eagle Bear. All right, so I think, let me just make sure we don't have anything else hiding in here, like in Alps or whatever, but... It's got crits on it. Okay, cool. So if what we're gonna do, ladies and gents, is take that one and trash it. Actually, it's got repair skills on it. The health is like God rolled. Look at that health. Let's see here. So headshot repair skills, but we're still playing explosive. So I think that other one was better. Let's look at my options. So that would be that one. And then this is gonna swap out to the R and K, I think. There you go. Because we don't want any armor. So minimum armor. We got 1.1, 1.2 apparently. I don't know how that happened, but oh yeah, because we got to change that. Oh, door. That's nice. That's the same, basically. Okay, except it's got protected reload, so we'll trash that. Browser's headshot repair skills. That's also an alternate right there. That's nice. It's perfect. Okay, and then we'll get rid of that. All right, let's change the core. Do you think it'll have the? Yeah, I guess the RPMs will be pick up. You got a big mag for clutch. That'd be nice. Yeah, that'd be nice for clutch. I get it. You got a big mag for clutch, right? NT, big mag for clutch. Yeah, and then the RPM boost for clutch, and the weapon handling, which you need for clutch too, because you got to land your shots. The downside is like you barely be there with your crit chance because of the set not giving you any crit chance, and I think the assault rifle doesn't give you any crit chance either, right? I can't remember. Oops. Actually, let me put this on elite. Sorry. Yeah, clutch is a nice alternate. It depends on what you're trying to do. I have found though. Sometimes it's not there for you. Okay, let's take a look. $21, 37, 52, 52 million. What do you think? Okay, so there's two sides you got to look at when you're evaluating the sniper, from what my experience. But that's 52 million right there, non-crit 52 million, which is good, almost 53. And so you, without any additional buffs, right? So you can make it higher by running like the Achilles and shit. So 53.6 right there, 53.6. So we basically didn't lose any damage. You know, that's not a crit. So between 52 and 53.6, basically. But there's two things that you want to evaluate. So let me duff a shot here. Okay. So one is your first shot capability. Can you kill an elite off of your first shot? And the answer on this build is no. Or maybe it's no. It's a yes. Okay, it's a yes. So, but when you go into a legendary, that's going to be, you're not going to be able to do that. You're not going to be able to do that with any of them, as a matter of fact. If you're in a 4-man group. Which is weird, but 12 million, 14 million is gonna be enough. Now, non-elite, so you're gonna have to pick on a non-elite first to do that. But that's one of the strengths of the Nemesis. Let me save this build, okay, real quick. And then let's test it against a standard. So, what is that one? That's an ongoing. Blue screen, Eclipse. Yeah, we'll just do that one. Rename, which would be like Nem. So let's take a look at our first shot capability. That's what's most important. So what's our first shot damage? It's like almost 11 million, right? 10 something. So let me hit the chest there. That was 16 million. So first shot, 10.4. Let's call it. Let's call it 10.4. All right. Now let's reassemble our 3-piece aces. All right. So I'm gonna do that. Boom. Pretty straightforward.
Backup request.
It's got explosive resistance. I'll change that. And then Walker chest, chain killer. Our stats are going to be all better on this one, of course, but. There we go. So it's got 10% headshot damage, but I don't care. That's not going to make enough difference. So that pushes us to basically 300% headshot damage. So let's see what our first shot kill is. So we need how much over 10.4? 13. So 1.5 million is the difference there. Now the question is in her in a 4-man legendary, is that 1.5 million difference? That was a crit, so let me get a non-crit. Enough to kill an elite in a 4-man legendary group? I don't think it is. Either way, 13. So 13.8 or something like that. So yeah, 13.8. So 10.4, 13.8, so about 2.4 million difference. You know, that's a lot. That's a lot off of a first kill. It's not a little bit, but it's not enough to take it to the next level, right? So let's play around with some versions. Let's play around without using the R and K and see what our let's reassemble that build. And now I think we have to go out. What we're gonna do is kind of try to see if we can find a happy medium. Although we might not want a happy medium. It's either you're one-shotting an elite or you're not, right? Now, of course, we're gonna be able to do that in the heroic, and that's what this is telling us, right? But as soon as we add players and start going into legendary, then you know we're not going to. Right, now we didn't there because we don't have our knee pads stacked, but once our knee pads are stacked, that won't be a problem. All right. So we got headshot down, and we're not maxed out here too. So like we might have to, like if this piece right here was able to go red core, holy shit, we'd be done with the build, right? But the R and K piece. See, that's the one that might be hurting us because this is giving us 40% repairs right there, right? Look at that. 20 from repairs because it's not maxed, but I would. 20% from incoming repairs, right? And then we're getting another 20% repairs from the skilled tier. And why am I running that? Because we're already running one-piece Brazos for the weapon damage. Otherwise, I would just run Alps. Just be like, wouldn't it just run Alps and you don't need the skill haste, right? You just need one piece. Absolutely. It's just that I'm already running Brazos. So, you know, that's also going to help our decoy anyways, too, where Alps wouldn't help our decoy. So this puts us at I guess a tier 1 decoy now. So anyways, my point is like, let's put on a walker here instead real quick. And then if we change that mod to repair skills, it's kind of the same thing. You see, right? See that? Is that we're down to incoming repair. We're down to incoming repair, granted. But it's a happy medium because now we got the damage to armor, right? And so it's like a remix version. Let's see what it gives us. 11 million. I'm just looking at the first shot because I know we're gonna get big numbers after we stack it, so I'm not worried about that. So it's about 11 million. So not worth it. Not worth it. So that gives us like, I don't know, 600,000 more damage or something like that from the damage to armor. So okay, that's interesting. So what else can we play with? So I mean, it works. Don't get me wrong, it's nice, but we're hitting 53 million with and without the walker. You know, is my point. The damage to armor is nice, but we're hitting 50 million without it. 53 million without the walker. So sort of like, might as well go to this. Now, what would be really nice is if I can get a god rolled like another R&K and replace basically this walker, you know. We don't got one with the right. I mean, we could do unstoppable force. That kind of works. Kind of works actually. It's not a very nice one. That kind of works actually. We're missing a lot of upfront damage. Yeah, so, but a second piece of R&K would get us that max explosive resistance. Not that we need it, we're okay here. But the alternate pieces that I need is like I would like to get rid of that weapon handling right there. I mean, it's probably, the reality is it's probably better off with weapon handling than headshot damage there, but I don't know. I don't know for sure with that. I mean, we got 2 weapon handling stats. Not the worst. Let me see what any other fun alternatives. I feel like I'm missing something on the chest and backpack. There's one. All right. Move that over in case. It's a Providence. We don't really need the headshot damage, but so do we have Brazos chest that I could put there until I get the perfect walker? Looks like a backpacks. It's close right there. Headshot weapon handling. It's already got clutch on it though. We can't use that. But ooh. Oh, leadership. Damn you. Damn you, leadership. That's the right combo though. Explosive headshot. But the armor. You know. The other, let me look at it this way. What if we just like changed our head around it? Yeah, that's a good point. Is that it? I like that idea about the income repair. The other idea is like we could just put on a skill tier here. You know what I mean? Just go ahead and put on a skill tier on a piece like this. I don't know if I have that option. And then get rid of the second piece of Brazos. For I don't know what, like what would we put there in its place, but Because a Providence isn't gonna outperform that, unfortunately. We just need more options. They're all close, but none of them are perfect. Because I could just put an income and repair mod on something, right? I could put, let's try that. Let's try this. All right, and then we got repair skills there. And then on this, instead of headshot damage, I'll just put an income and repair mod, and that replaces the RNK, right? And so, but now we got the damage to armor, which may or may not be helpful. $10.7, so a little bit helpful, like between 10.4 and 10.7, running the RNK there. So it's the same but different, right? Damage to armor. What's another source of damage? I guess two-piece aces is our alternate for more damage, right? Two-piece aces for the 15% and get rid of. Let me see what that looks like. I know that's weird. I don't know. I've never done that before. It would look like that. I would have to get rid of that headshot damage. So I can mock it by putting repair skills here. Because that headshot damage would then roll to explosive resistance. And then I have to get rid of this one too. So let me just remove that mod. There we go. So I dropped it by 20% headshot damage because this is not going to have headshot damage in the end. But what that does, it gives a 15% more marksman rifle damage. So that pushes us to 2.3. Let's see if that's the better way. I think that was 10.9. It's almost three-piece aces. I can't tell, it's happened so fast. I think that's 10.9. Three-piece aces was hitting at 11. Oops. Come on, number. 12.6 on crit. That's interesting. Where the other one was hitting at 13, so that's pretty good. Yeah, 12.6 on crit. That's a good number. Okay, that's a two-piece aces. Just using aces for its weapon damage. Oh god, the number hits so fast I can't see it. 10.927, I think that's what that is. The downside is the lack of it's the secondary slots that we really need. That's the shitty part, you know what I mean? Because it's the explosive resistance would go there, and then it's repair skills is our second stat that we're rolling into. But that's pretty interesting that we got really nice weapon damage out of that, so that's kind of replacing it. This is similar to what people are doing with their Pestilence build, right? Sawyer's, two-piece Heartbreaker, the contractor's gloves, walker, you know, that kind of thing. So very similar to that idea. It's like it's all weapon damage. That's really helping to build out anyways. The problem is we lose the slots for weapon damage, which is okay. That might allow us to get rid of the walker, and instead we're kind of trading off things, right? Because we lost 2 slots. So we can go... "15% weapon damage is definitely going to be better than 5% damage to armor." Well, I think it is. I mean, it gave us a higher number than before, so yeah, the answer is yes to that. Okay, so second piece of Brazos, or do we have an Alps or anything like that? I don't think we do, but that's what we'd be going for. Just trying to think about this. What do I get? What did I lose? Well, it's a skill tier, explosive resistance, and headshot damage. We're not so worried about the headshot damage because we got weapon damage, which is more important. So, and we'll replace the headshot damage with explosive resistance. And then that would be repair skills. And then we don't need to run the 2-piece skill haste anymore, because that 20% repair skills, 20% income repair. And we could run another 20% repair skills down here. Good combo there. And then we could, we'll change out all of the explosive resistance. It's a crazy looking build though, isn't it? Out there. Just do a quick confirmation on that first shot kill. Without Sawyer's, 8.8. With Sawyer's, 10 point something. Sounds right. It's so fast, right? Like, send it out. $10.2, I think. $11.9 on crit. It's doing a job. It's gonna be all about the same when we get to it. It's crazy looking though, isn't it?
Do not go gentle into that good night. Old age should burn and rave the close of day. Rage, rage against the dying of the light.
It doesn't look like a lot, does it? 28,000. We got incoming repairs too, so it'll be more than that, but. Yeah, that's not fast. Almost doesn't seem worth it. You know? Yeah, try the chem launcher. Yeah. The chem launcher can be good too because it's harder to be seen. You know, when you pop that drone, they see you. It's another good reason to run the chems. Look at that. They give us the holster. The game knows. It does. Creepy ass game. Okay, quick little test, and let's give it a test. I mean, all these are kind of the same, you know what I mean? So it's just that I'm just kind of moving things around and splitting the difference or splitting hairs, basically. But we got the key stats. We got 70% explosive resistance. So the real, you know, if we're really, the easiest way to bring heals into the build is just to run the White Death. If we ran the White Death, that's going to be at 1.1 million right there. So it's got a strong base weapon damage now. But I think this is a new way to run. Put aside all the explosive resistance and the healing. I think 2-piece aces is going to be beat out by the PICARO'S holster, right? I'm sorry, 3-piece aces is going to be beat out by the PICARO'S holster now. I think that's the new, like, sort of meta striker sniper. This is sort of the 3-piece aces is sort of the meta. It's not, I don't have it configured right just because I don't have the right chest piece for the explosive resistance, but normally it's the Walker on the chest, Araldi in the back, 3-piece aces plus Sawyers. And that gets you about 60 million with the Nemesis, give or take. And you can get higher if you got a team. You can get higher if you use the Achilles Pulse, but 60 million solo. And so it's sort of always been that way. And I think, you know, there's ways to get a little bit higher, but none of it really makes a difference. And so one of the reasons that makes it the meta is that it's really easy to assemble. It requires the pieces that are really easy to farm. It doesn't take a lot of space because you're using many of the pieces anyways, like the walkers and stuff. So, and I don't use 4 pieces aces on a one-shot sniper build just because there's also a good chance that you're not going to get your highest base weapon damage. So, because, you know, the whole poker thing going on down there. Maybe we'll get lucky and get all the walker pieces that we need. But yeah, I think this might, I mean, I'll have to do a separate stream test and like test it all out. 4-piece aces. I've already done those tests back in the day, but just to show it all on video. 4-piece aces versus 3-piece aces versus 2-piece aces with the PICARO holster. And the thing is, the reality is that it's not quite, as soon as they fix that holster, it'll be almost for sure then, because now you're going to get 30% out of your 30% weapon damage out of your knees, 30% weapon damage out of your holster. And when it comes to Headhunter, it's all about weapon damage. So that's pretty, well, I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the meta for a sniper. So go farm your, well, there it is. This is our one shot. I mean, we're solo a legendary, I mean solo heroic, so it's not that big of a challenge, but that's the first requirement, is can you shoot an elite? I lost my vigilance buff, but can you shoot an elite off your first shot, get that kill, right? I'm letting the Hornet settle for a sec. So I get my decoy out. There it is. So yeah, mission accomplished. So for solo heroic, it has passed the test, and that is a true test. It's like a legitimate test. You want to be able to pick off an elite. That's the Nemesis power. Okay, so if you didn't know it, and I'm not talking about elite, like, because the Mantis can one-shot elites, and so can the White Death. But the strength of running the Nemesis in heroic content specifically is that when you accidentally duff a shot, it's not really a big deal because you can pick up your headshot damage again. I mean, your headhunter proc again really easily just by shooting in another elite target, you know? So where the Mantis and the White Death can't do that, they need non-elites to stack or multiple shots on an elite. But so that's the condition for this set, for this Nemesis to really make sense, is like, I want my first shot on an elite to be a kill, and if I can do that, then it's the juice is worth the squeeze on the Nemesis, because the Mantis is quite a competitor. It really is. The Mantis is a good competitor. It's faster. It gives you decoys. I mean, that's like hard to beat. Come on, dude, get up. Oh, she moved the right time, didn't she? Where's my backup, man? Did it stop for ice cream? What the? Oops. Oh, there they are. This won't be a kill shot, but... Oh, she turned right at that last second. Wow. Good turn. We could just run the 511 gloves, you know, but I kind of like this configuration. I'm not sure we need the heals. It's a little bit helpful, but it might not be fast enough to where it's like, it doesn't really matter. You know? Might not be that fast. Might be better off for just armor on kill mods, you know? I've done that in the sniper build before. Armor on kill mods. Putting those things to work lately. There it is, 24 million. Blind is a fucking bat. Oh, you stole that from me. Have you guys ever watched those guys like on Battlefield playing with their snipers or Call of Duty or whatever? And it's like crazy. It's just like, they're like tink, 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 like that. It's like, and then they got a Slurpee in one hand and shit, you know? They're all PC players with the laser mouse and shit. It's crazy. That's a whole nother reality, man, playing on a computer. Oh man, I got out of cover. That's the right situation. You should just have the White Death and just switch to the White Death. God damn them and their fucking blinding grenades. Get off of me with that.
Where did he go?
She's never gonna come out. Come on, lady.
Hostile detected.
You did, buddy. God damn it. Wasting my time.
Someone cover me. Need to reload. Nothing.
It's like they don't want to fight, huh? I don't like shooting them when they're on fire because they're waving their arms. You accidentally hit them in the rest. Oh, thanks, SG. Yeah, where's Evan, huh? SG. We need Evan. Evan and his sweet dreams, going around sweet dreaming everybody. Like, stop sweet dreaming our targets. Damn you, Evan. It sounded so good coming out of your mouth, though. Damn it, Evan. Did he just shake it off? Good man for shaking it off. He's like, what? No, he did a good job with this tank build, though, didn't he? The tank build was no joke. I mean, it wasn't necessarily anything special. He just had it tuned for the way that he prayed really well, like was max protection from elites. I can't remember if he was running adrenaline rush on that backpack. I think he was. I was crying. It was funny. I thought it was really funny too. Like, on one hand, I felt bad for Evan, but he was taking it so well. I was like, this is funny. Because Athena was like seriously annoyed. Like, she was like genuinely yelling at him. Damn it, Evan. Oh man, that was so funny. And it went over so well because he just took it. He was like, what? Sorry. That's good, man. That's good. You got to be that way in this game, you know.
Civilians in distress.
Sniper builds got a lot of issues with allies, right? They really do. Like when you play with somebody that's a grenadier or a, I'm sorry, an artillery, I get really annoyed. It's like, because they're shaking the screen the whole time. You know what I mean? It's just like, they're debuffing. Artillery debuffs your team. Don't you guys think that a little bit? Even if you're not a sniper. What if you're running a rifle or an assault rifle or whatever? Like your screen is shaking everywhere thanks to your ally, you know? Oh, come on, dude.
Reinforcements en route. Hostile broadcast picked up.
Big helmet. I'll let them take that guy. Come on, give me a fucking target, guys. Jesus, timing me out. They do that all the time. They know your buffs are only lasting 10 seconds. They're like, let's hold out 10 seconds. 10 seconds. But what they don't know is the Nemesis can recharge quickly and easily.
Broadcast detected.
Funnel them in, folks. Funnel them in.
Just have to stay calm. I'll watch your back.
Do you guys remember that movie, like No Country for Old Men or something like that, whatever it's called? Remember that weapon he had? It was like this cow killer thing, like shoots a bolt basically into the cow's skull. Like, I want that weapon. I just want to run around to the NPCs and shove a bolt in their forehead. Like the compressor tank.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Come on, freaks, come on. There it is. Finally. There's nobody to kill. Oops.
We can take this risk on.
Just give him some fire to play with.
I'll wreck it.
Ugh. These guys, man, come on. Let's do this. Out there being pussy willows. Let's get rid of this guy. I feel like that guy's name is Jeremy or Chad or Chaz. Yeah, don't you want to name these guys? I feel like we should be naming them. We've been playing this game for so long, we should know them by first name basis. Hey, Chaz. Yeah, the sound is acting funny. Let me turn that shit down. I don't know what the deal is with that. Hey, Chaz. They start naming the wildlife too. Just roaming through the battlefield. Not a care. It kind of makes me want to run the point blank Nemesis build. Remember we did that one? That was so much fun. I don't remember how we did it. Which one was a point blank Nemesis? That was that the... Were we running that one with Eclipse, or was that... You gotta look back on that stream. We had a point blank TAC 50, and then we had a point blank Nemesis. And I think the Nemesis was actually the easier one to do, because the TAC 50 makes it a pain in the butt to switch to your skills sometimes. It's kind of, you know, the animation of the special weapon effects, even though I got it turned off, is still there to some degree. Repair skills, Overwatch. Yeah, I'm going back to, I'm kind of just upset that we're not getting reanimated in this season. That is just mean. Why are they doing this to me right now? Delayed apparel events? No reanimated? Yeah, it's crazy. This has got, yeah, we got one-shot capabilities and all this crazy stuff going. I'm still not happy with the heals though. I think that I'm not sure the heals part is gonna be worth it. I mean, it's you could say, well, it's better than nothing, Tux. That's true. It's true. But we're such an effective killer. Like, it's not really that big of a deal to run or to just pull out your med kit, you know, your armor kit. And so, but the problem is like, well, what do we gain? Like, we're already killing one shot elite, so putting on more damage, what is that going to do for us? You know? Weapon handling, faster reloads, right? Weapon swapping, that kind of good stuff. So we could put on more weapon handling instead. That's very valuable on the sniper build. $48 million right there on that boss. So we got plenty of damage. We got damage a go-go. A skill tier might be okay though. Like, maybe we're better off with the skill tier. Because that's gonna help the decoy also. Yeah, come to the Xbox, please. Peeling a banana, you should ask Latina. Ask Latina. She might got the hookup on the Xbox. She might. How do you have you don't like PlayStation 5? What do you got? 2 of them? Do you got 2 of them, or are you trying to get rid of the one that you have? PlayStation 5s are hard to come by, right? Talk to Latina about it. I think I'm not 100% sure, but I think she's got an Xbox that she doesn't use very often. I think she only uses it to help admin some of the Xbox clans. And it's I think it's a newer Xbox. It's only a couple months old. It's got like no hours of gameplay on it. I think. Not 100% sure, but like I think she only logs in to do clan stuff, not to play really. I know she's played a few times, but like, you know, basically nothing. But she's mainly a PlayStation player, so you might have a straight up trade right there. That'd be fun, man. I'd love to have you. Love to have you. Are you a legendary player, or what do you do? Are you a raider? Some people just do so many raids, like that's all they do. Is just raid. Like Latina's one of them. She raids a lot. That's all she does almost. No, I know she does more than that, but she raids a lot. I'm just like, how do you raid so much? It's boring. It bores me. I would get bored in raids. Like, all sincerity aside, like not making fun of it, I would actually get bored in raids. You know, because I had done it all, like, you know, especially Iron Horse, like, especially Iron Horse. Like, I spent a lot more time in Iron Horse than I did when we were doing a lot of raiding, like, than I did. I actually basically started my raid career in the Division 2 with Iron Horse. Like, I had done Dark Hours a couple of times by the time Iron Horse came out. I wasn't really clan raiding or clanning or anything like that. So, and then Iron Horse came out, and I was affiliated with the clan by that time, and then and active with one, I guess, and playing with the squad. And so we, as the squad, we together figured out that strategy. Nobody had a strategy yet, so we helped develop it for our clan using help from community members. Like we'd how do you say, pool knowledge together. It was really cool. It was a lot of fun, right? That process. I don't know if any of you guys have done that, but it's really interesting to be part of an original. Like, we're kind of in that mode right now, right? It's not as much, but like the figuring out the original strategy for legendaries, right? Like, we're kind of in that mode right now. These guys are gonna throw everything at me. So we're healing. So this is where the heals will help. Got the turret. He was a key target. See, armor on kill could be really helpful. The decoys is more helpful though. Because by the time that decoy expires, these guys won't exist. Yeah. See ya. Fire is not your friend, right? Because you can't aim when you're on fire. So then you're hip firing. My allies ever gonna come? Where you at, allies? You don't got a chance anyways. Yeah, so figuring out the strategy is really fun, and that's basically where we are with the legendaries. It's not as intense, of course, but... Anyway, so I spent all my time on... I mean, we were like... It was like 40-hour weeks trying to figure out that Iron Horse original strategy. It was tough, man. It was really tough. You'd spend... one day on just one boss, and it wasn't, and you would clear it, and you were like, oh, thank God we cleared it. All right, let's go. So we're done for the day. But the reality is like, you know, it became, but then it was about efficiency and clearing. Then it became like, okay, we got to clear it faster than that. But it's fun working with the community. Like the whole community would come in, and you'd have somebody come in and be like, "Hey, this is what we figured out. We beat it the other day, this boss the other day, and this is what we did." And you were like, "Oh, let's try that." And it wouldn't be like a whole new strategy. It would just be like on one section. Like, "Oh, when you finally get down to the boss, everybody hide here in the gutter," you know, or everybody, you know, this is the best place to hide is what we figured out. And so you would just get. It was more like tips. You were like pulling together different tips. And a very positive experience, you know, just like crowdsourcing and the willingness to share and to take the time to do it and to teach 7 other people something that you've learned. Oh, fuck you guys. They always love to do that. They come in at some weird side angle that I don't even notice. They can shoot me, I can't shoot them. You know, typical. NPC BS. Like, who was that guy shooting at me? And how was he able to shoot me? There he is. Like, I couldn't even see him. But he could see me. Oh, you're a lucky fool. Should not be alive. Look at that fire over there. Get real, right? Get real. Can't see what's going on in that house. But look at all that fire they're throwing at us. We're on fire ourselves, actually. Where's your homies? You come by your lonesome? God damn it. Fuck you. I'll let you just die. Is it just her? Look at where my heroes are down the street. Walker is actually a really handy set. That's cool, Viking golfer. Just throw an extra level of difficulty on what you're doing. So we're not going to research. Nobody look it up. That's takes discipline, man. That takes a lot of discipline. I did tons of research, man. Tons of research. Oh, look at that. Better keep that piece. That's exactly what we're looking for, stat-wise. I don't know if it'll be usable. We'll probably have it all figured out by the... The reality is that we need to get... No, I think for like the meta sniper build, I think I have all the pieces. Be the chain killer chest here. And then the Raldi in the back there. 2-piece aces, gloves, a mask, and now the new holster. Yeah. See where we are progression wise, by the way. World headshot kills. I know we still got to climb. I took a break, so we were at 84 before, so some of these guys got a little jump on me. So we're close to taking 87. It's a couple kills away. 1 control point. Who is the hell are you? Look, more gear. Oh. God, if we could just run that weapon damage. Oh, this would be game over. On the holster. I'm thinking about that holster, you know? If we could just run that red core there, like that would give us a lot more flexibility on the build. See what I'm saying? Do you think there's a... I mean, we're running explosive resist damage right now, so there's a good reason to run that. But I wonder, like, I do wonder about running, like, what if we ran the second piece of... Did we have it? The Brazos? Like, where was it? Like, there, right? I think we'd want it to be a red core, though, to get it to... mash out with the damage we lose, because we lose 30% damage. But sometimes it's nice to be able to move around in the Sawyer's knee pads. You know, they pin you down a little bit. Not that you're running and gunning with snipers, but you are displacing. But one of the good things about running the explosive resistance is it does allow you to stay where you are. A lot of the moving is because... Where's this guy go? It's because of there's drones coming at you. Oh, this guy's gonna fuck with me. Got foam in my face. I can't fucking see. God damn it. I need a new territory. I'm farming that gear though. Evan, we were talking about you. There you are, Evan. We were just spending a half hour talking about you. Probably a White Death. Expertise 20 White Death would make more sense. The reason why is because the Nemesis is either gonna one-shot something or it's not. You know what I mean? So like the Chungas, right? Let's talk about. I mean, I don't know for sure now. Let me think about that. Let me think about that, because I did have to test. It'd be really hard to say, because here's the thing. So when you're running solo with the Nemesis, you can one-shot a lot of things right out of the gate, right? And then as soon as you go, like, even on legendary, and then when you go with the legendary group, all of a sudden takes you 2 shots to take out that elite, standard elite, right? So if you go to a level 20, can you all of a sudden one-shot that standard of elite again, like you used to be able to when you were running solo or a 3-man group? If the answer is yes, then yes, level 20, because now you're back to one-shotting things. So, but I don't know for sure. I'd have to test. So like right here, so you might be in range. Oh, but I fucking missed. Sways a lot in scope like that. God, is that not a head? Gotta remember to punch. I screwed that up. But otherwise, I would say the White Death, because trying to get the White Death, the closer capabilities of what a Nemesis can do. God, this happens to me. Oh, right foam, right? Jesus Christ, I right foam. They right foam in your lens, right? Like right in your lens, right in your mug. I almost wonder if the going skill tier is better and just run a really good decoy, even if it's not tier 6, but just get it out there fast, an extra skill tier instead of repair skills. I feel like we're relying on this decoy more than we are the repairs, you know? If you need to escape, it's your hologram to help you escape, you know? God, I wish you could run 2 exotics, then we'd run both, right? Oh, wasted that shot. Comes a big boy. It's a tough shot right there. Come on, it's a wiggle so much. There it is. I think something blue. I like how he's shotgunning me from over there. I don't know if you're noticing. That hit was a shotgun from the boss. You guys. Like, give me that backpack. There he is, boss down. I think he killed himself, basically. It was a matter of time. I had a part of the plan. Just wait him out. It's like what they did to Noriega. More rat foam. Gotta get rid of this guy. The hell? Do you wish we had kill cams? Wouldn't that be kind of cool? Or would that be annoying? You know what a kill cam is? How'd you get down there, buddy? Don't you do it. That's a jackass move right there, isn't it? I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna give that. I'm gonna give you a pass on that because I knew I'm gonna one-shot you. So. Fresh meat. Oh, you're alive. You shouldn't be. Sometimes the trick to being a sniper is not taking the most obvious target. So the guy standing right in front might be the one that's gonna dodge your shot while the other guy thinks he's safe behind him. So go for the guy behind him. Because he's the one that's not going to tuck and roll or twitch at the last second. Works a lot for me. You're basically tricking the game, right? The game thinks you're going for this guy and they're going to make it hard for you to snipe that guy. And then, so you go for the guy right behind him. The game doesn't know you can do that. Or does it? Ooh, I just wasted that shot on this backpack weak point. I don't even know how that happened. Okay, come in for the good thing, man. Damn, he outruns my shot. That's crazy. I can see my bullet trail. I can see them. We defying gravity. There we go. Not gravity, was it? Breaking the sound barrier of my bullet, basically. The sacrifice. Yay. Actually, I lost my perfect sacrifice chest piece. One for skills. It was like all yellow, like skill damage, skill haste. I'd like to get that one back. You know, I'm still looking for an all red closer chest piece too. Yeah. Replay of badass skills. A replay of badass skills, yeah. Or like finish him. I mean, I wish we had stealth kills though too. Like I wish we could do that. So one stealth kill every like maybe one at control point or something. Whatever made sense. At least if you could just take out that first key target, you know? Sneak up behind him. Ooh. Headhunter with skill damage and status effects. Interesting. Interesting. The Braz is interesting too. It's got health too bad, but the game knows what we're farming for. They keep giving us explosive resistance, like all over the place. Isn't that funny how the game does that? I'm sure you've noticed the pattern. RNG's got something in there where it recognizes the builds you're running. So we're at like 87, I think, Memphis headshot ranking, 87 right now. Where, you know, a couple weeks ago we were at 84, I think. We got as low as 84, and so then we stopped running headshot builds, and then we lose rank. You really got to make an effort at it to make a jump, and then hold on to that jump. We're running these headshot builds. Oh, the freaks are over there. We got on this side. Ninja. See me. Oh no! Grenade. Who runs around with that nasty ass grenade? These guys. Who the hell is that coming from? I'm getting shot from. I got that kill through that car. Did you see that? That's insane. There's another guy back there. I didn't see him, and I accidentally killed him. I was trying to go for this guy, and there's another guy hiding behind that car, shooting me through the window. And so when I accidentally killed one guy while I was trying to go for the other one. I didn't even know the other one was there. That was, I don't know. It was basically really bad luck for that guy, really good luck for me. We don't even have to go in, do we? Who's shooting at me? Why? Why would you do that? Is it my glowing face? They gave away my position. It's 47 right there. $53.9. That's a good number, I think, you know? If you think about all the defense we're running and the craziness of this build, it's a good setup. Come on, give me a head. Oh, yeah. Welcome to the party, guys. This is why I make the gaming music playlists. Get in the zone. It's the whole reason. Of course, I love music, but it just really helps, you know? Get pumped up, get the adrenaline pumping through your veins. Damn you. Oh god, you ain't gonna be annoying like that. Oh, had the bead. $54. $54 again. What's going on? Why are they shooting foam over here? I think we're breaking the game. They look very confused about what's going on. Oh, you lucky little... I mean, they're just running around in circles. How's it feel to be the underdog? There's a boss. See a boss. Just spawned. Dead. Dead on arrival. $51 million right there. Give me my gear. You can try. That peeling a banana.
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
Wolf joined the club. Welcome to Bandido to the Bone, Wolf. Right on, good member. Good member level. So, appreciate you, man. Thanks for the support. quick tips for everybody in the Players Club, including Wolf. Go to my YouTube homepage. Playlist is right at the top. That'll give you access to everything that you need, all the goodies. Depending on what membership level you use, change that, what access you get granted, right? So, but Bandito the Bum, for example, gets the gamer music playlist as well as all the build recipes and stuff like that. But what's important is that you also check the community tab, because I do put like build recipes in the community tab and tips and links and stuff like that too. So make sure you check in there at least once a week, if not daily. I do post there daily. Mostly daily is like links to the latest videos and stuff like that. So that's what's dropping on the regular. But outside of that, you know, for the exclusive member only videos, that's what you, if you notice, sometimes YouTube does a really poor job. That's what I'm basically saying, is that YouTube can do a poor job at notifying you of something new. And so, it's always a good idea just to check at least once a week, go through there and look at the latest posts that I've made. But make sure you have your notifications turned on otherwise. Need to clear some stuff here. I'll have to delete that. We don't have the space. And I am working on a build video for the morning, by the way, so look out for that. I'll probably drop it around right at 9 like I usually do. I try to hit that 9 a.m. mark, so most of you are online, so it crosses the pond to the UK time zones as well as the US. That's why I try to do that 9 a.m. And this week I've been streaming mostly in the mornings. Probably finish out the week that way too. So if you probably noticed, my streams will flop schedules. So I'll do a week where I'll be, or even 2, where I'll be doing a lot of evening streams, and then a week or 2 where I'm doing a lot of morning streams. And that's because we got a lot of people in the US and a lot of people in the UK and European time zones, Germany and Northern Europe. And I'd like to cater to everybody if I can. And if I'm up anyways, I get up pretty early. Sometimes I get up at like 4 in the morning. Like today I got up about 4, yeah. But anyways, take advantage of those gamer music playlists, guys, if you're at least, so you're listening to them now. So I play them in my streams. That's the music. If you're wondering the music in the background, that's the gamer music playlist I created. The latest one is volume 7. So there's 7 volumes. Each one is about an hour. Some of them are a little bit more. So give or take an hour. So you got 7 hours of gamer music playlists, all with unique songs. And I really invite you to... Oh, actually, you know what? I need to do my bounties here. There's 2 bounties I got to do. Anyway, so they're in that same area. And what I mean by area is, like, if you go to my... What do I got to get here? What is this? Manhunt bounty, right? I don't want to kill the target, though. The target, is this Trig? Because I don't want to kill Trig. I just want the bounties. Yeah, I don't want to kill Trig, so maybe I don't want to do these, right? You see what I'm saying? I don't want to kill Trig. Because I'm saving all the bosses. Okay, no, he's in Jefferson Plaza, so that's... Oh, I've done everything. Okay. But I haven't. It says I completed the bounty, but I haven't done any bounties, guys. Is that weird? I've never done any bounties for Trig, and it says I completed the bounties. Is it just because of what I just did? It counts as a completion? That's weird. I haven't done any bounties, I promise you, down here. Huh. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna kill him because I don't want to kill Trick. So let's get out of that. I'm farming is what I'm doing. I'm farming for better pieces of the build I'm running. In case you didn't figure that out, but you did. Sorry for the got distracted there. There's a playlist at the top of my YouTube home page, and it's for it's a members playlist. It's the second one down from the top, and just everything you need is in there, including the 7 gamer music playlists. They're all right there for you, so you can stream them. Okay, they're actually like music videos. So they're music videos with the music, so you can stream them in the background as you're playing a game. And then I also have them on SoundCloud. And then inside the video on YouTube, there's a link that'll carry over to SoundCloud, and where I give you the ability to download them as well, or listen to them offline. But you can download them as an MP3 if you prefer to do that. Maybe take them on a jog, but yeah, or something, whatever. The way to work. Custom M44 is a really good sniper rifle, if you didn't know that. It's actually up there, the 44 series of sniper rifles. There's a hunting 44 and then the custom. The custom's got the best damage drop off. The hunting's a little bit higher in damage, but it's up there, top snipers for long range. Can't see shit. This would be a good mantis. Oh, there we go. What? Can't see anything, guys. I'm guesstimating on heads here. Catch them on fire and then make them more visible. Damn you, fog. God damn it. Oh, I lost my buff. God, that was painful. Where's his head? There? I'll take it. Don't you start. None of that. Enough of that nonsense, huh? $54 million, so we reached our peak. Isn't it weird how some headshots are like 54 million and then you'll get one that's like way lower, like right after, like 34 million? It's like target's the same. They were both veterans. Oh, that was a duff. That was a headshot, a little blind headshot. I'm gonna brag about it. What is this guy? Is this a grenader? Can't fucking tell. It is. Let's blow that up. God, visibility sucks. Oof. A lot of extra shots right there. Fuck. Completely ignored my decoy. It's because they can't see it. It's so foggy. Tanny Gooch, did I say hello? I don't remember. What up, Tani? One of these days, you're gonna have to tell me what Tanny Gooch stands for. Or should I Google it? Is this something I can Google? I feel like it's Polynesian. Is it Polynesian? Tani Gooch? Like Fiji? Is that a word from Fiji? A name from Fiji? Tani Gooch. Look at that walker mask, headshot damage, weapon handling, good alternate. What are we running right now? That. Got to start deleting things. So it's basically an alternate to that or that. Those are the same pieces. This one allows me to run armor. That's why I'm holding on to it in case I want to throw on more armor. I'll dump that. All right, the sun came out. Does anybody watch gamer music videos on YouTube? Does anybody know what those are? They're called GMVs. Are you familiar with those? Gamer music videos. Basically, it's where the artist, the channel, will use gaming footage to make music videos similar to what I do. Very similar to what I do. Different though, because mine are playlists, so they're an hour long, where gamer music videos are usually like 3 or 4 minutes long, kind of like MTV basically. But I mean, it's just one music video, right? Just like 3-4 minute music video off a single song. And then it's not necessarily just one game footage. They'll use like a montage of game footage to tell a story that kind of aligns with the song. So if it was like, if it must have been love, but it's over now, then the song would like, whatever footage they're using. Do you see that? Woo! Watch that replay. My favorite shot in the game. Mid-air. Anyway, so yeah, they'll use the footage to coincide with the you know, to match the song. So it's not necessary from a single game. They'll use footage from maybe 10 different games. All like the theatrical cinematic stuff. It's not just general gameplay footage. No. They'll use the cinematics. Cutscenes. A turret. It's annoying. Oh, it's pegging me too much. Can't get a clean shot. See, that heals isn't that helpful, and we got a lot of healing. You know, I mean, we also got a lot of armor, so it makes it look like we don't have a lot of heals. But that's just because it's healing more armor. And healing is independent of how much armor you have, right? It doesn't heal stronger if you got more armor, or weaker if you got less. That was a good shot. So was that. Sniper builds are just practice. That's all it is. You'll notice you get better the more you use it. Obviously, even me, because I start off cold, right? Like, oh, I haven't used a sniper build in weeks, and then, or even days. You'll start off a little cold, and then you get the rhythm. The timing, it's all timing is all it is, right? It makes you look like you're an ace, but it's just practice. So that's the thing about these sniper builds. Like if you stay away from them completely because you say, oh, it sucks, it's frustrating, then you never get to this level. Anybody runners out there? Runners? Long distance runners? Like joggers, you know, kind of marathons, that kind of stuff. So I was a marathon runner. And sort of a kind of an interesting story. I competed, like not professionally, but like hobby competition. And not like on a team or anything like that, but just mostly just as a hobby. Anyways, so I would run. This is what's crazy. So I never thought I would like running, you know? I never thought I would, and I grew up not running like. I mean, I ran. I played sports. I played football. Played baseball for like 14 years. You know, all that stuff. You know, I was even on track and field, but I did the javelin. So I wasn't really much of a runner per se. Of course, sports requires running, so I'm not saying that I didn't run. I'm just saying I didn't think I would be like a long distance runner, right? This is all going to circle back to sniping. You know? Sure, ultras. Oh, wow. Ultras are crazy. That's crazy. I've always wanted to do that. Always wanted to do that. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. And so this all goes back to sniping. I know this would be like, what is he talking about? How does this relate to sniping? It's going to relate. So anyways, and so at one point, like I gained all these LBs, you know, from working so much back in like, oh, what year was this? 2007, basically 2007. Just working really hard and just, you know, working really late and, you know, just gained all these extra LBs. And so as part of my New Year's resolution, I was like, okay, I'm gonna lose weight. Who doesn't make that as a New Year's resolution? Just about everybody, right? And I was like, but the method I wanted to do it was to run a marathon. So my first marathon, and I'd never run a marathon. I wasn't even much of a runner, really, right? That's the story. True story. That's kind of interesting right there, too. And so I did one of those kind of couch to 10K apps. You ever do those? They're actually pretty good, to be honest with you. And it's kind of like a run. You start with walking, running, walking, running, walking, running. It's kind of that thing, right? And then to the next thing you know, like literally in no time, well, I'm talking like weeks, you're full on running, and you're going from a mile to 2 miles to 3 miles without stopping. Next, 4, 5, 6. I mean, it just stacks really fast. Where the next thing you know is you're running 5, 6, 10 miles. 10 miles without stopping, right? And so that's how I kind of got into it. Literally how I got into it. Ran my first marathon, which was the Portland Marathon, and it went great. I actually had one of those plantar fasciitis, I think is what it's called. Basically, it's kind of like a boxer break. If you've ever had a boxer break, I think that's what I had actually. So where I basically had a minor fracture on one of the outside bones of my foot. It was a repetitive stress injury from running long distances, right? And I went to the minimalist shoes and whatever, and that's not what caused it actually. The minimalist shoes actually strengthened my foot over time. Anyways, a lot of details here. But so I ended up finishing and so I almost backed out of the marathon because I didn't think I was gonna be able to finish it with this injury. And this injury happened like 2-3 weeks before the marathon. After all of this training, it was like 6 months of training, and I ended up just saying, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go for it," and just kind of pushed through the pain. And the pain eventually disappeared around mile 12. Anyways, so finished the marathon. Last 2 miles were very painful. You know, and then I became really proficient with it, right? And then I ended up, I was running between 20 and 30 miles a week, trying to improve my rhythm and my marathon times or whatever. I wasn't breaking any world records, trust me, but just, you know, self-improvement kind of stuff. And got really good at it. It started, then I lived internationally. I lived in Buenos Aires, Argentina for 3-4 years or something like that, 3 years. And so I was running marathons down there too, training with the team for a while down there. There was a Nike team down there. So it was pretty cool. And then I even like trained, I was like actually not officially trained, but trained myself in Peru when I was in Peru for a while and at these highest altitudes, right? And also La Paz, which is I think the highest city in the world. If not, maybe it's just the this side of the world. But it's it was crazy. There's a mount called a lake called Titicaca, and there's which is the highest lake in the world, and on that lake is an island, which is basically a little mini mountain. And anyways, I trained on that. It was crazy. So I got really good at running, and the point is that when you start running, it's always this is what I learned from my experience overall is that, you know, I watched these movies where like there'd be these soccer players. I remember specifically where the soccer player, and it was actually funny. I think it's that girl, Blake, what's her name? Blake Lively. She was a soccer player in this movie. And I remember she goes for this jog on a beach, and it was actually a run, and she was pushing herself really hard. And, you know, there was that runner's high. They get that runner's high. She got this runner's high, and they were talking about it. I was like, God, that looks really cool. I've never really had a runner's high. You know, this is a long time ago, right? Before I got into running. It's like I never really had runner's high. And, you know, so what I learned as, and of course, once you get into marathon running, I mean, you get multiple runner's highs throughout a marathon or even training for a marathon. So on Saturdays, I'd go run like 10, 15 miles on the Saturday. And I had my runner's high on my watch. Like I knew like exactly 7 minutes, exactly 14 minutes, exactly. And I had it so much to a science that I had my playlist, like coinciding with my running lows and my running highs. So I knew when my high would kind of like diminish, you know, your little like runner's high would diminish and you needed that extra boost. And so I'd have my playlist give me that extra boost. Basically the songs that kind of jazz me up, use that, right? And so, but overall, so after doing all that training and learning the technical details of running long distances, what I realized is that the first couple of miles never gets easier. You know, it never gets easier. It's always a challenge the first couple of miles. And that's because your body's really not in rhythm. Even, you know, stretching and all that stuff, it doesn't matter. And I would do dynamic warm-ups. But your blood and your breathing and your foot pattern, your cadence, all that stuff is kind of got to get in sync. The swinging of your arms, the length of your stride, you know, all that stuff has to get in sync. And so it takes the first couple of miles are always a little bit painful. You basically start out cold, and after a couple miles you get that runner's high, and it, you know, kind of kicks in, right? And you get it. But what ends up happening is for a lot of runners is they never really get beyond that first couple of miles. Most people that go running, they go run 2-3 miles, right? Maybe 1 to 3 miles. And so they never really get to that distance where they're breaking that. I gotta get here. God, Jesus Christ. They're breaking into that runner's high, that big, giant reward, and everything gets so easy. When you got the runner's high, you feel like you can run like 50 miles, 100 miles. You can go all day, right? You can go all day on that runner's high. No food, no calories in your body, nothing. That runner's high will carry you. You know, you could have a pain in your foot like I did. The runner's high the endorphins will make it so you can't feel that pain anymore. That's basically what's going on. And so, my point is like it's sort of like that with sniping is that, you know, you got to do that legwork. You got to do that legwork, and the legwork is per day too. Like when you first break out your sniper, you're gonna start off cold. It's not gonna feel great, and then after you everything gets in a rhythm. You're breathing, you're shooting, you're timing basically, and on your controller and whatever. Like feeling out your grips and getting that all nice and and balancing your own hand, relaxing your grip so you're not squeezing out a controller too tight and cutting off the circulation kind of thing into your own hands and stuff like that. Like just relaxing. And if you don't put in the work, you're never going to get there. And sniping will always feel painful, just like the first 2-3 miles of running, right? Like if you never run beyond 2-3 miles, work through it, push through the pain, then you never get to the runner's high where everything feels easy. It's blissful, where the air is crisp. You know, and so that's what sniping goes. So on the long term, it's just like you got to spend multiple days sniping and filling out the sniper and filling out your settings and could tweak your settings. That's where tweaking really comes into play, is the headshot builds. But they're so rewarding to headshot builds, you know, not just, you know, in the sound and the satisfaction of getting that headshot, but the XP. Like you won't need those summit farms and stuff like that. Of course, there's nothing faster than that summit farm, but it becomes less painful to lose a summit farm when you get proficient in headshot builds. Like headshot builds is my go-to way to farm reward tracks and to farm red stars, and which is why I loved Reanimated. But I took the time to work through that pain, you know, and get good at headshots. You know, it's not like I just woke up one day and be like, oh, Tux, you know, you're a natural at headshots. No way. You know what I mean? I don't think any of us are. Everybody that's good at a headshot build is because they put in the hours to do it, you know? And it's one of the ones that it probably plays off the most. I don't think there's any other gameplay style where putting in the hours gives you as much rewards as headshot builds does, because you literally get the XP and it translates to everything. To everything, guys. 1886. It translates to the 1886. It translates to pistols. Translates to snipers, Nemesis, TAC 50s, Regulus, D50. Like, think of all those weapons that you may not like so much because you're not running Headhunter with it, because you avoid Headhunter because you feel like you got potato aim. We all have potato aim. Work ethic. Work ethic. You know what I mean? But especially when you got lulls in the games, take advantage of that. Like I get it. You want to run your favorite build, the build that you're most proficient at today when you're playing the game during the peaks. You know, I get it. But there's always a lull in the season, the back half of the season, maybe, or whatever it is, whenever it is, and take advantage of that time to practice your Headhunter builds. It's going to open up so much more build diversity in the game for you, too. All these weapons that you never used before become valuable all of a sudden. Like, I bet you a lot of you guys hate the 1886, right? A lot of people probably hate the 1886. You're like, oh, the reload sucks. Horrible reload. The handling sucks. It's slow. You know? None of those are issues with the Headhunter build. You got 5 bullets, that's 5 kills. You reload in between each kill. You never have a reload, basically. You know what I mean? Because you get a kill, it's faster than it's a faster reload than these, because you get a kill, as you move on, you reload. You get a kill, you move on, you reload, and it's a faster reload than these, because it's only 1 bullet reloading. So it's really proficient to play with that thing. The reload is not an issue. You have no reload issues. Only if you're missing everything, then it's a very painful weapon. Yes, if you're missing everything, it's painful. You got 5 bullets, that's 5 misses and 0 kills. What up, Mr. Manboy? Countdown is super active right now? That's good. It's a good farm countdown. Why is that it? It's actually a really good farm countdown. I should be going in there. Somebody said Ryan Reynolds. Grumpy old man says Ryan Reynolds. Yeah, Grumpy old man, that was Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. That was not funny. I know, I didn't want to admit it, but that was it. The Ya Sisterhood of the Traveling Gaucho Pants or whatever. Yeah, Blake Lively. Yeah, she goes down to Mexico, some soccer camp or something like that, right? Anyways, and she goes running on the beach, and they plop down at the end, and some dude she's got a crush on or whatever, and they're talking about the runner's high for a minute or whatever, and I was like, "Whoa, that looks good, that runner's high. I like that. I want that. I want that runner's high, And before that, I was probably running like 3 miles, whatever was probably my longest real distance, And so you never really get there with that distance. Funny, Grumpy. Funny. It's like you're inside my head, man. It's like you got a cot laid out inside my head. Leonardo, yes, I ate asado in Argentina, but you know what, man? Like, for the longest time, like in the US, like as part of, because I got into running, so I was already, by the time I got to Argentina, I was already like this avid runner, right? And so this is funny. And so Argentina, if you guys didn't know, is known for its beef. Like their asado is what they call it, but their barbecue is top notch. In America, if you've ever been to an Argentinian steakhouse, you're talking like $200 steakhouse, $100 plus, easy, right? $100 plus, easy. And really good beef, really good beef. So they're known for that. So the thing is, because I kind of run it, like I was on this, like basically my diet was like every calorie was really important that I ate, and like because of these distances that I was running, so like my meals would have to be really efficient calories. I was really into efficient calories. So I did a lot of juicing and blending and like nuts and like hard boiled eggs and stuff like that. And because it was not just about, it was definitely about staying toned and all that kind of stuff too. But, I was kind of doing these fit, high intensity type workouts also outside of running. And so basically I needed calories that kind of gave me a lot of energy without like, bogging me down, because that was kind of the downside with running. Like you can't go carb load and then go run 10 miles, right? You can be burping the whole fucking way or digesting that food, right? And so anyways, so going into Argentina, like I was a pollo pescatarian, like permanent diet. So I don't know if you know what that is, but that's basically no red meat. No, and so anyways, I cut out all sugar, sodas, and all that other stuff. But it's basically like fish and chicken and turkey are your base of, like your source of meats for the most part. So fish, chicken, seafood, turkey, no red meat, no pork, nothing like that. And so I go to Argentina, the land of the steak, and I'm on this fucking diet, right? Like permanent diet. It was a lifestyle by that point. It wasn't like something like, oh, I can't eat that because of 5 calories. No, it was my permanent lifestyle diet. Like it was like basically like almost like when you make the decision to be a vegetarian, like that kind of diet. It was like, I don't eat red meat, And so it was crazy. It was crazy. So, but at some point I switched the diet, but it took me like, I was already living there for like probably a year and a half before I decided to cancel that diet, So yeah, for a year and a half, I held hard. I was hardcore, brother. I would go into these steakhouses with friends, and they'd be ordering these big. Their famous steak is called bife de chorizo, which is like similar to our porterhouse steak. God damn it! Get off my nuts, brother. Oh, come on. He's gonna make me miss everything, isn't he? There we go. I didn't call for backup, but these guys came from like the back of the area. See a lawnmower coming for me? Yeah, it's a bad spot. It's like in the corner. It's annoying. Yeah, so I eventually got into this auto. Yeah, SG, like, that's crazy. Yeah, so SG's talking about her claw grip, which, like, the masters use the claw grip. And, like, do you have any, like, do you get any, like, carpal tunnel type things, pains from that at all ever when you do it for long periods of time? But that's crazy. And that's the same thing, like she's saying, like, with practice, you get better, but you have to make the leap. You know, you have to make the leap. The claw grip is basically, it's basically where you take your fingers, you got one finger probably propping up your controller, but you lift them, right? You lift, so you got one finger on the trigger, one finger on the bumper on one hand, and then same thing on the other side. So it's like you're making a claw. That's crazy. Like, just doing it as I'm talking right now is like, oh, it feels so awkward. It feels like I'm gonna drop my controller. I don't know if it makes sense to do with an Elite controller though. I don't know for sure. Does it? Because the paddles, you lose your paddles, right? If you go to a claw grip, or can you still do the paddles and you just use your pinky, which would be crazy hard, but I guess it's possible. So I'm doing it right now. Oh God, it'd be hard. Do you use your pinkies for your paddles? Oh my God. Basically, you're holding your controller ever so lightly. Okay. But I started the Division 2 as a sniper. That was the first class I built, was a sniper build, basically. And that's just because I came from Battlefield when I started this game. I came from Battlefield 4, and I loved the Overwatch. A lot of people would like to jump in those vehicles and drive around and run people over, but like, not me. I'd jump in the Jeep, I'd drive it to the tallest mountain, and I'd sit up there and snipe guys at the other side of the map that were sitting on top of their mountain. All day long, just one arcing bullets to the curvature of the earth. So much fun. Just non-toxic PvP. Count me in. Count me in for days. God damn it, how am I missing you? Think we ever get that into Division 2? Do you think we'll get that in Heartland? You think it'll be non-toxic PvP, or people will call your build trash when you die? Your build's trash! Like, God, thank you. Nice playing with you, brother. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's just a game. You didn't have to make it fucking personal. Your build's trash! Oh, God, is it really though? Because I killed you and then you killed me and then I killed you and then you killed me. Does that really make my build trash? Because you killed me this time? It's funny. Assholes in the PvP. Build's trash. Like, God. Sorry. You gotta apologize. This game's so weird that way. How did our PvP get that way? What do you think started it? I think it's the fucking stealing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think if the devs took the stealing out of the game, you know what I mean? Like, the way they designed it, the whole rogue manhunt dealio, I think that's a problem. That's like what gets them to stand outside of the door and camp and that kind of bullshit, right? Some people play like this, so they charge up below. I can't do that. I don't. See, they charge up way down here, and then they pop out, and it wasn't even worth it. We landed at like. She really. Oh my God. How did she not die? Oh, we lost her. That's the downside is like, in order to get your one-shot capability, you basically got to have that knee pad fully procced. It's kind of annoying. I mean, it's fine after a while. You're always standing still, but you know, you move and not pay attention. And like here, we'll be moving a lot. But the truth is, like, once you land that headshot kill, it doesn't really matter anymore. Because Headhunter's going to take over, so you can move all you want once you get it. See that? So now I can move. Because the Headhunter kicked in, so we got all the damage we need. Oh, you little sneaky. Really? That guy's was ex-NBA, I'm sure of it. Oh, he ran right in front of that fountain. All they do is move. Oh, they just run, 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 run. Stand there, shoot something. There you go. Do your job, man. Oh, he's lucky he bent over. There he goes. That's why we do it, right? That's why we do it. We do it just to shoot the boss in the head one time. Alex, what's up, man? Senor Greeley. Where's it? Erie. Oh, Erie, Pennsylvania. Okay, okay. I follow. I follow. Takes me a moment. I'm slow. Welcome. Well, I'm from Portland, Oregon. We don't talk like that. Oregon. You guys think I have an accent? You get that a lot, SK, the trash build thing. Your build's trash. It's just funny though. It's like, what? Sorry. Like you feel like you have to apologize. Sorry you don't like my build. Sorry I killed you with it just as many times as you killed me with yours. Because I really believe that about, you see how we're getting explosive resistance on everything? You guys noticing that? It's like everything. I really believe that about PvP. It's just like we get. I mean, there's some guys that will dominate. Like if you go into skirmish and there's that guy that's got like 12 kills and everybody else has got like 2, you know, whatever. And so like, yeah, it's really because he's got practice. He goes in there all the time. He plays all the time. He's got all the corners. You know, he's got his favorite spots. He knows where to jump you. He knows what build he can go to that usually wins. It's like an average of builds, really. because he's just like, I don't know what they're gonna run, but I have a general idea that most people run this, and so the counter to that is usually this. So there's probably going to be a guy that's not running that, and he's going to get a jump on me from time to time. But for the most part, the other players are going to be running one of these builds, and I'm going to get the jump on them. And so, you know, and the skill after a while, you know, and skill on top of that, but the skill is earned. The skill is earned from playing PvP skirmish, right? And so, but for the most part, everybody else is just trading punches. You know, I kill you, you kill me, we all kill. We're all a happy kill family. You know, so that's why it's really hard to evaluate builds and they're like, you know, when you watch the PvP videos and whatever, and it's really tough because people are showing off their builds, showing you what we could do. But I'm a firm believer, like when it comes to the PvP stuff, like, you know, I'm going to give you a tool, but it may or may not be the best tool. That depends on you. You know what I mean? It really does. I really am a firm believer in PvP. It's like, I'm giving you a tool, but like, don't base it off of my kills. You know, it's just like, you're gonna have to have, that's the thing about PvP builds. Like, I believe that you got to have some knowledge about builds going into it and be able to assess whether the build's gonna be good or not, because you can't really, I know you can to some degree, but like, you can't fully base it off of gameplay footage, right? Because that's player skill. You know what I mean? That's player skill, and you can't take that out of the equation, can you? Oh shit. Fuck. Where did he come from? Oh, these fuckers. God damn it. Oh, I should have done cover to cover. My bad. Let's go up here. But like, so you can't remove player skill. So like, one player who's really good at PvP can make any build look really good, right? Yeah, let me reset my sound right I can. So yeah, you know, so like if you play PvP all the time and you spend hours in there, then you can play any build on and make it look good. I'm only going to show you consecutive gameplay of me getting kills. But what the audience doesn't know, what the viewer doesn't know, is how good the other players are, right? The other players can literally be trash. They could all have watches that are like 5,000 but have no PvP experience or whatever, right? Or if the reality is that in PvP, is that if the team is not in sync, if your team is not in sync, even if you're an excellent PvP player, you know, you're going to get crushed and get your butt kicked just because the team isn't in sync, right? Their team synergy is better than your team synergy. That wins, you know, that wins. And so all of that is wrapped into PvP build videos, basically what I'm saying. So it's very challenging to do PvP videos objectively, you know, or to watch them objectively, because all of that stuff is wrapped into that build video. And so I think like when it comes to PvP, you kind of got to have a general understanding of like why this build would be good in PvP and have a general understanding of what you're up against. What are your opponents running? And that's part of why that build is going to be good. It's because your opponents are running X, Y, and Z build. Like armor is really popular in PvP, right? Like really popular. You see guys running lots of armor, and then a lot of breakable. Like I don't run unbreakable in PvE content, but in PvP content, it's like everybody's running unbreakable. It's like one of the most popular chess pieces out there. Oh, Gotta get that. Oh, you glitched on me, fucker. God damn it. So annoyed. How slow this thing is sometimes. I don't know. I don't remember the specs on this thing. I bought this card like 2 years ago. Might not be 4K capable. That's a lot of data to handle too. That's a lot on your hard drives because I create videos. I'm not just a streamer. I do videos. So all that 4K equates to gigabytes, terabytes of data that you have to store on your hard drives for years, right? You see him? There he is. Got him. Haha, sucker. For years, because I'll recall a video sometimes, so that's why I have to store it for a while. So I'll be like, hey, remember this build video or whatever. So because we got version 1, version 2, version 3 of things. Some of it's just in case. But yeah, so I got video libraries basically. And so I can imagine, like, with running in 4K, like, the amount of storage I would need to be nasty. And doesn't Twitch cap that anyways? I don't know if it's going to let you run it at 4K. There used to be 720. It's a max resolution. Isn't that annoying? I think they've updated that, though, to 1080. Because that's what I have it set at. But they'll downscale it anyways. They're like, I don't care what you have it set. I'm going to downscale your shit. Partner. Who you calling partner, partner? I can get gangster on you guys. Don't you worry. Do too. We're gonna get jumped from behind. Yeah. God, they're so tiny. Screw you with that fire. Got him. The damage to targets out of cover doesn't work when they're in that little, they're in that spot, right? Got to be completely out.
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
I think she's walking up from that one. She's not gonna walk away from that.
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
Our heels, I'm evaluating the heels here. It might
Can't
be
be any
appropriate
geek off
the way
the
we
street.
got it.
Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
Fucking lady. Like at the distances we're playing and the amount of shots that they land, which is still a lot, but not enough to like
Can't be any
outperform. If we
geek
play
off the
deep,
street. Gotta
our
be
heels
handy
might
with the
be
steel, if you
just
know what I
within where
mean.
we need them. But I'm like bracing myself for the situations like
You can't
where
be any
we got, like,
geek
5
off the
enemies
street.
coming
Gotta be
at
handy
us
with the
and-
steel, if you know what I mean.
We need to stay out of cover so we can.
You can't be any
Push 'em
geek off
back.
the street.
It's kinda
Gotta be
like in
handy
the-
with the steel, if you know what I mean.
Really,
You
you're
can't
gonna
be any
ignore that?
geek off the
Fuck.
street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
Fucking idiots. Get up here.
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
Getting hit with rejoins. Sorry about that. How long was that going for? Yeah, sorry about that. It's the re-ups. When people renew, it like bottles them up and then throws them all at me at once. It's like, thanks. And the problem is like, I don't get audio. You guys are getting the audio on that. I don't. So I don't know what's happening. I'll look at my screen and be like, oh my God, you poor guys. You just got like a bunch of fools re-upping on you. Because it's memberships, right? So it's on a monthly basis. People will all re-up. So, and I'll look up and I'm like, oh, how long was that going on for? Because I try to mute it. Because I can mute it, obviously, which is what I just did. I muted it. And so I feel bad when I don't notice it. So the fresh ones, you know, like if it's a fresh member, because they show up at the chat feed with the green bar. But if it's a re-up, it only shows up on the screen. But partner. Dr. Home, yeah, you know, Corporal McNasty, I think Dr. Home is going to be amazing, man. That was actually the exotic I was originally looking forward to. And then we got, and in the end, it turns out so far that the Busy Bee is my favorite exotic of the batch. But, definitely not the Bloody Knuckles. Which I kind of knew the Bloody Knuckles was going to be a fucking fluke. Does anybody out there love the Bloody Knuckles? I need to know who you are. Need you to explain it to me. Because I watched the same videos you guys did, I'm pretty sure, where the presenter was saying that Bloody Knuckles were OP. I watched that video too, you know? And I still can't figure out why. It makes me feel weird. It's like, what am I missing? You know? Why isn't it OP for me? It's OP for you, but not for me? Is it broken for me? Now, granted, we need to give it some more attention. It needs attention. So, but first impressions go a long ways in this game. You know, where you're gonna invest your playtime, your building hours. And the Busy Bee deserved it. You know, easy integration, powerful, but. I mean, the lefty and whatever, I mean, they're all right. I mean, I still can't figure out if the gun's glitched or not, though. There's a boss. Anybody figured out if the lefty's still glitched or not? Because it looks glitched based on its description. It says it's an ACS, and it's like, it doesn't look like an ACS, and it doesn't have the mods of an ACS, you know, but the devs are not saying it's glitched. Ooh, status of skill haste. That's beautiful. You want these. You want those. Okay, because we're going to be doing an infinity blind build. And we're going to upgrade it. Upgrade it. So, and it needs 2-piece Brazos to do that. Specifically, God, we are out of space. I think I need to delete stuff. Skill haste is status effects. Skill haste status effects. I'll dump that one. I'll dump that one. I'll keep that. Yeah, but that gun, I mean, I'm curious. I can't remember the details like on the mods and stuff like that. You know, the doctor's home, but that would be part of it, right? Like how the mods. I think the mods would be important. Is it giving us crit chance, weapon handling? What's on there? How easy is it going to help us get those kills so we get the armor on kill essentially? And then we'll be challenged with how do we get out of cover, right? How do we get, what kind of build is going to allow us to get out of cover to grab those? And we'll figure that out. I think that's a challenge that we can take on. God damn. We need more chest piece backpack legitimate pieces here. I wasn't sure if I wanted to level it up for expertise corporal because you're transferring the damage, right? The stacks, and so you're not really, but to your point, you're not really like out there getting kills with it so much. But it does actually do a pretty good job. It's actually it hits hard, huh? 172 on this one. It does pretty good, you know, with the RPM. I do find myself killing a few guys on the way as I'm getting my stacks, or when I have to switch to it because I'm getting to avoid a reload or something. It does its job. It makes me wonder. But I was wondering, like, do I want to level up this thing because, you know, it's not going to be a primary, it's going to be a tag and switch kind of thing. I wasn't sure. Got all of that and it makes me miss. Okay, let's get this thing off before it's too late. Bad shot. Oh, how are you? What? Your bullet should be able to penetrate a hand and go through the face. I'm a firm believer in that. I want to kill that thing. I want to kill that thing. There we go. When somebody tries to stop your bullet with their hand, that shouldn't be a thing. Bullet should go through the hand, onto their face. What? What? There. Third time's a charm, I guess? barely see him. There it is. Oh, she saw me looking at her. Got you anyways. $47 right there. Private kit bullet, yeah, that's pretty good. But it doesn't gain. I'm just kind of those. I just know that they're there. SK, SG. That particular control point. When the hunters are there, they're always in those two rooftops. Those two particular rooftops, one or the other, or sometimes both. It's cool when they're both. It's a rare occasion to have them both on the same day, which we did today earlier. Same run. Like literally in the same run, they're on both rooftops. So you got two hunters looking at you at the same time. It's pretty rare. That had happened to me before there. But yeah, so of course your screen will get fuzzy. But sometimes when you're in a control point, you can't see your screen getting fuzzy because you're kind of too far away. So it's kind of faint. And of course, the closer you get, the stronger it gets. But that's how I knew. I was like, I think my screen is kind of detecting it a little bit. It wasn't like full on, but it was enough to have me wondering. Oops, missed. Oh, you lucky. He wants to live. He's a liver. Felt like that was right on his ear. Apparently not. Say something about the falling. Oh, you guys are irritating me. Quit running around. Okay, I need height. I need height advantage. No, you don't get something. You can't actually kill them or anything like that. They're just observers in the game. It's like fighting a ghost. They pretty much are ghosts because you've already killed them. Most of us have. It's kind of fun to spot. We talk about it though. We wish that you could get something out of it, like I would like to be able to fight the hunters more than once. Maybe like, you know, maybe not the hunter, but maybe like the hunter's son. Maybe like a, you know, like he comes for revenge because you killed his father. You know, that kind of hunter. Repeated fight. Like, you killed my father, Hunter. And I'm the baby, like Boba Fett. Like a Star Wars trilogy thing. Jesus Christ. There's no way they could throw that grenade like that, right? Like, these guys are like experts in their craft for sure. Molotov. He went to like Molotov College. Got a degree in Molotovology. Is that a thing? They made it a thing. Molotovology. There's a Curve the Molotov clinic you can go to. Oh, that reminds me, we gotta get into the. We're supposed to get into like the grenade clinics, aren't we? Are we talking about doing that? How to toss a grenade and land it every time? I don't think it's. I don't even know if it's possible. It's speculation. These guys are gonna come for me, aren't they? You little fuckers. That's a very fucker thing to do right there, man. To go out of your way, that kind of run and climb over, run by all these other bad guys just to come get me. Enemies, you know? What is it with this control plane? Give me a hard time. Oh. Idiots. Who's the boss? Well, it only takes one kill to kill the boss before. That's a good number. You know, you don't need all 3 stacks to kill the boss, just one. Headhunter stacks, I mean. He stops right after I let go of the shot. Oh, perfect. He managed to get out of my field of view. He knew exactly what he was doing. All right. Brazos. Headshot damage Hasbro. Nope. Gonna open this real quick. Aerial explosive expert. Shoot through cover expert. We should all have, these should be things, right? These should be like levels of expertise you could get. Shoot through cover expert. Curve bullet round corner expert. Fucking ready to sign me up. Skill status, so that's good. That's a second piece of that. I think we'd want it on our mask, chest, and backpack though. I think, but I don't know for sure, so I gotta grab that. Too bad about leadership. Don't like leadership enough to try that. A 21.9 inch screen, huh? Will increase the field of view a lot? No, I haven't thought about that. Some people will do that, increase their peripheral vision through their settings. Concussion. Nah. I haven't done that either. I need to actually spend a couple hours adjusting my settings all over again. I don't remember what they used to be. Before 16.1 changed everything. You'll get to 20 in no time. Is that it? It's just gonna happen, man. You just get there. It's just gonna happen. I say don't sweat it. You're so close. You're 6 away. You'll get there in no time, you know? But I know what you mean. Like there's some things that you never use, like certain named weapons or whatever. Certain exotics or something like that. That you're gonna have to invest in because there's no way you're gonna equip it or donate it because it's so rare. Yeah, I know what you mean. you know, there's some people, some theories are just be happy with level 15, that you're not going to notice the additional 5% damage level 20 will get you. Like, I'm level 12 and I don't even notice. Should have waited. Should have waited till my knee pads were up. I should see if there's something that allow us to replace the knee pads. God damn it. Did I not throw out a decoy? That hurt, didn't it? Back. Back. Pop up, dude. Come on. Fuck. One of my favorite things to do with the TAC 50 is to get that multi-kill. Because I would do that with the TAC 50. Shoot through enemies. Perfectly behind cover. What? Sometimes I go too fast. Where is he going? Jesus. Oops. Boss down. Can we get up here? No. Yeah, I haven't leveled up my Nemesis. I need to do that though. I use it enough to where it makes sense to at least push it to level 10. Be good. That'd be another 10% weapon damage here. That's like running another Araldi, so that's actually be worth it. Might allow us to add even more repairs. Here, kitty. Come on, buddy. Oh, that was my bad right there. Quit tweaking. Ah, I just wasted it. Oh, you survived that. Maybe it wasn't dead. Maybe it was. I don't know. He's dead now. Switching over to that D50. Ooh, there's a nice Brazos. Look at crit chance, crit damage, armor, versatile. That's a great one. I don't know what I would do. Change versatile or the armor. Crits would stay, of course. Get off me, lady. We gotta find something to delete now. Trying to get a lot of this stuff, so even if it's not perfectly god rolled, I just need options. So when we create these builds, I can switch things around to different. Put this on the chest, put this on the holster, or whatever. Repair skills, armor regen, skill kills have a chance. No. This is close. It's close. I think we're close. I think I just need to test it. I need to test the build against the like the alternatives, running 4 pieces of aces and 3 pieces of aces, because we're so close. It's like, wow, what are we really losing damage wise? And I think it's like a total of 7 million. And at the end of the day, I don't think that matters because nothing is that strong, not even a Chunga, right? I mean, they are that strong, but you have to break their helmet and then you can shoot them anyways. So, you know, I think, I'm not sure exactly how much millions it takes to break Chunga's helmet. It might be 30, might be 30 million. Maybe 25, somewhere around there. So either way, it's 2 shots. One, you got to break the helmet. The second one it will be the kill shot. So, you know, so losing 7 million off the back, off a full stack is not a game changer. It's like you're either going to one shot something or you're not, you know? So it's really the front shot that we're evaluating, and are we willing to tolerate whatever damage loss there is? But I'm gonna sit on that. Oh, SG, I wish you would have jumped in earlier. Sorry. I'm gonna call it here. Yeah, because it's been a long stream and I gotta work on a video. So I'm gonna take a break and then probably catch you guys. I might jump on a stream later tonight. You'll probably be sleeping though. Hopefully you're sleeping, SG. I know you need to get your Z's in because you had a long week, as I did too, but no sleeping for a couple of days. But we need to test this, and so what I might get back on to a stream later tonight. That just kind of depends on how the build video goes. If it goes smooth and quick, then great. If not, then I'll probably have to finish this off tomorrow. But it's basically what I need to do. So we tested it in the heroic format. And so just so you guys know, like basically what we're looking at is the max explosive resistance build. So we're not quite at max, but we're at 70. So we're 10% from max. And so from there, it's mostly like what I was talking about was like, okay, so it's cool to be resistant to explosives because they're constantly throwing them at you. And then we're running these knee pads, which are making sure that you're not staggered either. So that's cool, which is not just helpful for staying behind cover and shooting from cover, but also for picking up your allies. So you don't, it makes you really proficient at that. But you need good heals to go along with it. If you get like barrage, and if you're constantly getting barrage with explosives, that's great, but you got to heal through it. If at the end of it, you're always using an armor kit anyways, then what good is it to be resistant to explosives if at the end of it, you end up using an armor kit every time anyways? Every time you use an armor kit, right? You get hit by a grenade, you got to use an armor kit. You get hit by a grenade, you use an armor kit. So even though it doesn't wipe you all the way down, you're still using an armor kit because you got to get your armor up so that you can put up more shots. You know what I mean? So the question is, are these heals enough in legendary format? And if not, then we might want to look at our alternatives, such as getting rid of some of the repair skills and instead running some armor on kill, and then we can shoot our way through it, which isn't going to work every time depending on your targets. So the downside of legendary, sometimes you might be up against tanks only, right? A bunch of tanks. There's like 3 tanks shooting at you, and you can't kill those. You can't get those one shot, one kills from tanks. And even when you do kill a tank, it doesn't count as armor on kill in some instances. So, you know, so it's a kind of a balance between armor and kill and repair skills. It's a balance of both of those. And so that's what we're going to toy with. And so, for instance, I might lose the walker. One way to do it is like to lose a walker, push this to level 10, and then instead run a second piece of Brazos, get that skill tier, and leave everything else the way you see it. So for the loss of only 5% weapon damage to get a skill tier for 5% weapon damage, what would you do? I think most of you would say, I'll take the skill tier over 5% weapon damage any day, right? And it's not making a difference out there in the battlefield, that 5% weapon damage. It's helping get to crazy numbers, but we don't need those crazy numbers. Like 30 million is like really, we should be happy with 30 million, and we're hitting at 52, 53, 54, you know, million. So it's way more damage than we need. In legendary, you do need some of that damage though. So I don't want to nerf it to the ground because we need that in legendary. There are times in legendary where you got 3 or 4 enemies that you're needing to plow into, multiple, or like it might be, maybe it's just this one chunga. You got nobody to stack against, so it's just you and the chunga, and you're just gonna take multiple shots from your nemesis, and the more millions you're hitting at, then the less amount of shots it's gonna take to finally crack his helmet and to finally bring him down. So you do need high damage, so I don't want to nerf the damage down. So, you know. But that being said, I don't want any more than 1.1 million armor. I want to keep it there. So it's a matter of farming just Brazos. So I'm excited that Brazos on the field because we need to do that. It would be, if we get this healing component mastered, then we might have the ultimate sniper build for legendary. We'll have the heals, we're resistant to explosives, and we got the kill power and hitting in the 50s of millions, you know? So all we need to do is figure out the heal component. And so in the 2-piece Brazos might be that, you know, adding the skill tier, and then of course we already got the incoming repairs and the repair skills, and maybe I back out one more explosive or lose that weapon handling, you know, lose one of these weapon handlings for 20% repair skills. We're so close, it could be that small of a change where like just literally removing that weapon handling and putting 20% repair skills might make the difference, or a combination of that plus the Brazos. So that's what we're looking for. Really, it's going to be the backpack, or it could be the chest. It could be one of the others, but we need one Araldi and I think one Brazos. Taking away the Sawyer's knee pads, that's the other test. I can look at taking away the Sawyer's and be like, how much damage do we actually lose by taking away Sawyer's? Maybe if I find an all red one like that and roll that red, right? Then we maybe don't lose any damage. We'll lose an armor core, but we're not really relying on armor with this build. So I don't know. So we need to test those variations. We're so close, like any of those could be the right answer. So, but all of that will rely on me getting more Brazos pieces. It's coming down to the Brazos, and then because I can put the well, no, it's coming down to the Brazos, really. I think we're going to be stuck with this chest piece. Well, I would like that weapon handling to be headshot damage, potentially, or something else. I don't know. I don't know. Farming. That's it. That's all we got to do is farm. Farm it out. Test it out. That one's awfully close, isn't it? All right, everybody. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging in there. We're getting close. Catch you later.
Tuxedo out.